Heyo party people, welcome back to the bar with an X for some more LEGO Star Wars. It might be the last LEGO Star Wars that we do for a while because I'm beginning to get all Star Wars out because it's Star Wars week. Yesterday was Revenge of the 5th, the day before that was May the 4th, and today's just kind of the 6th of May. And I don't think there's anything really significant about that. So I raise you another Star Wars drink to keep our spirits bright and uplifted during the latter half of the week where if there are more references to be found, I just don't know. Like maybe today's supposed to be the Revenge of the 6th or something like that. I don't know. I'm not that deep into the Star Wars community because I think they're all out there in a galaxy far, far away somewhere. And I'm in Philadelphia. So that's my rationale. Tonight's cocktail is called the Bothan. And I'm going to be making a deez joke about it later. I promise you that. There will not just be one. There will be multiple. Possibly at least two. I'm making you aware of that now, just as a bit of a trigger warning. Evidently, it's a reference to a race in Star Wars that was responsible for getting the Death Star plans to, like, blow up the Death Star and stuff, which is funny because I tried to do research on them and I couldn't find, like, literally anything, any details about them. Basically, aside this particular cocktail here, which looks delightful. It's got some infused tequila, it's got some absinthe in it, some honey syrup, and it's all whipped up with an egg white, so it should be a nice little sour cocktail with a bit of chamomile up on top of it. I stole Anna's chamomile blossoms specifically for this purpose here. I'm not allowed to use them for the show because they're not mine, nor are they GWS's. That's the guy with glasses, by the way. To all the folks popping in here a little bit earlier today, I'm seeing Chiguda out there with Regular's little thing. I appreciate you supporting the bar with an X. I'm also seeing Bliss out there, Firewolf, and Zesty, and Jarvin, Autumn, and I'm sure a bunch of other people as well. Rose, and Lee, Hector de la Rosa Valentino de San Fernando y la Virgen de Guadalupe. Yes, I remember people's full names, and if you give it to me, I might just refer to you by them. I don't know if Bothan is a full name or not. I just like to think that the last two names are D's. Nuts. I'm sorry. I just think it's really funny. Breaker, what's going on? And CJ as well. I see y'all out there. I still think it's so funny. I am a child at heart, but very much an adult. Not at heart. Otherwise, I wouldn't be allowed to drink alcohol and be your bartender this evening. But alas, we are. Last we saw ourselves in Star Wars, I think we have a high death count. We are at 33% completion. Can we make it the rest of the way to 100% and become the truest Jedi you've ever darn seen tonight? No, I don't think we can. But we can try along the way to at least get a little bit of social lubricant in our body. It's a lot of fun, I think, so much. Anyways, cocktail, Bothan. It's on the screen. In case you're not familiar with the show, if you ever want to know what's on the docket for recipes right now, it usually says it up here for our horizontal peoples and like down here for the people watching on vertical. You can always get that printed in chat by typing the !SIPS command. That's S-I-P-S. S is in sips, I is in I-P-S, P as in poop, and S as in more sips. I hope that made it very, very clear to you. This recipe from Billy Nichols from Faun, a bar in Brooklyn, New York. That's pretty much all the info I've got on this one. I actually just kind of want to give it a try because I've been infusing tequila with cauliflower. Oh my god. I've been infusing tequila with chamomile all morning, and it's apparently been infusing for about... Hold on a second. I have a timer on my phone. Gotta find the timer on my phone. Why can't I find the timer on my phone? God damn it, can't find the timer on my phone. Why is the timer on my phone not showing up? Hold on, I have to go deep into my settings, apparently. I have to go deep into the settings of the Death Star. 5 hours! 5 hours so far. That's what my timer says. And I'm not gonna stop it. I'm just gonna drink it. The cocktail. That's what I'm gonna go with. Anyways, let's get things started, shall we? Grab a shaker for this one and start with 2 ounces of chamomile-infused Blanco tequila. I had about, let's see, the ratios we're working with here is about 4 bags of chamomile tea to a whole bottle of tequila, or about 750 milliliters. Come to think of it, I'm pretty sure Billy out there used full bags of like shredded up chamomile bits. I did not use shredded chamomile bits. I used fresh chamomile flowers, and this has been infusing for about 5 hours. Hours, flowers, and hours and whatnot. Let me repeat that so it makes a little bit more sense. Grab a shaker for this one. It's over here. Grab a shaker for this one and start with 2 ounces of chamomile-infused Blanco tequila. Here's a batch I made with about... it was 1.5 grams. Was it 1.5 grams? I think it was 1.5. No, that's the total of it, actually. It was like 0.4 grams of whole chamomile blossoms in about 100 milliliters of tequila. It's been sitting for about 5 hours and counting. I'm gonna double strain, so I'm just gonna pour it right into the shaker. We'll catch all those chamomile flowers out the other end, naturally. Let's see, let me get things all pretty beautiful over here. Let's see, I'm seeing Bliss out there saying, chat, today is crazy. What's so crazy about May 5th? 6th, excuse me. It's a numbers game. I don't get it. Is that a Star Wars reference? Crazy days? Crazy days? I don't really know. Anyways, here's the shaker. Got it. That doesn't break. This typically doesn't break the same way that glassware does. I don't know if you were here during last stream, but I broke a glass, and the breathalyzer was very angry at me. Anyways, 2 ounces of this chamomile-infused Blanco tequila. I'm gonna include my blossoms, because I don't care. I don't care. By the way, our chamomile blossoms are coming from Tooth of the Lion Farm, which I want to say is a Pennsylvania local company, is it? 100% PA grown! I'm gonna guess PA stands for Death Star in this case. But let's see, let's get our... Oh, brand placement! KT, I know you're listening out there. Brand placement! Ah! There we go! There's the tequila. It's some nameless brand from Total Wine. They don't care. I don't care. It's Total Wine. And here's the other one. Here, we got a little bit on both sides. There we go. Look, you can see both of them now. Check it out. Woo! Feels good. Feels real good. Feel good indeed. Let me see out there. I'm seeing Entropy popping back in and joining us. If I didn't say hello to Jarvan already, remind me to take a look at your infusion again later. It has filtered completely. And I do have a little bit of this chamomile tequila left. I actually want to give this a try because I haven't tried this since I started infusing it over 5 hours ago. Smells like tequila. A little bit berry forward, oddly enough. Like I'm getting something almost like I guess it's chamomile, right? It smells almost creamy, I guess. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's mild, but appreciable. From this particular tequila, I feel like I'm getting some like mild like fruit notes in there. Not a lot of smoke, not a lot of that like tequila sharpness. Actually kind of laid back a little bit. It is kind of pointed though, and I think the pointedness is coming from the chamomile, not the tequila, or maybe that was the tequila on its own. I don't know, I really haven't used this brand much. I picked it up at Total Wine and not a single person has ever used it. So I figured I'd give it some love. Otherwise, I have absolutely zero attachment to it. Gosh, let's see. I see CJ out there saying it looks like we're losing it in chat. What are y'all losing out there? Chat's not exactly unhinged today. Hinged today. It's gonna be a fun one. Is it because of the D's nuts joke that I made? Because I can keep making more. There's so many more nuts from here on out, chat. Despite the fact that there's no hazelnut in here, there's no praline in here, there's no chestnut, there's no amaretto, there's none of that. There's none of that actually. Actually, there's a distinct lack of nuts for this Bothan D's nuts cocktail. Maybe I'd have to make my own riff. Maybe we just shove a bunch of amaretto in here and it's become a Bothan D's nuts. How many nuts? 2 of them, at least. I don't know. Lee, heyo. I see you out there. Brick, heyo to you as well. Yeah, chat is truly unhinged. Good old grandma nut. Grandma's got nuts too? Incredible. What's next in here? An ounce of, oh, it's not an ounce. It's a bar spoon, actually. A bar spoon of absinthe. I got the head. This absinthe has got head. 3 of them. Technically faces, I guess. I don't know. A bar spoon of absinthe, I think. That's about 5 milliliters, by the way. That's just about the equivalent of a teaspoon. Yeah, I'm gonna use a bar spoon, though. I don't want to disrespect the Bothans. Many of them died to get the plans for the Death Star, by the way. I don't know if you knew that. Give it a pop. Yeah! That's some good head. Let me tell you. Oh, I need to do the, hold up. I gotta pour it, but I also got a bar spoon it. All right, this is all gonna get captured on camera. KT! Oh! Oddly enough, most of it missed the shaker. That was incredible. I just got absinthe all over my fingers. Look, guys! Grandpa nutted! And Grandma just sat there and watched. Anyways, let's try to see if we can get the brand placement on this, shall we? I'm just gonna pour it over very carefully, very carefully, very carefully. This is not exactly the easiest bottle to pour from. Hold up, hold up. I have the bar spoon. Now I just gotta, come on, come on, come on, carefully, 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 carefully. Yeah, carefully. Yeah. There it is. Yes. Yes, we did it. We did it. Oh my god. Hey, I'm Yuichiro, Akari. I see y'all both popping in there. Oh man. Oh my god. I gotta wash off this head. Sorry, chat. I gotta wash the... Fuck! Everything's fine. I gotta wash the head off. Yeah, this bottle is pretty cool. It's by Absente. Last year in November, Absente actually invited me up to an event in New York City. It was actually a lot of fun. It was good times. I got there and they were like, can't wait to see Absente used on the show. And I was basically like, what do you mean? I don't have Absente. And they were like, shit, let's send you a bottle. I was like, cool. It was very nice. That was very nice. That was during a time where getting a bottle at the bar was a relatively rare occurrence. It happens every once in a while now. I'm always happy for it. I'm always happy for it. Always thankful for it. We appreciate people appreciating the show. Otherwise, the appreciation just stops somewhere, and that's awkward for everybody involved. Especially when there was a promise of nuts. Bothan these nuts! Heyo! It's okay. This will stop by next week. In case this disturbs you. Promise you that. Promise you that. We haven't made the once a stream joke yet, though. Nobody's done that yet. Not yet. Not yet. What's next in here? Lemon juice! Let's get some lemon juice in there. 3/4 of an ounce of lemon juice. I'm using my lemon super juice. Because I have it. I might need that spoon later, possibly. I don't really know. Always a good pop on the lemon juice, but you gotta wet it first. It's good stuff. That was 3/4 of an ounce of that. Oh my gosh. Yo, if anybody else out there is a streamer or performer, do you ever, like, get the burpees right after you start streaming or performing, and you're like, where the hell did that... What the hell does it taste like? And it tastes like exactly what you ate prior to the stream happening, because my mouth, my burps taste like quiche. Quiche. I like that. Good quiche. Good quiche. There we go. This is a sour cocktail, by the way. Tequila sour, basically. A little bit balanced down a bit. It's quite nice. I actually don't think I've had a tequila cocktail with honey syrup in it, at least recently. Like, I'm excited to give this a try. Plus with the chamomile note in there. Like, I'm under the impression that the chamomile flavor would be a bit more pronounced if we had chamomile tea, which tends to be, like, crushed up and, like, kind of mangled and mutilated a little bit. These chamomile blossoms are whole, because I stole them from Anna, so the infusion takes a bit longer. So the original recipe basically calls for 4 chamomile tea bags. This is for the tequila, by the way. 4 chamomile tea bags. I imagine something like Twinings probably work, I guess. And a full 750 milliliter bottle of tequila, and you let that sit for only an hour and a half. This had been sitting for 5 hours with the whole blossoms, with the same ratios in terms of weight to volume, the weight of the chamomile flowers and the volume of the tequila. But like, it was like, it's mildly chamomile. It's fine. And yes, we do have an egg in this one. We do. It's true. But not yet. Not yet. Hey, Oscar, welcome back. Seeing you out there, popping back in. It's always good to see y'all. And Saki as well. What else we got too? I think the tea brand is pronounced Twinings. Oh. Hey, if there's anybody out there at Twinings, correct me. Join the live stream. Fucking tell it to me yourself. Bitch. You won't. They might. I'm sorry for calling you bitch. Or am I? Not you, Saki. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Anyways, what's next? 3/4 of an ounce of honey syrup. Mine is 1:1 honey to water by weight. That was about 50 grams of water to 50 grams of honey. It's true. Oh, I'm sorry. British, not bitch. My apologies. British, not bitch. I get you. I get you. Anyways, let's add this in there. I'm gonna put the egg over here so we don't spoil the people during the edits. It's not the idea. I also shook the shit out of this, so it's kind of frothy right now. I like me a nice frothy syrup. Yeah, here you go. Ooh. Feels good. Feels good, feels good, feels good. British? What? British? This says, Cam, would you rather fight a 1 Krampus-sized gorilla or 100 gorilla-sized Krampuses? All 100 of them Krampuses. So they must be in my pants. In my pantuses. Don't ask me how it works. Just ask me how it feels. After I come home from the hospital. Because I'm sure I will be hospitalized. What's next? Now we need an egg white. Let's crack it right in there. Will he fuck it up, chat? Possibly. Possibly. If it does, it's caught on camera. We'll just do it again. the egg white. There's your... Go, come on, there's your buddy. Come on. You got it. You got it, egg white. Come on. Come on. You come on, little guy. Come on. Woo. We got it. Now the question is, what do you do with this egg white? Well, you could just consume it whole. I'm not gonna do that. Maybe we save it. Maybe we actually save this for later this time. I don't know. I'm gonna save this for later this time. Chat, I'm relying on one of y'all to order a flip-style cocktail that uses the egg yolk. I'm relying on you for that. I'm not gonna do it myself. Come on, just get in there. Yep, don't break, don't break, don't break. Be gentle, don't break, be gentle. Thank you. Thank you for playing nicely. Slurp! Mmm. Eggies. Egg. Anyways. Dry shake this first, then add some ice to it and shake it again. I'm gonna grab a big cube for this. The big cubes. Big cubes and little cubes. Also, really should have done this prior to putting the egg white in there. It is possible it'll go weird. I don't want it to go weird yet. Not yet, not yet, not yet. We're also gonna put it in a martini glass. Martini glass, martini glass. Alright, I got things prepared for myself. You are going over here. Excuse me. Boop, we got everything we need. Cool. Dry shake this first, then add some ice to it and shake it again. The double shake. For Bothan these nuts. Here it is again. I've made that joke like half a dozen times this stream already. How many times in the edit, though? Refer to the counter on screen. I guess, possibly. Anyways. This is gonna be a scarily quiet shake. It's in memory of all of the Bothans that had to die to get those plans for the Death Star. And Saki pops in with the hardly know her joke. Incredible. Shaker! I hardly know her! Slide whistle. I'd do it right now, but if I did, I'd probably explode. The shaker, I mean. Who I don't really know that well. Both in these nuts. Yeah. There we go. Now let's add the ice, right? Oh, and here's that slide whistle that I owe you. It's a sad one. I see KT popping in chat saying, did I just get a bonus assignment? It's a part of the same edit, so no, it's not a bonus. You don't get paid extra. Sorry. I don't mean to be the bearer of bad news, but it just ain't. Anyways, I like to use one big cube and two little cubes to really make sure those both hands know who's nuts, who's boss, who's not. I don't know. Whoop. Oh, it's nice and frothy in there already. These two little cubes are mostly for dilution. That big cube is to really develop that foam. Like, really develop it. Once more. Shall we? We shall. Welcome to the internet indeed, chat. Welcome to the internet. Or rather, welcome to the bar. I like that scar. This kind of tires me out, so I'm gonna do a little bit of this. Really get to know it. Anyway, I hope your week has been good so far. We're over the hump, chat. We are over the hump. Alrighty then. Double strain this into a martini glass, garnished with some chamomile blossom flowers. Where did I put them? Fuck, where did I put them? Oh, I found them. They were hiding in my pants because these nuts jokes. Oh, fuck. It's gonna be a good stream. It's gonna be a good stream. Anyways, chat, do you have a guess on color? Bet you don't. Because you're British. No? British? Oh. Gosh. Well up, let's get it a thing. Spleen, nuts, pink, yellow, brown, accurate. Possibly. Move it to the side. Move it to the side. There we go. Double strain this, chat. Double strain. That means one regular strainer and a tea strainer. Because I don't really want any pieces of the chamomile in there. Whoop! Come on now. Come on now. Wow! There we go. Giving me some troubles. There we go. There we go. Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is going to be delightful. Delightful nuts. Bothan. Holy shit. Yeah, it's really going everywhere. Wow. A little foam on this fucker. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yes. Oh, my goodness gracious. Look at the foam on that fucker. And look at how undersized the glass is. Just like the stuff in real nuts. Huh. Boop. There, put some chamomile flowers on top. Boop. Three little Bothans. Or where's the third one? 3 little Bothans for ease and nuts. How many references was that? How many times was that? Cut. It looks like an egg now. Creamy white goodness. Creamy white goodness. Get your mind out of the... Actually, I can't tell you what to do. Who am I, your father? No. Wow, that is very, 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 very frothy. Can I actually pick it up? That's the question. Ayo, baby, welcome back. Shadow as well, and Cow King. Oh gosh, here we go. How do we want to edit this? What do we want to say for this one? Thirsty while watching Star Wars? Might I suggest the Bothan cocktail by Billy Nichols? I really want to make a D's Nuts joke, but I won't. Not yet. Not yet. And here we go. Pick it up. Here we go. Ooh. You see? Ooh, such confidence. Ooh. Such confidence. Wow. It looks like both of these ands spilled a little bit on their way in there. Let's give it a try. Oh, yes, indeed. Ooh. Yes, indeed. My, that is a delightful tequila sour. My goodness. Ooh. Just enough sweetness from that honey syrup, bolstering those fruitier notes of the Blanco tequila we used. Also oddly accented by this earthy florality from the chamomile that was infused directly into the tequila. Ooh. The texture on this is just beautiful too. Wow. I must say, on a personal note, I've been trying to make sure that when we shake with an egg white, we get a really damn good foam every time. We've been doing pretty good. We've been doing pretty good on that, and I think that totally shows here. God damn, that is beautiful. You're telling me how many Bothans had to die? All of them? That's a damn shame, because this is delightful. That's really tasty. Wow. That is really tasty. I gotta say, as it pertains to, let's say, the, on the other side of this, you've got the, I guess you got the margarita, right? Another tequila-based cocktail. Certainly not with an egg white, typically. With lime juice instead of lemon juice. Oh, you know, and I'm also picking up now, within that florality that I just said before, is like a touch of that licoricey note from the Absente, but it's mild. It's playing background. It's playing background very, very well. Very, very well in there. You don't really taste it too prominently. It just kind of melds up in that, again, chamomile tequila-iness. Chamomile tequila-iness. That's what I'm going with. What else do I see out there? I see Lee saying the egg yolk has been saved. I'm building a cocktail. Let's see if we can actually get to it. I'm also seeing some rainy day popping back into chat. Hey, yo to you. Sometimes sacrifices must be made. Yellow, I'm immobile. Yeah, you sacrificed the W in yellow. Worth it! Worth it. Bliss saying, thirsty while playing Star Wars? Might I suggest licking up some of these nuts? Come to think of it, I really could lick the side of this cocktail, couldn't I? But before I do that, please allow me the opportunity to put out a little command to make sure that everybody's aware that we're doing cheers after this before going into Star Wars. Let me also clean this off too, because honestly, I don't want to put my hands all over this sticky cocktail. I don't really feel like doing that. I'll clean it up first. I'll make it easier for the next guy. Which is still just me, by the way. Except for some of the people who hang on the couch. Sometimes they come too. Sometimes. But not always. It's not an obligation. Barely even an expectation. Shut up, R2. Let's see. Calking says, have you made an Infinity Boulevardier yet? Yes, sometime way, way, way long ago. That was when the Infini-Drinks were still rather, experimental. Pretty sure we've done a Boulevardier. Would it stop us from doing another Boulevardier? I don't really know. I know we had some other ideas for some more Infinite cocktails. I was getting, I had an idea on Instagram today to do a Michelada, which I know we've talked about before, but I don't have a Mexican lager yet. So I'd feel bad doing one. Because, like, that's kind of the thing about a Michelada. It's a Mexican lager specifically. Spanish. Kind of makes sense for that. And then I think somebody on YouTube, I think it was Lee, found one of the older videos for the Death in the Afternoon cocktail we did a long time ago. I don't know if we've done a Death in the Afternoon Infinity drink yet. That'd be funny. That'd be funny. I'm seeing Zesty out there saying he just finished a sangria cocktail on Discord. I think it would be equal parts refreshing and horrifying. A sangria? Sangria? You mean like sangria like the wine? That extra H in there is giving me concerns. It's true. Bishop asking if I've made a 3 dots and a dash with Infinity. I have not, but if it's a tiki style drink like the, you know, like the bar happens to be, then that's probably going to be a cheat code for a good Infinite drink. I'm actually very curious about Infinity today because we just added 99 butterscotch in addition to those other notes, which were mostly licorice and mostly onion for a while, and a bit of some mintiness in there too. I'm curious to see how it'll go. I'll clean off my measuring jigger over here before we get into things. Also, I wanted to share a small little thing that I finally was working on the other day. It really doesn't affect anybody. It doesn't affect anybody but me, but I was very, very proud of it, actually. So, for people who have been watching this show and participating in the show for a while, I mean, like, even far before the order system was even a thing, I have been taking cocktail requests for almost a year at this point. I think it's been almost a year since the order system was implemented. I think it was implemented on May 29th of last year. It's only existed since then. Prior to that, we would do cocktail orders on the show just by chatting with me and you. And there were a couple people who are a part of that very foundational part of what the Bar of the Next is right now. So over the last couple days, what I had been doing was going back to all of those previous orders and making sure that they are inputted into the order system that has been developed, kind of backfilling it from all the stuff that happened previously. In particular, we had a number of cocktails from community member Colmenez, quite a few as well from Ryan out there, who we also call Baby, as well as Renzo, aka Foxworks Studio. That's all in the system now. And I gotta say, I was shocked to see who has had the most orders on this channel. It's wild. It's not who you think it is. It's not who you think it is. And only because I saw Ryan poking his head out there. Ryan, did you know that you're the person who's made the most orders on this show? 15. 15 orders have been Ryan's specifically. Can you? I didn't realize that. I thought it was Zesty or Nevermind. No, dude. Ryan's got longevity, like been here twice as long as the others. I know, I was surprised. And I think the first one was that, I think it was Smurf Piss. I think that's how we first met. It was really cool. So now, as we go through things, especially for community members who have been here for a while, when we get to the order segment, you can always ask me, like, what drinks have we done previously? What was the first drink that I ever made? Because I have every single order that everybody has done fulfilled. By that, like, at that point in time, the order system wasn't developed, so pitching orders like you do now didn't exist back then, like, not in a very nice way. So I just thought that was really cool. I was looking through some of the analytics this morning, and I was getting a little bit sentimental about it, so I figured I'd share that. Thanks for being a part of the Bar of the Nexus growth, dude. I dig that. Brick out there saying, I've been here like a few months, but I'm on my 5th drink already. It's fun, dude. Orders are fun. That's what I like to think so. I also decided to Google search because I'm an egotistical maniac. Most unique streams on Twitch, and we're not even up there. It's okay, though. It's okay. Anyways, we've got some people cheersing in chat, so let's take a look at that, shall we? The music is gonna cut because Star Wars is a bitch. Let's raise a glass to those who are raising it with us here at the Bar of the Next. Let's raise a glass to Saki Yuzumine out there. Cheers to your fictional wives. There's multiple now. And to getting the couple I've been trying to matchmake in Tomodachi together finally. And also to not only nailing the interview today, but also getting another one lined up for a week from tomorrow. Dude, everybody's getting good job stuff out there. I was just talking to somebody earlier today who was like, I got a job offer, but I think I might get another. We chatted for a little bit about what would be the right move. I can't tell you what the right move is because I literally don't know who you are. Not Not really, at least. Cheers to that, dude. Cheers to Rosewitch out there. Cheers to getting a month-long extension on one of your final projects, and to this hellish term being 8 days away from being over. You're not the only person out there who's fighting for graduation. I know Kit Kat out there is too. Granted, I think yours is for the term itself. Kit Kat's for graduation. We'll get to that in a little bit. Cheers to Kit Kat, by the way. 10 days remaining. To Firewolf out there, cheers to your roommate getting transferred to a closer work location, meaning less spent on gas, especially in today's economy. We like being able to not have to pay as much for gas. If I could use my own, I would, but then I'd be all out of moonshine. Cheers to Cigar out there. Cheers to surviving the so far draining work week. But you have a vacation to look forward to coming this June to celebrate Rosewitch's birthday, which evidently y'all are celebrating together. It's a beautiful thing, friendship. Not so friendship, uber friendship, mega friendship. I don't know what that is for you. I have para friends. And that's all of you guys. Thank you. To Bliss out there, cheers to nothing, because I'm tired today. I just want to sleep. 14-hour shift can be a bitch. Even with that being the case, I still hope for good vibes on stream, just as usual. Also, egg. Thumbs up. Yeah, that didn't seem like a lot of nothing to me. That seemed like a whole lot of nothing. So, yeah, I guess cheers not to that. I suppose. Cheers to King of Autumn out there. Cheers to a farewell to Ted Turner, who passed away today. Founder of the first 24-hour cable news channel, Cartoon Network, legendary conservationist, and then it continues off screen, and told us that the power is yours. Which for some reason I'm taking as a reference to like natural energy sources, but R.I.P. Ted Turner, which means rest in peace. Or rest in these nuts. No, actually, that's not what that means. Respect chat. Cheers to Jarvan out there to finally trying the forbidden wine after a whole week. Sometimes these infusions take time. That reminds me, I should really go get that, and we should get the rest of the footage for that. That's a really good idea. We'll do that before we get to Star Wars. It looks beautiful, by the way. It's great. Oh, Captain Planet. Yeah, I guess that does make sense now, doesn't it? Yeah, I didn't watch a lot of that type of TV growing up. I was hooked on phonics. Cheers to Calking out there. Cheers to the Frog Festival. It was actually tomorrow. Also going down your family history and learn about Camp Grenada. I don't know what that means, but hopefully it is for the longevity of all of the frogs. Cheers to that. Cheers to CJ out there. Winton, Overwatch. Winkin. Wink on Overwatch. This is probably a reference that I don't understand. Whoever Winton is, I would like to shake his hand and then lick it. Because cocktails. Cheers to Overwatch. To Zesty, to working on a Legend of Advantris cocktails on Discord. I dig that. They're one of the D&D folks, right? Legends of Advantris. Are they the ones who have the, Are they the ones who had that funny clown that I keep seeing shorts of? Because if that's Legends of Advantris, then yeah, I kind of want to drink the clown. Bubbles or something. Winston is a gorilla. It says Winton! The cheers says Winton. Winton. You gotta spell things correctly. Or not. Actually, we're a very dyslexia-friendly channel. Alright, Winston, excuse me, the gorilla, and Chuckles the clown. Goodness forbid that both of them had a baby. That's my love. That's my headcanon love child. It's between Winston from Overwatch the gorilla and Chuckles the clown from Legends of Advantris. I would like to see the both of them chuckling it up, while also, I guess, doing whatever people do in Overwatch, which I guess is fight each other, but also could be swinging from vines and cracking one-liners. I don't know. Cheers to Brick out there. Balls, but that's a whole lot of balls. What the fuck? Is there anything at the end of this very, very long train of balls? No, it's just a lot of balls. How many balls is that, actually? Holy shit. Wow, hold up a second. How many balls is that? Gee whiz. That's 32 instances of balls! and then Brick says, just now, cheers to gotcha, lol. Yeah, you got me. Yeah, you've absolutely gotten me there. I can't take that away from you. Gee whiz, dude. Cheers to Bishop out there. Boofa, which is a misspelling of Bofa. Otherwise, you would have gotten me there too. Cheers to Baby out there. Cheers to quitting smoking, getting back in shape, and lost in nature. And to that other little factoid that I saw found out earlier. Ryan out there has been posting some very, very beautiful scenery of the Appalachian Mountains out there. And I gotta say, I yearn to be outside and also deep in the mines. And something about those cool looking cave outcroppings and waterfalls and trees and flowing water really makes me yearn for nature and the mines simultaneously at the same time. But I can only deal with it the way I know how to, and that is cracking these nuts jokes. I suppose. Cheers to Gouda out there. It's good, like Bothan deez nuts. There's the deez nuts jokes. It seems that the entire cheese brigade out there is making jokes today. And also Brick. I also very much appreciate that. I am very much in a deez nuts joke mood today, so this is absolutely rubbing me the right way. Thank you for these rubs, chat. Thank you. Thank you. Cheers to Akari out there, to Wi-Fi, hopefully surviving the severe storms that are rolling through my area tonight. I yearn for your Wi-Fi to stay good and wonderful. Cheers to some random rainy day out there, to I might be getting a job at a Bigfoot museum. For a moment, I read that as a museum specifically for large feet. Bigfoot, like Sasquatch. Very nice. Maybe one day I'll get a museum to my feet. Not today, though. Cheers to KT out there, to a smooth outing. And finally, cheers to Lee, my friend, to memories shared. There's some very interesting spacing between friend and to and memories and shared. And there's a piece of me that thinks that is very ominous. Cheers to the ominomanicity. Salud, salute, saudi, Gesundheit. Cheers, y'all. And before we play a video game, we got to do something with this infusion over here. So let's pretend that we did that already, right? Cole, I good to see you out there, by the way. Cole also has had 13 fulfillments on the stream. I was saying before you got in here, Cole, that I went through all of the orders that happened before the order system was developed. You've got 13 fulfillments total. And yes, that includes your catastrophe, quote, catastrophe, on that one charity event day. I thought that was pretty cool. Anyways, let's put this to the side real quick and resume what we were doing with Jarvan's infusion for this forbidden wine. So, real quick. It took a couple days, but it is now filtered completely. Check this out. Take a look at that collar. Take a look at that collar. Don't mind the white stuff on the rubber mat. It's supposed to be that way. There we go. There we go. Let me get over here. There we go. There we go. Take a closer look at that snout. It's not a snout. It's a funnel. That's beautiful. It's beautiful. Take a look at it. Take a closer look at that beaker. It's honestly, this is Madeira wine, chocolate, dark chocolate, cranberries, as well as bird's eye chili. I was not expecting it to come out this red color, and it's perfectly clear. Perfectly clear. That's beautiful looking. Now the question is, we got to try everything together, right? Got to try everything together. There's some sandy chocolate left over. Let's try that, right? I'm gonna try the sand left behind. There we go. Low-key, I was gonna say this kind of looks like diarrhea, but not compared to Tinker's infusion back there. For science! Woo! Hi there. It's very fruity. Like, very fruity, mildly spicy. Little hint of cocoa. I like that. That's quite nice. I'd say that's quite nice, actually. And what about the thing itself? Sláinte. Ooh. That's very fruity. You got this mildly nutty wine-like flavor in there with a bit of those cocoa-forward notes that have transferred over. A little bit of brightness from that cranberry, and there's a lingering spice that really sticks around. Oddly, not as overpowering as I thought it was going to be. I'm also smelling it now. It smells like chocolate. Like, it just smells like chocolate. That's awesome. That's delightful. I wonder how this would go with bubbles. Or something like that, right? Bone apple teeth, chat. That stuff's good. Anyways, you know what we do with stuff like this, chat? Let's bottle it up, put it on the stock, and see what chat can do with this next time. Let's get a view of that from here, right? There we go. I'm just gonna pour it in right from the top. That's the idea. That's the idea. Good to hear it turned out well. Yeah, it only took us a week, right? Good stuff. And again, it's totally clear. Don't waste a drop. Wow, dude, that's beautiful color. That color is beautiful. Wow. Absolutely delightful. Here we go. Let me mark that off for y'all. And it'll be up on the stock. It's not up there yet, but if you tell me that we use it, I know I have it. Maybe out there like pine needles? I don't know. Did you check my stock yet? I don't have pine needles yet. Keep bothering me. Keep bothering me. We'll get there. We'll get there. They put a little... Wow, these labels are actually a lot larger than I thought they were. Oh, hello there. Forbidden wine is what we call this. Forbidden wine. There we go. What else am I seeing out there? Gouda saying chocolate. I remember when they first invented chocolate. Nice reference, bro. Oh, Bishop also making the reference as well. Somebody had to do it, right? Somebody had to do it. Anyways, let me mark this off, and then we'll play some more, what are we playing today? Oh yeah! Deez Nuts! My favorite. Let's go Edgelord. Edgelord. Jarvan's. Forbidden wine. And that is cranberry and dark chocolate, dark choco, and bird's eye chili. And then Madeira. I'm just gonna write Madeira on the bottom. Actually, I'm just gonna put Madeira on this side. Madeira. M-A-D-E-I-R-A. Madeira! Madeira. Madeira, Madeira, Madeirist. Madeira, Madeira, Madeirist. CJ out there's got a streak, I see that. Ryan's like, I'm itching to use my points for an infusion. And I bet it's for the pine needles. Here's the thing, I don't know where to... Can I just buy pine needles on, like, Amazon? Because that feels cheap. It feels like cheating. It really does. Anyway, let's play a video game, shall we? Unless somebody stops me, I guess. That'll happen. That'll happen sometimes. Anyways, let me put this infusion away. It's infusion time! It's Rosewitch. It's Rosewitch. Rosewitch, I thought we were still working on your infusion. Are we just going for it? Rosewitch and I were working just yesterday to experiment with an infusion for Roku Gin specifically. Some Roku Gin, rose petals, jasmine green tea, and hibiscus. I was gonna say, I thought we were gonna test that out a bit more first, but if you want to do it now, we can do it now. But that means we won't get any more experimentation. Which I'm pretty sure was the whole point, but don't let me stop you. Don't let me stop you. Let me just grab something over here. There we go. We actually did an experimentation in the board members chat just yesterday. We took some jasmine green tea and infused it into Roku Gin as an experiment. I dig that. KT out there's got the power, and Ryan says just go outside and get pine needles. Yeah, I wish it were that easy here in Philadelphia. There we go. Rojo says, we'll get bitters later. Get bitters later. Hi there, King of Autumn. What did you just do? 5 community subs is apparently all it takes to kick off a hype train on this channel. It's that easy. It's that easy. Damn. That was also very quick. There's so much happening today, chat. There's so much happening. Gosh. There's so much happening. Well, let's see. What do we got to do for this infusion, right? Are we putting this in the whipped cream maker? That's pretty quick. Where's my photos? Where are my photos at? I guess let me take it back to the bar for a hot second because we got stuff happening. We're gonna do this in a fusion real quick, you know? Gosh. Our car says, Cam, I've got a crap load of pine trees around here. What a beautiful thing. You're all the way over there and I'm all the way over here. How does that work? It doesn't. What do we got? In the whipped cream maker. That's what we're doing. We're just putting in the whipped cream maker. You know, it's funny. I had a funny feeling you were going to do that, Rosewitch. So, you know the whipped cream maker that you absolutely got dirty yesterday night? Not even 24 hours ago? Yeah, it's already cleaned. Already cleaned. P.O. Box? I do not accept things from chat via P.O. Box, you silly gooses. I do not. It's for my safety. I don't want to put things in my mouth that travel through the American postal system. Not right now, at least. Not right now. Right now. Yes, as a reminder, I do not accept anything from chat via P.O. Box. I only accept things from brands like distilleries, breweries, or otherwise. Unless under very specific circumstances. That's okay. Autumn out there, appreciate your contributions, by the way, dude. We got some biddies in there, too. And I see Frostlandian King, who just popped into the bar. And apparently, my Twitch is telling me twice. That's interesting. That doesn't typically happen. Frostland, how was Satisfactory? Welcome to the Bar with an X, everybody. Greetings to all y'all. Greetings to all y'all. Apparently that happens twice. I gotta write that down for myself. We also apparently have a hype train happening around here, and what we do for hype trains is we fill up shot glasses with non-alcoholic ingredients, and we take shots of them, naturally. We're at level 2 so far, so I need 2 shots of water. If we can make it to level 5, I'll do pickle juice. Level 10's clam juice. It's actually not as bad as you think, you know? And to see Smoke out there. Heyo, back to you. Great stream, how you doing today? Pretty good so far. Pretty good so far. We've got an infusion already happening here at the Bar with an X. We've barely just started, but luckily it's a rapid infusion, so I can take my currently dismantled whipped cream maker and put it back together. I cleaned it yesterday just for the occasion, you know? Rose out there saying, too, I'm thinking we might drop the earthy idea as it's so hard to pinput. As we were talking about yesterday, I think if we want to add an earthy component, I think we just add an Amaro to the cocktail itself instead of to the infusion. Because what even is earthiness? As I learned yesterday, apparently Cava is considered earthy, Sotal is considered earthy, Mezcal is considered earthy in a way. We tried it with a couple of different combinations, and it just wasn't really what we were looking for. That Cava was also fucking wild, dude. I tried that for the first time. That was interesting. That was very interesting. Very interesting. My notes in chat was literally just, what the fuck? What the fuck was that? Gosh. Reswitch says, oh shit, wait, Cam. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. How do you want me to wait? You want me to... I'm here. You got the floor. You got. Lee out there saying, too, I was gonna do the syrup today. I literally had him do the rice, remember? Yeah. And I got you your rice. Observe, the rice is no longer there. Lee was gonna do his syrup for me. Well, you got the redemption, my friend. I can refund it to you because we can do that. Do you want to refund it? You want to do Lee instead? We can do that. I want to do yours now because I feel like we're going so hard on things. This feels like cheating. It feels like chat. Are they cheating? Are the board members cheating? You can vote. Are they cheating? Should we make Rose do it? The power with which I wield. Scar says it's cheating. I don't know. I feel like if I followed, if I don't know. You two like kind of, you two like do birthday stuff. I don't know. I think they should. If you want to give it back, I guess you can. That means I did that. That means I reestablished my whipped cream maker for nothing. Lee, what is your infusion? It uses rice. I know. I have the rice. It's in the closet. I added it to the stock yesterday, just as you asked. Look at me, chat. I'm doing everything that I need to for our tier 3 members who support the show. I am literally at their disposal. All they need to do is ping me and I rise, except when I don't. You get personal time. It's actually quite beautiful. Thank you for hype training, everybody. Actually, it was just, and specifically, thank you, Autumn. It was you specifically. Lee, if I don't hear anything from you, I'm doing rose witches instead. I'm getting impatient. I want to put Bothan these nuts in my mouth. Technically, it's nothing stopping me, actually. It is rice syrup, business flowers, and rose petals. Rice syrup, Haya, business flowers, and rose petals. Huh? Hi, Duz. How you doing? Hey, Duz. What do you mean? Rice syrup, oh, hibiscus flowers? Hibiscus flowers. Rice syrup, hibiscus flowers, and rose petals. All right. Just making sure that you know, rice and sugar and hibiscus and rose are 4 different infusibles. That is 1 too many. You must wean down 1. Wean down 1. Raimundo Ceratops, one of our other beautiful board members, pop it in. I'm mid D&D, but I'll be lurking in the background. Enjoy your drinks and your games. Thank you. Good luck on your D&D campaign, my friend. Rosewitch has specifically demanded that Lee drop the roses. Wow. This is also coming from Rosewitch as well. This feels like there's a lot of drama happening in here. Okay. Let me just, I'm gonna back away with the whipped cream maker. I'm backing away slowly. I'm gonna go get rice. Go get that. Get some rice, and then I need a... Apparently not rose petals. Just hibby. Just heebie-weebies. Just the heebie-weebies. Then the question is, what kind of sugar? What kind of sugar, I guess? I don't know. I swear we didn't plan this, Jack. I swear we didn't. I swear that this was not the plan. I imagine it would go much smoother. You know, I guess we can all just do whatever we want to around here. There is just chaos, Chad. There has only ever been chaos. Only ever been chaos. That's not what I want. Hello there. That's the wrong jar. That's the wrong jar, bud. I'm coming back. I am. Here's another D's Nuts jokes. I will drop the roses. Just do hibiscus rice syrup. Excellent. What sugar would you like? What sugar would you like? And in the meantime, this is what is going to have to happen. Rose, I'm going to refund you. And Lee, this is very annoying to do, by the way, but I'm doing it because you asked me nicely. Here's what's gonna happen. Rose, here is your points back. Lee, I need your points. Turbinado sugar. Excellent. I got that right over here. I need your points, Lee. I'm gonna make a redemption just for you. It's just for you. Nobody else redeem this, or I will kick you. Metaphorically. Because I don't want to actually make contact with you. That just feels bad. Here we go. Channel points. Here they come. This is on Twitch. Right? On Twitch specifically. I'm gonna make a new command. Here's a new custom reward. It's called Lee, this is yours. Nobody else touch this. That's what it's called. You don't have to enter any text. There are no images, but it is 25,000, just like the other ones. Ryan says, do not redeem it. If you don't, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna sit here and sip my cocktail and y'all just get to watch me. There is only one. Actually, you know what? There's literally there's no limit. There's no limit. Here it is. Here it comes. Oh, wait. Why does it type out? Okay, hold up. I want 25,000. Why did it just do... Okay, there we go. Now it's proper now. There it is. Refresh your browser. This is just for Lee. Let me make this very clear. This is just for Lee. Thank you. It is now off. Thank you. Now let's go back over here, right? All right, let's go back over here. And now I get to, yes, this is yours. Nobody else touch it. Thank you. It is complete. The audit is finished. The audit is finished. Everything is okay now. All right, so we're making a rice syrup instead. I suppose we're doing this with water, right? We're just put this in water. Are we heating this up, Lee? How do you, what are the other details here, right? King, I appreciate you greatly. I'm so sorry for all of this. Nah, it's okay. The chaos is beautiful. My only question remaining for you, Lee, is house syrup. Are we heating up the water? Are we just letting it sit? Are we putting this in a jar? What further instructions? I now need further instructions. Everything just got a hell of a lot more complicated, so this is what I'm gonna do to cope. What's up, happy dude? Both of these nuts! That's good shit, dude. That actually hurt my ears that time. Man. Anyway, Lee, I'm literally waiting on you, my guy. I'm waiting. This is you specifically. Yeah. I'm making an example. Ow, this actually kind of hurts. Wow. Ow! 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 Get the out of here. I ruined it for myself too. Now I help. The only thing I have to spin around here is glassware. Yeah, insert slide whistle here. Now, you're not getting the slide whistle anymore. Y'all have lost your slide whistle privileges. And also, Ryan, we made that joke already. Oh, don't worry about heating it up. Just put it all in a jar. Let it sit and shake it every now and then. There we go. Putting it all in a jar. Alrighty then. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put it all in a jar. By the way, the ad break wants to happen, so we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that now. We're gonna get our gigglies out. We're gonna say all the funny things so we can get our giggles out. Here come the ad break. Deez nuts, 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 deez nuts. Bothan, deez nuts. It's a Star Wars reference, yeah. Anyways, you can buy fake salami for spinning purposes. Why the fuck would I want to spin salami? I don't understand. Somebody's got to explain that to me. Lee says, I'm so sorry for the chaos, but this is hilarious. It's true. Tessie says, Cam, what is better than roses on your piano? Tulips on your organ. Was that a sodomy joke? What? I can't slide whistle though. It's all the way over there. You're gonna get a sad kazooing instead. It's not the same. It's really not the same. You can always leak spin. Yeah, better than a meat spin, I suppose. Then I won't get banned. All right, we're putting everything in a jar. That's what Lee wants me to do. I'm putting shit in a jar until something interesting happens, right? And I need my mason jars. I gotta get a mason jar. Ugh. Oh, there's so much work. Why? Why is life so difficult? And no, I'm not gonna wash my rice. I won't do it. I'm not gonna wash my rice. Do I need a bigger jar? I need a bigger jar! Damn it! Everything's so difficult! Ugh! I know there's an ad. I know there's an ad. Water. I know there's an ad happening. I literally made it happen. Wash your rice. No! Ugh. I see Ryan out there saying, I've been posting those videos on my YouTube channel, the Appalachian work. Woohoo! It's because nature is beautiful. Akari says, please? No. But thank you for being courteous. I really wanted to take this mason jar and throw it, but I really can't. Also, by the way, I have absolutely no qualms with, like, doing the infusions and stuff this way. I'm just happy y'all came to a consensus. I'm just making a big deal out of nothing because I find it funny.
What'd you do?
I didn't do jack shit.
You broke it.
No, I didn't.
Are you sure?
Rosewitch broke it.
Why did Rosewitch break it?
Rosewitch broke it because something happened. And then I fixed it. I made everything right.
Rosewitch, I need your side of the story. I don't believe him. Tell her I said pss, 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 pss.
We got Rosewitch in a huge giggly mood. Yeah. Yeah.
Ayo.
Hi.
She's innocent.
No, they aren't. No, they're not. No, I watched it all happen. I was literally standing right here. Did you see that? Did you see that redemption? Yeah, it's a thing, you know?
This is a really funny nickname.
We're making rice syrup instead.
Oh.
Yeah.
What were you gonna make before?
Oh, just some botanically infused gin.
Are those dandelions?
No, those are chamomile flowers. Chamomile. You want to eat one?
What is it?
It's a cocktail. It's called Bothan. It's called Bothan. Yeah. Do you know what a Bothan is?
Don't make the joke.
But do you know what it is? Could you define for me Bothan? Because if you don't, I would love to let you know. It's because tequila and egg white. Please, can I? I lost my slide whistle privileges. Can I have this, please?
How did you lose it?
I threw it across the room. Are you really? Are you? Both in these nuts! I love her so much. Oh my goodness gracious. Wow. It's infusion time here at the Bar with an X, so let's see what chat's mixing up next. Ugh! White rice. Here it comes. Look at it. Rice. It's rice for the rice lords. It is me. Not washed either. I'm absolutely not washing it. Look at it. Nice. By the way, infusion edits, they're coming out this weekend. They're starting to come out this weekend. Dust says, wash it, please. No! But thank you so much for asking me nicely. What else do we got here? Let's get some hibiscus flowers, right? Hebe flowers. Angry Mulan Man will be after you. I hope he comes after me. I could really use the exposure. There we go. Here's the thingies. Here we go. Hibiscus flowers. Look at these flowers. Oh, you know what'd be funny? What if for the edit I do... No, if I drop them, then it's gonna get into the egg gunk. It's gonna be a mess. And you know how I feel about messes. I'd rather make them with my slide whistle. There we go, hold up. Oh, come on. We'll get to that. Turbinado sugar. We're making a syrup. Just like we did the one time. Look. Look with your special eyes. Ryan says, do you want ants? Because unwashed rice is how you get ants? What? That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, that's how I get it. I want ants. I want ants, Ryan, and I want them in my mouth. We use them in cocktails. I don't know if you saw that video yet. Anyways. Oh, it's coming out of the container. Hello there. That's what I get for not washing it. We'll take 200 milliliters of water into a jar, along with a scoopful of white rice. And a bit of hibiscus flowers. Give it a shake and let that sit for a while. Then we'll add the sugar later. Add the sugar after the fact. We'll see how much everything gets. The rice is going to absorb a lot of the water, I'm pretty sure. Ryan said I did watch it and I was very uncomfortable watching it. Did you at least like the video? Anyways, jars. Jars. Water in a jar. Water in the jar. Yeah, let it sit in there too. Get in there. There we go. I see Sleepless like, jar water, it's true, but it ain't Jar Jar Binks. But like Sans just said, actually, that was a fun coincidence. It's awesome, actually. Y'all plan that? I think y'all planned that. Oh, no, come on now. Oh, gosh. Ryan, like, I bet I especially like your kilt. Thank you. I did it partially for you. Get out of here. Thank you for that. Let's get some Wawa in there. Wawa in there. I'm gonna go get the water from over here. Yeah. Water in there. I'll add a little bit extra because the both of you are incredibly annoying. In a good way. By the way, this is me washing my rice. It is. Leaky piss. It's true. It's the name of the thing. I thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome. I'm happy to serve. Happy to serve. Dust out there is playing some Pragmata. Random saying, you ever see a Jar Jar tongue? You can tongue Jar Jar tongue candy. Oh yeah, I have. I've seen that before. We should infuse Jar Jar's tongue into something. Somebody make a suggestion. There we go. I got that. Now I can put my rice in it. Exactly how much rice? We're gonna find out. Oh, I also have to update the. Hold up. I gotta go to the recipe. Here we go. It's not Bothan these nuts right now. Not today, chat. Not today. Let me get this symbol, and then here, and then... Boop! Now we gotta add... Alright, let's see. There's nothing there, chat. It's all blank. It's a nice blank slate. Rice. Whoops. Rice and hibiscus syrup. There we go. We need 200 milliliters of water. Right? We need hibiscus flowers. We need rice. I'm using basmati rice. White rice. We'll do white rice, right? Basmati is what I'm using. Hibiscus flowers, dried hibiscus, dried hebe, and then turbinado sugar. We'll figure out the amount after the fact. We don't know exactly how much right now. There we go. We don't know how much rice we're adding either. I imagine, Lee, is this supposed to be more rice heavy or more hibiscus heavy? Because if we add, like, any meaningful amount of hibiscus, it's gonna turn pretty damn sour. Like, tangy, rather. So if we want this more rice, then... the hibiscus probably... we might want to do it after the fact? I don't know. Let me know how you want this flavor profile to turn out. Method. Leave in a jar. There we go. Ozio, welcome back to you. I'll see you out there. Leave in a jar. Let's see. Leave rice and flowers in a jar. Allow time to infuse. Then strain and mix with an equal weight of sugar. There we go. Rosewood's saying, because rice water is kind of nutty-ish. To my knowledge, rice water isn't nutty until after you roast the rice and kind of get those Maillardy kind of caramel-y reactions to start happening. I don't know, though, because the last time I made rice syrup, but actually I've never done rice syrup before. I did use rice water for one of my original cocktails. That was a while back. Now, let's see how much rice we're putting in here. Honestly, I'm very curious to see whether or not there's any water left over. This will be interesting. This will be interesting. I'm very curious. Oh, the rice is falling. Hello there. The rice... Whoop! Hello there. Hello there. The rice is falling. The rice is falling. I repeat, the rice is falling. How much more do we want to put in here? There we go. A piece of me feels like this is enough. Something in me is telling me this is enough rice. I don't know why. I don't know why. It's telling me it's enough. That's 37 grams of rice. That is more than enough. Excellent. I'm going to take a gander and say that this is just enough. More than enough would imply that potentially I could use less rice, but I haven't been specifically told with a direct instruction that I should use less rice. And everybody knows when you're interacting with an online live TV show of sorts that you should be as explicit and direct as possible, lest the show move on the way you don't want it to go. And yes, he's giving you the time to tell him to use less rice. Because so far, I haven't seen something telling me that I should take out some rice. Even the recipe says 37 grams now. Right? Yeah. Less rice. Aunt 10. Aunt 10? Only 10. Only 10 grams? 10 grams or 10 grains? 10 grams of rice? Only 10 grains of rice. Only 10 grains of rice specifically. Check this out, chat. Pull over grams. Grams! How's my cut recovering? Great question. I don't even see it anymore. 10 grams of rice? 10 grams of rice. Oh, Lee's like, I had to pull over. Why the fuck are you infusing while driving? Jesus, dude. Keep yourself safe out there. I know it's your livelihood, but please, please, please prioritize your safety on the road. Please. I'm actually, specifically for Lee, Pleeze. That's please with your name in it. Be safe while driving. Goodness gracious. Anyways, 10 grams of rice. 10 grams of rice. That's all we get. 10 grams of rice in 200 milliliters of water. That's all we get. 10 grams. 10 grams of rice. Oh, I'm sorry, that's 10.6 grams. Hold up, I have to take some out. Hold up. A little bit. There we go. Are we on the mark now? That 10 grams? Oh, that's 10.29 grams. I have to take out a couple more grains of rice. Excuse me. There we go. Gotta go out like this. That 10 grams? It's 10.06 grams. We're so close. I'm gonna take out 2 grains of rice. I'm sorry, I took out 3 instead. I got overzealous. 10.03. I need to take out 3 more grams of grains of rice. There we go. I took out too many. Oh, now we're at 99.5. Excuse me. I have to do one more. I have to put a couple back in. There's 1 grain. Here's another one. There's another one. Okay. 99.9. We're so damn close. I'm so close, chat. One more. 10 grams exactly. 10 grams to 2 decimal places. 2 decimal places. Just like what Bothan would want. What's Bothan, you may ask? Ask me and I'll tell you. But beware. You might not get the answer you want. Exactly 10 grams of basmati rice. Exactly. Make sure to wash it first. I won't. Because I'm a heathen. Oh, that ain't the right button. Where's the freaking backspace button on my keyboard? Found it. Hello there. Random's like, what if we mixed 10 chat infusions into 1 drink? I won't stop you. What if? I don't know. I dare you. Do it. They're all ingredients that anybody can use, right? If you do it in equal parts, though, that might be a bit crazy. Oh, okay, and I need the hibiscus. Well, if we only have 10 grams of rice, then I'm not going to add that much hibiscus. I'll add a wee little bit of hibiscus. Wee little bit of hibiscus. How much hibiscus? How much hebe? How much? What? Hello there. Wow, you came in aggressively. All right, there's like 2 little strands of hibiscus and 1 very large one that just wanted to party with the rest of the crew. I'm gonna go 1.5. 1.5 grams of hibiscus. All right, 1.48. 1.5. All right, that's absolutely perfect. Gee whiz. 10 mils of every single infusion. That'd be a bitch to mix, but I'd do it. Send me to Flavor Town, chat. That's where I've always wanted to be. Take me down to Flavor Town. I don't know where I'm going with that. Oh, what do we got? Of each, so then we get 5 ounces of drink in the end. Oh, don't forget the dilution. The dilution for the water, you know? Sleepless out there saying an horchata-inspired drink. Now, wouldn't that be wonderful? We have the rice, so we're getting closer. We're getting closer. That was 1.5 grams of hebe. Akari says add infinity. You know I can't do that. You know I can't add infinity. That ruins it for everybody else if I use infinity for literally anything else. Except for the small samples of infinity that exist out there in the world. Lee says, the rice will absorb quite a bit of water, but by shaking it and breaking it up, he's going to be releasing that rice starch into the water, and it's going to get a really nice color from the hibiscus and create a really nice syrup. Normally, I would have told them just to blend it, but I thought it would be funnier. You did this for hilarity? You are so funny. So funny. Wow. Next, you're going to ask me to wash the rice in the water and then put the water backwash into the syrup. Because that'd be fucking hilarious. Don't. I say I kick metaphorically, and I will repeat myself on that. Anyways, into the water, into the water. Nope, Gouda, don't do it. Nope, nope, not doing it. The water, rice is going in the water. Rice is going in the water. It's happening. It's happening. It's happening. You can't stop me now. Can't stop me now, chat. Yeah.
Nice.
Chat, I hate to inform you, but there is a dead bug in this jar. Fuck. Please excuse me as I go get another jar. Oh, man! This is what happens when you don't wash the rice! That's what happened! I had it coming! I really did! Why are my jars not larger? You know what? I'm using a small jar. A small jar is fine. I trusted that jar. I should have used that jar to begin with. Ugh! It's okay. It's really not that difficult to measure things out. I've done this plenty of times. I thought debugging was only for coding. Watch me, Shadow. Watch me. Does that count as an infusion ingredient? What? The small... I don't know, Lee. Would you like a small dead millipede in your infusion? Because if so, I'll leave it in there for texture. But remember, Rose gave this to you. So only if Rose and Lee want it. Yeah, please no. All right, cool. Vetoed. Please no. Okay. Okie dokie. I hear you there. I got the idea. I got the idea. That's incredible. Well, believe it or not, I'm in a good mood right now. Otherwise, I would have shown you the bug that I found. I'm just trying to be honest with you. All right, let me measure out the rice again. Oh my gosh. I think we got him to wash the rice. Yeah, you know what? You want... Here, I'll give this to you, chat. I will wash some rice. That rice is now washed. Now let's use the rice that I'm not going to wash for an infusion. Oh, where'd the basmati go? Where's the basmati? By the way, chat, I want to make sure that everybody is aware because this happened in our board member meeting last night. This all started with this blackboard saying rice in all capital letters in very thick marker. That's where this all started. Breaker says, Alaska Gang, Kim, is the chai tea in the bag or loose leaf form? They're bags of chai tea. They're tea bags of chai tea. Unless there's multiple chai teas, in which case, specificity is key here. I believe it's like the Twinings pack or something. That's just the tea bags, tea bags. Eventually the website will be able to tell you form factor. It can't right now because it's stupid, just like me. Oh, sorry, that's 10.58 grams. Thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. Oh. KT says, why did I wink at the same time Cam did? Maybe we're related. I don't know, man. Maybe we're related. All right, I'm taking off. All right, I need to take more rice off. Hello. Sticking my fingers in it. Yep, sticking my grubby little fingers. Nope, don't want that rice. Sticking my fingers in it. Yep. You want to see this? Look. Look. Ooh. Look at him go. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Really, really getting that rice. Oh, yeah, dude. How many grams? 10.02. I need to get 2 more grains of rice out of there. Look at this. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, it was 1 grain more. Just 1 more grain? Nah, that's enough. That's all you get. That's all you get. Next time, say please, you fucker. Not you specifically, Lee. That's just me projecting to myself. Levy saying, now the infusion edit's going to be individual shorts just like the orders. Will it be edited into one big long vid? Small videos, small videos. We're trying to get retention, and nothing else does. Anyways, here's your jar. Here's water. Here's right. Oh, bug check. Nope, we're good. Here we go. There we go. And now hibiscus. And no, I am not drinking the rice water for that. Nope, I won't do it. I won't do it. Anyways, pop a top on this, seal it up, and give it a shake. Let it rest until the rice has expanded. That's the idea. That's the idea. Where's the top to this? Hello there. There we go. Get it in there. Get it in there. Yeah. I got it. Here we go. Observe the color. It's already transforming. Sugar comes in after the fact. And the reason we do that is because the rice is going to absorb some of our water, and we want to have an equal ratio of liquid to sugar by weight. So we wait. Now we wait. Now we wait. I guess I'll set another stopwatch timer. Excuse me. Stop. Reset. Start. Now we wait. Somebody better actually, you know what, Lee? This is your responsibility to remind me about this. Oh, and Rose. Actually, this is kind of a duo thing happening here. Okie dokie. I did it. I did it, chat. We did it. We did it. But what do we do with the buggy rice water? What we always do, chat. Feed it to Taylor, the bucket. Have fun down there. Because I'm having fun up here. Oh, let's see. I'll remind you in about 2 hours. I love that. I love that. And we'll save this infusion till a bit later. I'm going to take this, and I'm actually going to move it to another file real quick. Let's see. Hold up a second. Let me put Bothan back on the screen. Bothan back. Bothan back. Here we go. Hold up a second. There's nothing sophisticated for this yet. Whoops. Oh, where's the save button? Come on. Nope. Nope. There's a save button. There we go. Recipe 1. Okay. Apparently that's not indexed. That's fun. All right. Open file over here. And then, I don't know why you're not indexed. There we go. All right. I got that for later. Let's play some Star Wars. Right? Oh, I need to swap this back over. Hold up. There we go. Both in these. Oh, I forgot that does that. Ugh. General overlay override doesn't hide infusion jar Well, you know what, chat? At least there's no frame rate issues today. At least there's no weird internet issues today so far. Knock on wood. Knock on the X bar. That's at least good so far. The bar with an X is still in its very, very early phases. I'm not sure if you're aware of this. Not sure if you're aware of this. There we go. Now that looks correct. Bring it back now, y'all. One hop this time, chat. Right foot, let's go. Fuck. Freeze! Oh, there we go. Now I implore everybody to clap their hands. Oh, man. Oh, the turbinado sugar almost just got sent flying off the bar. That was incredible. I don't really care where we go. I'm going here. I'm just going to the first mission I can find. Hello there. Java's place. Yep. That's what I'm doing. I'm taking my boy Maul. I'm taking Maul. He's my boy. He's my boy. Thank you for clapping, Brick. Literally nobody else did. Gosh. You try your best to create an environment where chat follows your every command and the internet doesn't follow. What have I done? Nah, it's okay, chat. Please express your autonomy. Please. It's a beautiful thing. Nice. That Obi-Wan? Nice. Let me swap to somebody who's got a hook. You got a hook? You got a hook? Hook! The hook! The hook! The hook! What is... The hook! Hi there. Hello there. Well, that was pretty cool. I liked hooking. That was cool. And what is this? Oh! Wow. Brick's like picked up the slack. Thank you very much. Akari, like I heard him say, express your autism. I mean, is that not your autonomy? Like, your specific flavor of autism? It's a beautiful thing, chat. It's a beautiful thing. Your brain do what it do, and I don't want your brain to do anything else. Unless you're a murderer. That's a different story. Murder's like a hard pass in my book. A lot of things are just like, it's fine. Murder, hard pass. Murder's hard pass. Hard pass for me. Where's my shadow? Fucking what? How am I supposed to tell where I am if I can't see where the sun don't shine? Where's my shadow? Is there... Oh, I don't get a shadow. That's fun, actually. Alright. Well, that's already a couple of mini kits. Cool. Cool. Firewolf, like, you'll never know if I clapped or not. You don't know what my hands are doing when they're not on the keyboard. I mean, that's fair. I don't know what your hands are doing, but I might warn you that when you draw attention to what your hands might be doing, I start getting ideas, and those ideas are not necessarily kosher things. Okay, don't die, don't die. Hi there, don't die. Hi there, don't die. Hi there, don't die there. Oh, come on. No. We're trying not to die. I don't want to lose all my monies. No! Dang. I was trying not to do that. Don't do it again, Cam. Do not do it again. Incredible. I could have just been from back here. That's awesome. Oh, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Hit Molly instead. Hit Molly instead. Nope. Stop. Stop. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. Not yet. Not yet. Wait your turn. Wait your turn. La bomba! Oh, shit! Damn it! Where's the blue one? Where's the blue one? I don't know where the blue one went. Oh, no. All the money. All the money. Oh, man. People really out here clapping with no hands, says Zesty. Yeah, it happens sometimes. That's the beauty of humans and just creatures in general. Luckily for us, the Casper slide part 2 tells us exactly what it wants us to clap. As opposed to leaving it up to interpretation, which I think might cause problems for people. Oh, I see money over there. I see money. Money. I thrive on cash. Thrive on cash. So much cash. So much cash. Thrive on it. Studs, my guy. Studs, my gal. Studs, my guy and gal. All of them. All of them. All the monies. What? And whatever the hell that thing is. Which was very scary. Nope, don't do it. Don't do it. Hello there. Get out of here. Hello there. Nope. Oh my. Yo, buddy. Yo, Maul. What are you doing, Maul? Maul, cut it out. No. Oh. Ooh. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my gosh. Stop. This is madness, chat, and it is indeed not Sparta. Akari out there clapping with the keyboard between my hands. That's actually kind of beautiful. Thank you for being specific. I was about to imagine something much, much less kosher. Alright. Zesty saying that the Hellfire Alliance is ready to add cinnamon to the bottle. Who will join the alliance? You know, chat, if I wanted to, I could participate in chat's Infinity bottle. I could. But I think that'd be unfair, personally. I think that'd be unfair. I've thought about it before. I have. What's in here? Hello? Hello there. What do we got here? It's... 3PO. Hello there. My good friend, the robots. My nice friend, the robots. I know exactly how to deal with folks like you. Nope, don't explode on me. Nope, just... Actually, yeah, keep going that way. That's fine, actually. I'd totally allow that. Nice. Nice. In any case, so my hopes for the Infinity bottle is the butterscotch takes over and I no longer have to taste and or smell onion anymore. I was very pleased with Monday's edition. Very pleased. Oh, don't do it. No. Oh my gosh. That's dangerous. Might be dangerous. No, don't do it. Rose saying with the randomized infinity would be that with the randomized infinity, would that be cheating? Would that be cheaty? I mean, not really. I don't think it would be cheating. I mean, I'd just be a random vote like you guys. I guess, like, water it down the pot with something else. Just by nature of me also being another vote in there. Sometimes I want things in the Infinity bottle. But, like, you guys have the ability to just give me the ability to vote for myself. That's the bartender's choice, so. It'd be funny if I always participate and I always vote for bartender's choice. That seems corrupt. Oh, hey, buddy. Hey, you're a friend. You're a friend. I've determined that. Hello there. I see you. I see you. Money, 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 money. Nope. Nope. Don't do it. Thank you so much. Can I shoot down? Oh, can I shoot down? Can I shoot down? Oh, Martha just got fucked on. Wow. Hi there. Oh, there's more. Hello there. Gosh. KT saying Cam participating wouldn't seem to be unfair, but against the spirit of chat's Infinity bottle. I mean, I'm a part of chat. In a way. No, actually, you know what? Good point. The chat bot is more a part of chat than I am. I'm just the arbiter. Studs. Absolute studs. Beautiful, beautiful studs. Oh, I can get all Jar Jar up there, right? Jar Jar. Oh, that's why I had to fuck up the infusion earlier, because if there was just one jar, there wouldn't be a reference. It all makes sense now. What do you... Hello there. Can you... Can you shoot that thing? Nice. Very nice, very nice. Very nice. I see Autumn out there saying that if I voted in Infinity, they'd call a bar-tater ship? Bar-tater? Like po-tater? Don't go making me hungry. I'm making rice right now. Sour hibiscus rice. What was this? Where you going, bud? Where you going? Where you... Oh. I don't really know what that was all about. Can I go in here? Do I want to go in here? Have I done that before? Oh, that's what that does. Oh! Oh, that was nice. That was really nice, actually. I really enjoyed that. It was a gift. It was supposed to be that way. It's beautiful. Almost kind of like the idea of boozy baked potatoes. Doesn't sound bad. All of a sudden, I'm wondering how potatoes and tequila would go together. Doesn't sound like a bad idea. Not gonna lie. So this guy got this dude. I can swap to Mr. Maul. Mr. Maul. Hi there. Goodbye there. I feel like I should jump in here. Oh! That was incredible. Okay. Okay. Wow. Alright. Don't go in there then. That's the plan. Sounds good. It's just death. Bailey's spiked potatoes? Bailey's and potato... Actually, you know, that doesn't sound like a half bad idea either. Because, like, Bailey's is cream. Irish cream. Creamed potatoes. Mmm. Autumn would say, I would think good since most alcohol is made from starch or at least some kind of wheat. That's not true. That's not true. Quote, most alcohol being made from starch or some kind of wheat? I mean, rye is not wheat. Potatoes are a starch. I think actually the most widely consumed alcohol in the world is bijou in China, and I think it comes from sorghum, which is a grass. I think. Don't quote me on that, but like most alcohol, actually all alcohol comes from sugar. Or I guess the vast majority of alcohol comes from sugars. Methinks. Heyo, Sapphire, welcome back. Could also mix it over heat to boil off some alcohol. That's fair. Like a vodka reaction. Or like a penne vodka. Either. Yeah, I will say, like, off the top of my head, of the alcohols that are made from starch, a lot of vodka is made from potatoes. It doesn't have to become a potato. It doesn't have to become vodka. But a lot of vodka is made from potatoes, which is a starch. A tuber. A tuber. There we go. Ayo, Travis says, sup, dog? You should have played this on the 4th. Wow, look who didn't bother looking at what we streamed on the 4th. It's Travis. We did stream it on the 4th, by the way. We did, but evidently you missed it. Whoa. It's good to have you back. You got here just in time. Zesty out there just vibing with the love. KT says I just got trolled by Travis. Nah, I choose to believe that Travis is the one who is unaware, and I am happy, downright honored to educate. Happy to. It is truly an honor, Travis. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. I love teaching. Especially in a sarcastic and condescending tone. Sorry, I'm a little bit touchy today. I didn't wash my rice today. And it's a problem. It's become a problem for everybody. Firewolf saying corn is a grain too. True, but it's not a starch. Or at least not completely. And it's also not a wheat. I want to say, what was it? Autumn was saying wheat or starch. Wheat and starch, right? Firewolf saying too, I believe when Autumn says wheat here, they mean grain, so wheat, rye, sorghum, the like. Yeah, but like if you meant grain, then wheat is a type of grain. Grain is the umbrella category. We're all about lessons with correction. I almost threw a bomb at myself. That would have been crazy. That would have been wild. Corn is a grain. Corn is a grain. Now, does corn have some starches in it? Sure, probably. A lot of seeds have starches in them. I've got starches in me, especially when I eat mashed potatoes. Can we get it down? Nope, can't get it down like that. Can't break it down. Can't break it down like that today. Not today, but perhaps tomorrow. Okay. Shoot it. Shoot it. On the wall? Nope, that's a bomb. Sorry. Nope, that wasn't the right button either. Whoops. Did I get it? Yeah, I did. Ayo, Croc in a Vest. Solid question. Favorite corn products? Popcorn. Gotta be popcorn. It's such an easy snack, and it's relatively okay for you. Oh, how am I getting in there again? Ooh, I gotta get tiny. I gotta get all Ewok in its grill. Ewok time. Ewok. Rose, which is like, I miss potatoes. I don't get to make/eat potatoes often on campus. I miss potatoes too. I hope they're doing okay. Potatoes, if you're out there and you're listening right now, I just hope that you're doing well and know that the people here at the bar miss you very much. We hope you're okay. This is a message for potatoes. I love you. I miss you. Ha! Ha! I love you. I miss you. Potatoes! Oh, is this really not what it wanted me to do? That's incredible. All right, well, guess I'll get out of here now. Popcorn definitely in the top 10. Gotta be buttery. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Come to think of it, you know, here's another one of my favorite corn products. High fructose corn syrup. Yo, yeah, shout out to HFCS, dude. High fructose corn syrup. Dude, that's my syrup. Every time I see it, I'm just like, bro, it's so good to see you again. A piece of me is degrading, I think, possibly because of how much I eat, but you're a part of me now, corn. You always have been. Ever since I was a young boy. Ever since I was a young boy. It's always been a part of me. Oh, I didn't wind up pulling the switch. That's incredible. Yeah, fix me, Darth. Hot take, Frosted Flakes. Yeah, it's Frosted Flakes specifically, not just like some other like corn-based or grain-based cereal. That's awesome, actually. Very, very specific. I love that. Gouda says tofu the snake. That doesn't sound like a starch. Possibly. Popcorn is a cereal, says Akari. Keep the politics out of chat, my friend. Slash handjob. HJ, I mean, we're half joking. I still haven't quite gotten that yet. I'm still learning. So we got that open, and then we get this open. Somebody's got to be able to open this hatch over here, right? Who opens the hatch? Can I just... Wait, can I just... Nope. How does one open the hatch? Do I need to be a bounty hunter to open the hatch? Have I tried blowing up the hatch? I haven't tried blowing up the hatch, actually. I didn't try blowing up the hatch. How does one blow up the hatch? Nope, don't blow up. Alright, cool. Potatoes! True, chat. Potatoes. I like potatoes. I feel like I should be able to get it over there, but I can't. But I can't figure out how to Ewok correctly. CJ out there says everything shape can fit in the square hole. The everything shape? That was my nickname in college. Kidding, kidding, kitty. That seems wildly inappropriate. Oh yeah, that's what I had to do. Okay, and then I go in here and try not to blow myself up. It's that easy. Yay! Yay! Everybody wins. That was fun. The door broke. Heyo, Glorious! Welcome back. Pretentious Millennial Cocktail High. Do you have a recipe? What would be the pretentious millennial cocktail? I'm actually very curious. I don't know if I know any pretentious millennials. I think technically considering things, I'm a Gen Zer. Possibly. At least according to some metrics. Also, Infinity's about to happen. That's pretty cool. Pretty solid, not gonna lie. Oh, don't do it! Don't do it. Don't do it. Nope. Nope, don't do it. Not allowed. Not allowed. Oh, hi there. You and your friends. You and your friends. Yeah, get it. Get it, Goral. That was cool. Cool. Hey, Levy, I see you out there asking whether or not I like passion fruit white tea. I want to potentially use it. Yeah, it's fine. One of the reasons why it's a part of the stock is because I find it to just be a little bit on the sweeter end for the teas I typically like to enjoy. If I want to have my tea being sweet, at least that's the way that I remember it, right? It's just got a lot of flavor. It's got a lot of flavor. I like more laid-back teas. Teas that are a little bit more close to the leaf, so to speak. But it's pretty good. It's got a passion fruity flavor to it. It's got this tea-like nature to it. It's not super tea forward, if I'm being honest. Not that I recall. Otherwise, I might enjoy it a little bit more. Solid question, by the way. Solid question. That seems like progression. I'm not going to go there just yet. There's more puzzles to be found. More puzzles. More puzzles for Boba and the boys. Because I think, not counting the robots, I think all we have are guys in our party right now. How do I get in there? Ooh. How does one get in there? How does one get in there? Do I need to be short? Oh. How do we, How does one get in there? Are there, like, tall and thin characters? Because if that's the case, then that's the only thing that's gonna let me get in there. Oh, never mind. I just had to hit it one more time. Nice. Nice. There we go. Yeah, Shadow was right. Shadow was right. I just had to hit the thing one more time. Man. CJ out there sharing that there's a new Star Fox game coming soon. I saw an advertisement for the Switch 2 or whatever it's coming out for on Instagram today. Let's see. And I see Glorious out there saying that there's this TV show out there called Decorating Scents, which is why millennials like you decorate in monochrome. Interesting. Like you decorate in monochrome? Is it? Well, I guess this is not monochrome, right? But if I had to decorate with any sort of metallic sheen, it would be that one, like, rainbow metallic thing, like, that I see on a bunch of cars, and I see it on rocks, and specifically, like, rock stores. I've been to rock stores before. I like rocks, chat. I actually have quite a few rocks over there. Ask me about my rock collection sometime. Okay, and don't shoot the... Oh, okay. Whoa, hello there. Things... Wow, things, really crapped out for a second there. No, thank you. Nope. I ain't dealing with that. No, thank you. Man. Don't do it. I don't like that. Yeah, none of those are gonna be a good thing. None of those look like they're a good thing. Not a single one of them. But maybe if I knock them all down, I'll get better. Maybe I'll get better if I just do that. Nope, absolutely nothing happened. Nice. What the hell? Oh, I'm so sorry. Wow, I've never heard an Ewok scream like that before. I think I have a new favorite sound. New Lego Star Wars racing game coming out now, too. I think that. Party like a rock store. There we go. Party Rock is in the house tonight. Oh, what is going on here? Hello. Can I... May I? Yeah! All of the cash. The money must flow. And there's definitely something over here, but I bet I have to be small enough to get in there, right? Right? No, actually, not at all. No, not at all. It's not the case at all. Sorry about that. Gouda out there says Winton. Yeah, Winton. Winton D's nuts. Check it, dude. So good. Random out there saying one day I can have fun with Infinity. You mean like with your points? You'll get there real soon, dude. You'll get there real soon. Oh, was that it? Oh, I got that one already. Nice. Cigar out there saying, control the spice, control the universe, control the spice, control the universe, control the universe, the spice must flow. I thought it was he who controls the spice, controls the universe. I thought that was the quote. Oh, sorry. Oh, the Ewok is dying. I can tell because I just heard it. Hiya! Incredible. Stop that. Yeah, don't do that. Not anymore. Not anymore, Bubsy. Not anymore. None of that. Oh, sorry. Yeah, that was on me, dude. Also, is that a gonk over there? Oh, damn, dude. It's the gonk. May the gonk be with you, chat. Nice. Yeah, I don't really need that now, do I? Oh, but I do wanna. Ooh, but I do wanna. I really, really, really wanna zigzag. Oh. Yeah. That felt good. Get all the good. Maybe that's what May 6th is supposed to be. It's Revenge of the Gonk. 6. Oh, no. Hello there. Hello, gotta get the muns. Ragdoll. KT says, God damn it, you keep doing the fucking references I think of before I could type them. It's because of the latency. There's just an amount of time that it takes for, you know, things to get to you, so... You know. Sorry. The platform is not helping you. We could all just, like, shake our fists at Bezos, though. I think we can all get behind that. Bezos, if you're out there, I would like to drink you one day. And by this, I mean, there is somebody out there in chat who is going to make a Jeffrey Bezos cocktail. And it's going to be a riff on the $1 million cocktail. Or billion, trillion dollar. I don't even know what he's got right now. I will drink you one day, Bezos. Mark my word. Excuse me. That burp means it's a promise. That's usually what my burps mean. It's that I'm promising something. I may not know exactly what I'm promising, but rest assured, a promise is made every time that I burp. It's kind of like the rainbow analogy. The promise, Chad. That's what it was like. A whole reverberating burp that spread throughout the world. Kind of like a volcano when it erupts. Which is more like barfing, but... Shadow says, does it have a 12-year-old scotch with a 40-year-old whiskey? That's fucking disgusting. Maybe. That depends, Shadow. Is this your recipe? You're the mixologist here, chat. That's how this show works. Blow up the jukebox. Actually, kill the juke. Fuck the jukebox. We don't need that. Who needs music when I'm thinking about a million billion quadrillionaire? Man. It's true, dearest. By the way, where's Infinity?
It's gone.
What do you mean? Infinity's not gone. What are you talking about? I didn't break Infinity. Infinity's fine. It's right back there. The person who came most close to breaking Infinity was Lemmy. Lemmy. It was Lemmy. It was Lemon.
Why do you keep blinking me?
Why are you breathalyzing me now?
Breathalyze.
That doesn't make any darn sense.
Because you're crazy.
But KT's got a lot of points, so
Oh, see.
yeah.
Oh, wait.
Eventually, we'll give you guys something to spend your points on, right?
Is that not infused?
It's not infusions. I mean, we need more. There's clearly more. All right, now I have to side crunch while I.
Work it.
0.037. I am kind of yellow right now. That's without the W, by the way. Just like it always is. All right, let me do my side crunches correctly before Anna comes over here and disciplines me with the duck. Yeah, I don't have a dowel of discipline anymore. It reformed, so now we have a duck of discipline. And it's a lot bigger. Yeah, it works better. Oh, Infinity! Come here, Infinity! That's how you get Infinity to come. You just do like this. Ah, there it is! There it is. What did I tell you, chat? What did I tell you? Who's a good Infinity? You are! You... This is somebody's kink, I know it. Oh, man. What do we got out there? Pickle moonshine, cinnamon, pineapple vodka. Ooh, the roasted pineapple vodka. I'd like to see that in the bottle. Pineapple and butterscotch? That sounds nice. More mint? I've got opinions on that. Woof Obama's Choice or Deep Eddie Lemon?
Cinnamon, truffle mint.
Oh, Disney Queen is on the Minty members side today, apparently. She wants cinnamons. That's the Queen's decree today. Cinnamons. Cinnamons, apparently. Don't do that. Don't do this to us. Come on, don't do that. Don't do that. Your computer stopped making sounds? Your computer is making sounds. I can literally hear it. Dearest, can I do anything about that right now? Do you need... Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Now I know that Anna's computer is now making sounds, which is actually an actual thing that we're keeping watch of. Thank you, dearest. Now we know. What exactly... Actually, what are you doing on your computer right now? Watching the stream? Yeah, just watching me? Well, on like 3 different tabs, right? 2 tabs. All right, that's good to know. Yeah, that actually kind of makes sense. Oh, it turned off. It's good. Never mind. It's always a good thing when things turn off, chat. Especially in my house. Always. More infinite power, says Bishop. We love that. Gloria's saying, could use some cloves. What, Infinity? Yeah, we don't have any clove liqueurs. I don't know of any of those that exist right now. What do you mean the spice cabinet? There is a spice cabinet, but we don't have any clove liqueur. We don't have anything for the cardamom to put in there. Spice cabinet. It's the spice cabinet, yeah. What are we adding? Are you fucking kidding me? Bruh. Bruh. Fucking Western Sun vodka. Again.
Revenge for Lemmy!
You know, chat, that's gonna be one of those bottles that once it's gone, I'm never buying it again.
Someone asked for it on Throne!
I'm never gonna buy that again. Never. Never. Oh my god. Ugh. I'm so tilted right now, chat. I'm tilted like Fortnite used to be. Yeah, that's a reference. Cringe at me. Look at Lee out there being his own individual. Beautiful. Doesn't ascribe to any particular club. Even, what was it? Oh, no, I was gonna say that's against the Church of Lemmy. No, can we sub Weston for Deep Eddy Lemon? And that, oh my god. Yeah, can we do Deep Eddy instead? Can we do Deep Lemmy instead? Deep Lemmies? Deep Lemmies? Deep Lemmies? I'll get behind Deep Lemmies. Not Western Lemmy. Not a fan of Western Lemmies. Not a fan of that. Not in the least bit. I'm gonna take some time to negotiate for a little bit. Hold on. I think we could do Deep Lemmy, right? Deep Lemmy? Deep Lemmy vodka? Right? Yeah. Deep Lemmy. The deepest Lemmy you've ever damn seen. Gosh. Zesty, like, we had 4 or 5 people voting for cinnamon and still lost. We need more cinnamon people. Yeah. I'm kind of thinking about voting with you guys next time, maybe. I can vote. I can vote. There's nothing stopping me from voting. What are you talking about? I was just thinking that maybe it'd be a little bit unfair, but if Lee's gonna keep on doing this... Lee basically runs the stream chat. Like, Lee overrode Rosewitch for their infusion. Lee out here cruising in to snipe the infinity from everybody. This is the last time I swear. It's the last time I swear. You sure it is, bud. Sure it is. Oh my goodness gracious. Fucking Western Sun vodka. At least can I be a true Jedi first at least? Gloria says, how do you have 467 deaths on a Lego game? Bro, I don't know. Be kind, rewind. What do you think happens? I kept dying! You keep reminding me! Zesty out there trying to persuade Lee to instead swap the cinnamon. Yeah. What's going on here? Bow before your board members, chat.
It is permanent once you select your thing.
It's permanent when you select? No, it isn't. No, it isn't. Lee can always change their mind. Lee got the infinite vote. If you want to change it at the last moment, I won't stop you. I won't stop you. Granted, I guess technically the way that the infinity command right now is you choose something to go next. It's not you. Username gets to pick. But if you want to change it, you can. Like, if you're like, fuck, I put in the wrong thing, or you get convinced. Yeah, you know what? Here's a new adjunct to the rules of infinity. Infiniclubs. Actually, I don't know if I want to endorse that. I don't know if I want to specifically endorse that the Infiniclubs have the ability to specifically harass the Infinity Getter.
No, don't do that.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to endorse that. Please don't bother Lee. I'm sure Lee's being bothered enough by me screaming at them. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is hilarious. This is all wild. Lee, it is a pleasure to be able to bring your mixological creations to life, as well as allow you to piss in the infinity bottle once more. The amount of chaos in this stream is perfection. This is what you were supporting as a board member. Thank you. This show is supported by viewers like you. Thanks, bud. Thanks. We'll get to infinity. We'll get to infinity a little bit. Please allow me to enjoy the rest of this cocktail. We also have an ad break starting in a minute. 2 minutes. Kirstein, fortunately. Kirstein, piss like essence, Lemmy. How dare you say Lemmy's name? How dare you say his name? Shadow says we need a quarterly Infiniclub roulette. What does that mean? Yeah, actually, that's that's an interesting idea. That's an interesting idea, right? Y'all have asked about potentially adding like a Cole's spinning wheel, right? But instead of it being a random pick of infinity, what if the wheel picked an Infini-Club? Huh? Huh? We spin the wheel, and it picks an Infini-Club, and the club gets to decide what goes in next. Huh? Huh? See? See? To my knowledge, no club is specifically endorsing actual urine in the bottle.
No, Lemmy's club is okay with it.
Yeah, Lemmy's club is totally okay with that?
Churches.
Specifically. Wow. Fuck the church, dude. Seriously. Gee whiz.
It's for Lemmy!
Wait, Shadow says no. Shadow says no? Wait. Ugh. RNG is fun. Yeah, RNG's kind of fun. Somebody let Cole know. See if that vibes with him.
What?
It was his idea. It's his wheel. We'll use his wheel for it. Yeah. Yeah. Or like, I guess, actually, we can code it into the bot, too. We can code it into the bot. Oh, hi there. What's over here? Oh. Oh, I don't know if I want to be here yet. Do I want to be here yet? I don't know if I don't know if I want to be here. Yeah, I do want to be here. We just want Hellfire in the bottle. Bro, so do I. At this point, I want to crack open the cinnamon. We haven't done that.
We've been voting.
We've been I know you've been voting. I can see that you have been.
I haven't voted the last 2 times.
Honestly, I think it's just a phase, chat. I think it's just a phase. By the way, sorry, little Ewok. I think it's just a phase. Even the bottle itself wanted Everclear, right? It was bound to happen. Oh, come on. Yep, blue one. Blue one. Oh, that's not a blue one. Are you blue? Yeah, you're blue. You're blue and wonderful. No, don't do it. Oh, fuck. Ad break. Hi there.
There's a debate going.
I don't have anything to just, like, disappointingly lay my head on except for my wall. Oh,
Yo, Cameron, there's a bargain going.
There's a bargain going on? You're bargaining? At a bar? How incredibly fitting. That's a bargain. I will let Cinnamon go into the infinity bottle if you're willing to just take a shot of Western Sun and apologize for Lemmy. You want me to metaphorically get on my hands and knees and take Lemmy unto my mouth for Cinnamon? Ask me again after infinity. It's fucking wet, Jack! Get out of here! Quick your bottle. It's not a bottle, it's the Swiffer wet jet. There's so much left. Oh, I grabbed the wrong bottle, actually. There are so many other citrus spirits, chat. There's so many other citrus options.
What happens when you
There are so many. We have a yuzu vodka in stock now. Also, this is what your infusion looks like so far, Lee. It's quite pink and quite beautiful, actually. As opposed to the infinity bottle right now. Yeah, limoncello, bro.
Oh, we haven't put that in a while.
We haven't put limoncello in the bottle in a while. Come on. Rosewood says shaker. Shaker? Oh, wait, I can't say that. I made the joke. I'm gonna complete this level in Star Wars, and then we'll do Infinity. That's my promise. I promise.
I'm going to bed, chat.
Good night, my love.
I'm going to bed, Cameron.
I miss you so much.
I'm sorry you have to drink piss again.
I just want you to know that I value you more in my life than specifically this bottle by Western Sun.
Your poor son.
Also, Western Sun Vodka, if you're out there, I think you need to fix your reputation. I want to be the one solely responsible for completely, like, dissing on Western Sun Vodka.
That's so mean.
I want to be the one.
Do we have more of their vodka?
Yeah, they sell plenty of different vodka flavors. We just have this one, though. Fix your fix your reputation on the Bar with the Next live stream. Just give me better ones, please. Punt the bottle. Punt it? Nah, I can't do that. That's unfair for everybody else. Look at how much is left in this bottle, though. There's so much left. Also, what is this written on the side? Who the fuck reads cursive?
I do.
We were both. Chat, before I play some more Star Wars, please allow me to read you what is on the No, please let me do this.
Why?
Please let me do this. It's amazing.
Oh my god.
Before we get into what will eventually be the third time this, quote, urinal cake vodka goes into the infinity bottle, might I please allow myself to read to you what is on the back of this bottle in the most incomprehensible cursive I've ever seen.
It's just small.
We were born with the fiercely independent mentality of the West, semicolon. The nerve to not rely on major drive-driven... maps. Meant to not to rely on maps. I can't read cursive, by the way. Driven by the internal compass instilled in us to lead others on the never-ending search of what's around the next bend. Knowing everything is earned. Finding our own way is the reward. Toast the western sunset tonight. Wind down and appreciate the inherited will within you to patiently take one task at a time. Sleep well. Tomorrow, you will wake to the same sun. Look out onto brand new territory and take the next step toward finding it. Make a path. Learn your mark. WesternSunVodka.com. I see chat out there screaming at me to read my chat. Wouldn't it be funny if I just didn't? Stop reading. What? Okay. Stop reading and read my chat. Lee says lol. That's all I can see. I see lol. Scream, says Rosewitch. It's limoncello? No, it ain't. No, it's not. Lee changed it? No, he didn't. What did you guys do to Lee? Lee, are you okay? Did you guys harass Lee? I told you not to. Did you? I'm checking. No, I think it's all okay. I think it's okay. Lee, did you make this choice intentionally? Lee legit changed it. I'll wait to see it from Lee. I'll wait to see it from you. They bribed you. What did they bribe you with? Let me repeat. Are you okay? Tinker saying, can I get a belated cheers to being employed once more? Abso-fucking-lutely, dude. Cheers to that. Want me to take a shot of the piss vodka? It's a fucking celebration after all. Oh, come on, dude. No, please. Thank you. Gosh. Lee, I want to know the nature of this bribe, and then I will confirm that it is okay. Lee blinked twice, so he knows you're okay. Lee blinked twice, so he knows you're okay. I need to know! Please don't tell me they're holding something against you. I am fine. I am clear and mental health. Lee, if you want limoncello in the bottle, I just need you to tell me which brand of limoncello, and then I will change it for you. But also, as the broadcaster and the bartender, don't let the words of the world sway you. Make a path, leave your mark. Western Sun Vodka. You will wake up to the sun. It's written on their bottle, so you know for sure.
Where did they bribe him?
Disney Queen Constance. Wait, Disney Queen Constance the limoncello. What? Does that mean Disney Queen picks it?
What?
Oh no, she's already asleep. Oh, she says she's not. She's lying.
Oh, okay.
Disney Queen could use the vodka. Disney Queen is in the process of picking a vodka. Sorry, a limoncello. Can you try them? Yeah, you can try them. Oh, okay. I'm waiting. She said, "I'll wait." How many limoncellos? I don't know. Look at the stock website. That's why it's there. I think we have Old Smoky. I think we have Sophia's limoncello, and then Pellini. You have what? Pellini? Pellini's the good stuff. It's from Italy or something. Yeah. Pellini limoncello. Is that what we're doing? What do you mean? Okay, which one do you? I think it's. I just told you what the three are. Were you not listening? I can repeat myself. I love you. I miss you. Ha! Limoncello. Okay, I can also... Oh, she's looking through the stock right now. Give her a moment. Give her a moment. Just let it take her time. She is very, very tired. She is literally about to fall asleep. It's true. She told me goodnight like twice already. It's true. It's dude. She did. She confirmed that just now. Queen, remember, you can grab the cinnamon now. Ha! No, it's gotta be a limoncello. It's gotta be a limoncello. That's what Lee says. We're getting into contract language now. Did I just die? Did I just fucking die? How did that happen? How the fuck did that happen? I'm never gonna be a true Jedi at this rate. Oh man. What do you mean limoncello? Are you spelling it correctly? L-I-M. L-I-M. Okay, she figured it out. She is incredibly intelligent. She's a doctor after all. What? Where's old Smokey? It's in a mason jar somewhere. It's kind of a branding. Oh my gosh. No, it's not behind the bar. All of the limoncellos are... Oh my gosh, I'm looking behind the bar. No, she found it. She found it. She's incredibly capable. Are we trying them? You can try them. Oh, this is not open? Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, Disney Queen's trying them. Oh. Oh, she's hanging here and she's trying. Oh, man. Oh, my God. You can still go to bed. You can deny this. This is your choice. No. Oh, no, she wants it.
They requested it.
They requested it. Lee thrust this upon you, my guy.
So we're gonna try the one that someone said they drank around Italy with.
Oh my god, do I not have a stormtrooper? Please tell me this works.
I don't know.
Please tell me this works.
Cameron, I can't
Oh
open it.
man, you can't.
Why did you stick your mouth on it?
It works every time. 90% of the time.
This one smells good.
Please don't kill me. Oh my god, please don't kill me. True Jedi? True Jedi? Oh! Thank goodness. Something went right. Something went right. Oh my gosh.
Wait, I'm trying things. I need you to open this one. That one, that's not gonna work! Don't do that! Oh my god!
I pay a lot of money for these teeth. That didn't work.
No, I pay for it. Let's not do that.
Oh my god. I have to open up these bottles. Wait, can I complete the level? I'm gonna complete the level. We're gonna take this back to the bar.
Well, I'm trying them indiscreetly.
Firewolf says, Camex, for the sake of making sure I'm not misinforming anyone, could you run through exactly how infusions work and the options for method? Yes, you pick one infusee, that is a liquid, water, spirit, or otherwise. It must be up on the website as available for infusing. Generally means we have about 200 milliliters of it. You can pick up to 3 infusibles. They are also listed on the website. That is CameroxnWithAnX.com/STOCK/infusibles. If you go to STOCK, there should be a link to guide you there. You pick up to 3 infusibles. Oh, I forgot there's a fucking boss battle. Jeez. And then you pick one of 4 infusion methods. Generally, you'll pick one of those methods and you'll tell me how to do that method. If it's sous vide, tell me a temperature and how long. If it's a jar, tell me how long. If it's a blending, just...
It's a jar.
It's a jar. It's a blend. Hi there. It's a jar. Yes, it is. Can I please have a moment? There's a lot going on right now, and I'm very overstimulated. Thank you.
I just can't get it.
You're good. You're good. There's a lot going on right. There's a lot going on right now. Same thing for the whipped cream maker. Generally, how long you want it to go in there. For the whipped cream maker, generally it's not in there for very long. All right, and this thing falls to the ground. Right, and that thing comes down and kills people. But at least I got True Jedi, so I'm not worried. Oh. Ayo Tails, welcome back, by the way. Cam has joined the dark side. Yeah, I drank the Dark Lords on Monday. It was a great experience for everybody. Oh my god, what is going on? Wait, can I just go? Can I just go? Oh. Oh, I can't just do that. Okay. Come here, buddy. What are you doing over there, dude? Nope, please don't. Please don't. Where's my guy? Where's my bounty hunter? There you are. I can go up here. Oh, shit. Okay. That was the last one. Well, that's good to know. Whew. Do an Iceland dill martini, but there's no dill in the bottle. What's the point? What's the point, chat? What's the point? Oh, man. Oh, what are you doing? Why are you all the way over there, you jackass? Come on. Come down. Come down. Come on. There we go. Get shrunked on. Wow, you were literally right there. Wow, you were literally right there. That's incredible. That is actually incredible. All right, where's this guy? Come on, buddy. Oh, this releases a dude. Right, that releases a dude. Now I'm remembering how this works. And then he comes over here. And then I'm able to take one of these things out while he's munching. Right? That's how that works. Nope, I'm sorry. He's going elsewhere. He's eating it elsewhere. That's what's happening. I remember now. There we go. That was it. That's what we need to do. It's all making sense to me now. That's how it works. It's okay. It's okay. So this is what's happening right now, chat. Infinity was determined by Lee. Lee chose Western Sun Lemon Vodka, which we've described as tasting like piss. Now, Lee has been bribed and apparently duct taped to a point where Lee is now deferring to Disney Queen, who is to pick one of the limoncellos that we have in stock. That is both bottles named labeled limoncello with an I and limoncello with an E.
Oh, does that not include the smoky one?
What do you mean smoky? Smoky?
It's limoncello.
Yeah, it says
moonshine.
yeah, limoncello. It's fine. It says limoncello with an I. I told you that. That's okay. That is okay.
This one is limoncello. I don't like it, so it's not being picked.
Limoncello is not going in the bottle. That is also valid.
I don't like that one.
That is also valid.
I still need to try the other one.
Yes, 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 yes. And you will get that as soon as I'm finished with this level. Come here, buddy. Come on. I know you need to go to bed.
I can't open the last
You agreed to participate. You are working on my time now. You can always back out anytime you want to.
I can't forsake the mint.
Oh,
the
yay.
issue is, I didn't pick these things.
Well, I mean, depending on how dedicated you are to the mint, you can just refuse to put lemon in there.
No, that's so mean. Lee
It's not me. It's your the right to do so.
got the thing.
Lee got
I
the
will
thing
respect
and
you.
thrust the decision upon you, and Lee didn't have to do that. You know?
Are you insulting me?
I'm not insulting Lee. I'm not insulting Lee. Everybody has autonomy here. Nobody's being forced to do anything. Nobody. This is a very consensual stream. Every single piece of it. Every single piece of it. You have the ability as the queen to say, nope, I will not forsake the Minty members. You can do this. Should you do this? Now that's a question for you.
Yeah, but I'm part of both. I'm part of both petitions.
You're part of both partitions. Well, now who's the one with the hard decisions? Look at you for not picking a side. Oh my gosh, where is this creature? Come here, buddy. My vote is for Anna to abstain. This is incredible. The amount of times that Infinity has swapped today is absolutely baffling to me. Absolutely
that
baffling.
Just morphed into his hand.
Yeah, it's wild. The physics in this game are crazy. All right, now stay there. And stay there. And stay there. And stay there. Oh, then I go over here, right? And then it goes on his door, right? What the heck?
No, you didn't. They're not lit up.
What the? No, they're not supposed to be lit up like that. What is going on? What was going on? Look, the door closed.
Yeah, they turned red.
That's how it's supposed to be. Oh. The lever. The freaking... Oh, it's the lever, dude. I'd say I don't know them, but I do, actually. I'm intimately familiar with that. You gotta do what he's eating, boss man. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. I gotta eat the... I gotta click the... Come on, everybody. Go eat. Eat. Where the fuck did you go? No, he didn't. He's going after him now. He's just finding his prey. Yeah, come on over here, buddy. Come a little closer, mama. Let me whisper in your ear. Piss vodka, piss vodka. Piss vodka, piss vodka. Piss vodka, piss vodka. Piss vodka, piss.
That took a long time. I just realized those are Legos.
I'm a true Jedi, chat. Look at me. Look at me go. I'm a true Jedi.
Please open here.
Look, I did it. Are you proud of me? Yeah, I ate plenty tonight. I ate every single quiche that was on that plate. I know. I need assistance too.
We got 44 out of 160.
What a wonderful day. Yeah, that's because I'm not good at video games.
Why
true.
are you? What?
It's true. It's true.
I need assistance.
Lee says, Disney Queen, I know how you feel. I'm a member of every club, but I feel like let me needed in vengeance. You're a part of every single club, and you didn't decide to side with the minty members? My goodness gracious.
Okay.
Hi there.
I can't open it.
You're gonna hold the bottom? I'm gonna hold the top. I'm gonna turn this way, you're gonna turn the other direction. The other direction. Oh, there we go.
Why is this difficult?
Because it hasn't been open in months.
Oh.
What? Now we have to do the part of Infinity where we open up every single bottle of yellow spirit.
Well, I like this one more than this one. But I have to try that one.
By the way, this is helpful for our editor. This is not a part of the edit. None of this is.
What? Tapping is apparently important?
Tapping. The evaluation of which limoncello to go. You guys are supposed to figure this out before Infinity happens.
Well, I'm sorry. I couldn't open the thingy.
Are you enjoying it?
I don't know yet.
Tinker, you still have that job, right? The one that you just got, right?
I don't like this one. You're
That's
going with
okay.
this one.
We're going with that. Limoncello. Great.
That one's the best tasting. It's sweeter. It's more lemonade-like.
That was wild.
Yeah,
So correction.
that was bad.
This is a part of the edits. This part here, Lee says to put Western Sun vodka into the bottle, but Lee is duct taped and is deferring to the Queen, and Disney Queen says
That one.
this one.
The other two taste bad. They're not bad. This one I just prefer. Where do I put these? Oh, I know where these go.
What the hell just happened? And then we put it in the bottle.
Lemmy!
Oh man. Calkin says, I personally found out that you shouldn't mix star anise with clove because it stank. That sounds a lot like yucking somebody's yum right there. You probably just need to balance it properly. Probably. Justice for Lemmy. Oh my god. I'm gonna get some water. Put it in my infinity bottle. Our infinity bottle. Your infinity bottle!
That one tastes better.
Everybody's infinity bottle. High five, dude. Absolutely amazing.
Now I'm going to bed.
Now she's actually going to bed.
Well, yeah, I tasted the lemon.
Will you be able to sleep knowing how you betrayed the Minty members?
Why are you saying
Because I'm a stark asshole today. Oh, I need the infinity bottle. This decanter looks so dirty. It looks so dirty. Oh my god. This Infinity's stanky, dude. Infinity's stanky. Oh my gosh.
Did we put the lavender in? Hurry up.
What?
How long ago did lavender?
How long ago did we put lavender in?
Yeah.
2 or 3 ago? Possibly?
We're gonna wait another few weeks.
Disney Queen is specifically not trying the infinity bottle while any remnant of lavender exists in there.
I just need it to reduce because I don't know if I'll have a reaction.
She's mildly allergic to lavender. Yeah, that's a thing. Unfortunately. This is your infinity bottle. Every single time we take from the bottle, we've got to put something back into the bottle, so let's give it a try so far. Yeah. I really should have been less fervent that time. Gosh. All right, let's see what it looks like. My mouth tastes like Bothan. Nah, not yet. Not yet. I gotta wait. Look, Infinity jizzed itself. I'm really hoping for good butterscotch, y'all. Oh, Tinker out there saying, yes, I'm here, and yes, I'm employed. I'm starting orientation on Monday. Dude, that's actually amazing. I'm so happy for you. Congratulations. Levy says, minimum ABV, 15. Oh, Disney Queen got it. Yeah. Let's see how it looks. Nice. Not a bad color. Not a bad color. Look at this beautiful thing. How's it sound? Everybody asks how Infinity smells and tastes, but never how it sounds. Oh. Alright, let's do it. Wait, switch! Foot pedal. There we go. Oh, man. I gotta cleanse my palate for this, because my mouth tastes like Bothan. Smoke, that sounds wonderful out there, by the way. Why is Infinity? How does Infinity feel? Who cares? Tinker, like, that also means that I'll be a board member or level 2. Oh, dude, I look forward to it. Tinker's gonna be the one out there who's just like, so, I come to you to talk about bugs. I'll be like, I can't stop you. At this point, I literally can't. What does level 2 get? There's no specific benefits of level 2. We haven't figured that out yet. If you have ideas, pop them in suggestions. Do I smell the onion from here? No, I do not. How about from here? Nope. Oh. Oh. Like a stanky butterscotch. That's like a stanky butterscotch. Oniony stank. Almost pickled in a way. But pickled butterscotch. It smells pretty good. Not gonna lie, that's not bad. That's alright. Huh. I'm surprised, dude. Gosh. Owlboy, welcome back, by the way. My condolences to the last couple weeks. Hopefully it gets better for you. Certainly better than what's in this bottle right now. I think that's something that we can all feel above. Positivity or otherwise. Yeah, like... Like it smells boozy and butterscotchy. Boozy and stanky butterscotch. That's what it smells like. Like an onion-esque butterscotch. I really get that. It's not really bad. Like, it's very butterscotch in the beginning, and then it kind of defers to the oniony notes. And sticks around there on the nose. I'm seriously okay with that. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. Oh my gosh. Let's give it a try. It's probably going to be really sweet. Really sweet. I wonder how it tastes. That's boozy. That's boozy. I really got to adjust to that. Wow. That's boozy. Ooh. This is not a part of the Infinity notes because it doesn't make sense to describe it this way. I've been to a bar before whose bathroom, like specifically this bar's bathroom has an air similar to what's in my mouth right now. It's not that same Western Sun bathroominess. It's just like, it's got a certain stank to it that is just kind of foul. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. All right, let's continue. Round 2. Ooh, that's mighty sweet. It gets butterscotchy, but kind of like a licorice kind of butterscotch. And then it lingers on your palate like that onion mint that we described a bit ago. It's more onion than mint, but it is dialed back in both categories. It's weaning. It's weaning. It's weaning away from onion, weaning away from mint, weaning away from licorice. But where is Infinity going? That's what we typically answer at the end of the video. Typically. Man. I see Levy saying I saw a bottle online for a carrot liqueur and a beetroot liqueur. I think they'd make fabulous additions. I agree. I agree. Jarvan asking, are infusions Infinity eligible? Nope. No, they are not. Another rule of Infinity is it must be a bottle that can be reliably reproduced by a certain manufacturer so we can tag them, so it's reproducible effectively. And infusions just don't fall into that category. I'm not a licensed distillery. If we did, like, make our own spirits one day, like, legitimately with a license and a whole getup and whatnot, yeah, we could put that in Infinity, but none of the infusions are eligible. None of them. None of them. When are we doing our Western shot? Remind me after Infinity. After Infinity. We gotta get through this whole ordeal first. Anakin, welcome back, my friend. Welcome back to Infinity. Good and bad news, I could say the same. An owlboy out there is dealing with some medical stuff. My condolences, dude. Wow. Wow. A blockage sounds kind of like what Infinity's going through right now. Granted, not in the metabolic case. I hope you're doing well out there. Seriously. Yeah, it does have that, like, butterscotchy sweetness. It's not as butterscotch forward as it was on the nose. But those candy notes are much more prominent now than they were previously. But the stank hasn't left. And neither has the mint. Ever so slightly. Still sticking around. Still sticking around. Haunting me. I will say this. Those cocoa notes that I was getting on Monday have kind of come back in a way. Like, this is all tasting more and more like some type of chocolate. I think today it strikes me as a little bit more milk chocolate, more so than that cocoa-like roasted coffee-like flavor that I'm pretty sure I was getting on Monday. That's intriguing. The question is, what do we mix it with, right? What the heck do we mix it with? Damn. Chat was suggesting a Boulevardier. I saw somebody earlier talking about potentially a Death in the Afternoon cocktail, which I'm actually kind of open for that, right? Kind of open to that. What other infinite options we were mentioning on Monday, actually? Who's got context on that? Levy saying, too, if and when we get carrot or beetroot liqueur added, they'd be infinity eligible. Yeah, so long as they don't have a lot of particulates in it. If they're cloudy, then they're not going in the bottle, right? We've done a trash can before. I'm pretty sure we've done a painkiller, but I don't know for sure. I can check that. Painkiller might be fun. Infini-Killer? I feel like Infini-Killer rings a bell. Painkiller. Yep, we've done a painkiller. That was Infinity number 51. What is Lucien Gaudin? Lucien Gaudin. Guden. Lucien Guden. Is that a cocktail? Lucien Gaudin cocktail. Yeah, it's a thing. Lucien Gaudin is a classic 1920s Parisian cocktail named after the French Olympic fencing champion. Interesting. I've never heard of that before. Let me add some recipes for that, right? Make sure we've got that tracked for later, right? Lucien Gaudin cocktail. I got a recipe from Difford's Guides, David Lebowitz apparently, and Imbibe. Let me add these recipes down because I don't think I have those yet. That's fun. Let's see. All I'm saying, we need to do Infinity Hot Chocolate. Lee's suggesting a duck fart. Lee, you've had control over this whole stream so far. I'm not gonna let you have this one. This one's all us. That's the rest of us. Respectfully. All right, David Lebowitz, can we load? Can we load? Yeah, you're taking a hot minute, David Lebowitz. All right, hold on a second. Let's grab the next one, right? Gosh. I'll second the infinite hot chocolate. Yeah, right. That'd be fun. There's smoke out there suggesting a between the sheets. I think we've done a between the sheets. We've done that before. That'd be fun. Right, David Lebowitz, we got that. Great. Okay. I'll just make sure I have that. I don't think I'm going to do the Lucien Gaudin. It looks interesting. But I'm not vibing with that today. Hey, Cypress out there with the subby wubby. Thank you, sir. Welcome back. They haven't closed. Now we got the Lucien Gaudin, right? What kind of hot chocolate recipes do we have in here? What kind of hot chocolate do we have? Flanders, Adult Red, Spiked Hot. What kind of hot chocolates do we got? This has just got a lot of chocolate in it. I don't know. Here's my logic for an Infinity Hot Chocolate feels cool, but there's so many different ways to make a hot chocolate. I feel like the Infinity Hot Chocolate just feels like There's no basis for that, right? Like, it's hard to find a well-established hot chocolate recipe and then do an Infini-Riff on it. First of all, a well-established, like, hot chocolate recipe that is also by nature a cocktail. So although it sounds fun, like, what's stopping us from just melting chocolate into infinity and calling it an infinity hot chocolate? I don't know, like, I'm thinking about it a little bit more, and it just doesn't feel like a good use of infinity for an infinity hot chocolate. So I'm downvoting hot chocolate by that logic alone. Bishop out there was suggesting a 3 dots and a dash. I saw Owlboy suggesting a 100-year-old cigar, which I don't think we've done yet, actually. Have we done a 100-year-old cigar? No, we haven't. That actually sounds kind of cool. I actually like the idea of that. It's been a while. As I was going through the previous orders before the order system was established, Ryan actually let us try a 100-year-old cigar. That was a while ago. It was my first 100-year-old cigar, actually. What was that other one that we were talking about? What was that? It wasn't Lucien Garnish. Which was it? Oh, 3 dots and a dash. 3 dots and a dash. The cocktail. I didn't realize that was a specific cocktail. 3 dots? Now, let's see. Let's find a 3 dots and a dash cocktail, right? 3 dots and a dash cocktail. 3 dots and a dash cocktail recipe. Let's get one from liquor.com. Let's get one from Difford's. And we also got the James Beard Foundation. I wonder if that'll work. That seems like kind of fun. I see Cow King suggesting a Lotus. I think we have a Lotus cocktail, right? I'm kind of attached to this 100-year-old cigar, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Owlboy's story moved me. And I feel empathetic. Not pathetic, empathetic. It's a thing. It's a thing. Let's see. Lillian asking if we've done a hot toddy. I think we have. I think we have. Reminder, you guys can check what we've done before by typing !Infini-Drinks or Infini-Drinks. There's a whole list just like there is for the regular Infinity command. You don't have to ask me. You can check it yourself. It's a pretty long command. Eventually we'll migrate that to the website. It just ain't there yet. Not yet. Rick saying, Cam, please tell me you're seeing my suggestion. An espresso infinitini? We've done an espresso martini before, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. There's 3 dots and a dash. There we go. We've got those now. There we go. Infini-Job, to continue the night's theme. Infini-Job? No, we did that already. We've done a blowjob drink before. Naturally. Naturally. By the way, Brick, I see you trying to use the command. The Infinity commands have not been migrated to both platforms yet. I apologize. I'm going to write that down for myself. It was just used on Twitch. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Infinity commands on both platforms simultaneously. Whoop! That was on me. That was on me. I'm feeling this 100-year-old cigar, Owlboy. And Owlboy saying too, 3 dots and a dash is V in Morse code. Ooh, V for the cocktail. Naturally. Naturally. Yeah, let's see. What is the 100-year-old cigar? Let me look at that first. At least this one from Difford says Absinthe, aged rum, Benedictine, Cinar. Oh, Cynar. And a peated malt whiskey. Ooh. A rum cocktail, you say? Ooh. I'm into it. Yeah, I'm into it. That's what we're doing. We're doing a 100-year-old cigar. I'm committing to it. Oh, sorry. That looks funny for you guys. Let me go back over here. I'm committing to the 100-year-old Infinity. The Infinity-year-old cigar. That's what we're calling it. That's what we're calling it. This recipe's got, it's got infinity in it. Infinity number 129. And this is the Infinity-year-old cigar. Yeah. Autumn saying, I like 100-year-old Infinity, but does that make sense? I don't know if that even makes sense. Let alone dollars. Got him. All right, so this is a total ounces of a lot of rum. some Cynar, some Benedictine, some peaty Scotch. We got the Ardbeg for that, or Ardbeg, and Absinthe on top of that, and a dash of Angostura bitters. That's actually sounds really good. I like this sort of spirit-forward mentality. I guess we're all stirring things together, right? Yeah, we're stirring things. Stir and strain. Stir and strain. Do we garnish? Nah, there's no garnish on this. No garnish on that one. Let's see. I'll dial back on the rum. It's going to be a larger... Actually, I'm not going to dial back on anything. I'm just going to use one of my larger coupe glasses for this. And we're just going to do a large 100-year-old cigar because the onion is potent, the butterscotch is potent, but I really want the rum to show through, and I'm afraid that Infinity is going to, like, ruin that for us. So I'm going to take a large coupe glass. I'm going to put it in the freezer right now. That can chill ahead of time. That should be... What? Don't fall out, actually. That's a terrible idea. Don't fall out of here. That sucks. There we go. Woo! Alright, then. So, honestly, I'm just going to copy over the recipe as is, and I'm just going to keep all the ratios the same. I think that Infinity is pretty powerful, but I think everything else together can outweigh Infinity. Infinity is also kind of sweet right now, so we might want to dial back on the sweeter ingredients, but if we dial back on the Cynar and we dial back on the Benedictine, like... we're gonna lose those botanicals, and I want to keep them. So that's a little bit tough for me. So we'll keep them there, right? So we'll do it says 1 ounce and 3/4 actually of aged rum, or 50 milliliters. I'll dial that back to 1.5 ounces. It's just easier for me to measure. That's 45 milliliters of aged rum. The question is, which aged rum? I just used the didn't I just use the Hamilton the other day? What was I using that for? Was that for Infinity? Garnish with a chocolate cigar. We do actually have a chocolate cigar. You're right. We actually do have one of those. Actually, that's an excellent idea. Caribbean rum is traditional. Let's see if I got any Caribbean rum, actually. I'm going to see if I have anything that's specifically Caribbean. Let's see. Let me see if I can show you guys that, too. I don't know whether that's going to show up on the capture or not. Do we got it? Do we got it? No, we can't. We can't. I haven't yet set it up in such a way that you guys can actually see the stock as I'm browsing it. It just doesn't work that way yet. Sorry. If I look up Caribbean on my stock and spell it correctly, it will tell me if I have anything from the Caribbean. I don't think I have any Caribbean rum. Common Caribbean rums. I don't know if any Caribbean rums at the top of my head. It says Plantaray. Appleton Estates, Ray and Nephew, Mount Gay. At least from the AI overview. Here, what does the Whiskey Lodge say? Oh, cookies. Yeah, I'm legal age. Thank you. If I had the Appleton Estate or like a Bourbon Court, that would be so appropriate here. You know, we could just fill it up with the Ray and Nephew and make it even boozier. Oh, man. Anakin like Mount Gay. Yeah, Mount Gay is like one of the oldest rum distilleries in the Caribbean, I believe. I don't have any. I did have some at the bar a long time ago. I ran out a long time ago. Is it really? Is Plantaray Caribbean? It has to be an aged rum, though. You have an aged Caribbean rum, right? This one's Jamaican. Is Jamaica part of the Caribbean? Alexa, is Jamaica part of the Caribbean? It's separate.
Yes, Jamaica is definitely part of the Caribbean. It's not just hanging out there in the Atlantic pretending to be an island.
And it also says, Alexa, shut up. It also says imported by Caribbean Spirits. Not bad. Let me see what other Jamaican rums I have. Because I'm pretty sure I changed the other one. Jamaica. I have, Myers is considered a Jamaican rum. Yeah, let's not go overboard with it. Let's just use Myers in here. We can split it if we want to. I don't. We're gonna use Myers. It's easy. Tinker says, don't treat your co-host like that. I'm gonna do whatever I want. And when the robot uprising finally comes, I'll pay for it then. Myers's. There's 2 S's in there. Aged rum. Let's say aged Caribbean rum. Hopefully I'm spelling Caribbean right. Right? It says fine Jamaican rum. This one's from Jamaica. That's in the Caribbean, so I dig it. I dig it. What else goes in here? We need... Hey, Maverick and Co. Welcome back to the bar with the X, my friends. Visions of Mana. Visions of Mana. How was that game for y'all? Raven, Mav, greetings to the both of y'all. We're in the middle of our Infinity segment right now, so you came at probably one of the more chaotic moments that typically happen on these streams. Just in time. Raven, thank you for the follow. I get you a drink, but you can serve it yourself. It's open for everybody. Caribbean with 2 B's is how you spell it. Whoops. Sorry, I've been drinking, chat. Next, we need half an ounce of Cynar. Then we need half an ounce of Benedictine. Yes, that also has accents. I'm not going to use them. Now we need 1/4 of an ounce of a peaty scotch. We're going to use Ardbeg. Peaty scotch. Peaty scotch. Lee with the biddies. Appreciate you. Ardbeg. Wee laddie. Wee beastie. There we go. Excuse me. Maverick, how are you? Excuse me, can I interest you in an egg in these trying times? Oh, we already had the egg, actually. We had an egg white in our cocktail earlier, but I'll take another one because I realize I'm kind of low, you know? Gotcha. I see Smoke out there saying that Myers in the plastic is brought down by the plastic, my humble opinion. Glass preferably. Whatever, you take what you can get, right? This is what I have. This is what I got, so you're gonna fucking deal with it! Just the way I like it. That's fair, though. You're entitled to if you want to buy it. If it's your bottle, you do what you want with it, right? 1 dash of Angostura bitters. Angostura bitters. And then another 1/4 of an ounce of Absinthe. We're adding a 1/4 of an ounce of Absinthe in here? We're going to use the Pernod in this one. Because we used the Absente earlier. Pernod. There we go. We got it all! There we go. Mav out there saying, who wouldn't appreciate free eggs in times such as these? Yeah, eggs are expensive sometimes, bro. Owla Boy out there saying you're very excited for Scotland, 16 days. Dude, I hope you enjoy your trip. There we go. Smoke like it's a Myers issue, not a Cam issue. I'll still drink it. I love the idea. This is what I imagined in my head. This is not against you specifically, Steve. I imagined a general bar goer seeing the bartender serving their Myers drink. We're serving their daiquiri with Myers from the plastic bottle, and then just like scowling at the bar being like, you know, I prefer my Myers from the glass. Really improves the experience. And the bartender being like, this is what you're getting. Do you want to order something else? And then insert bar goer being like, no, it's fine. I just like to complain about it. I'll still take the daiquiri. Thank you very much. I just love the image that popped into my head from that. Okie dokie. We have everything we need. I need to go grab the Absinthe and the Scotch and the Benedictine. Yeah. Cynar's down here, right? Cynar's down here? Where are you, Cynar? It's right there, actually. And goes down there. Let me grab Benedictine, Scotch, and the Pernod. Pernod's down here. I forgot about that. So I just need Benedictine and the Beastie. I'll be back, chat. Where's the Benny? Found you, asshole! I knew you'd try to hide on me. Not anymore. Can't hide from me at my X-bar. You silly little bottles of booze, you. I've got everything we need. Everything we need. Microphone. Thank you, Cypress. Thank you. Okie dokie. We've got Infinity. We've got aged Caribbean rum. We're using Myers in the plastic container because that matters. Cynar, Benedictine, peaty scotch, Angosturas, and Absinthe. Stir and strain. Garnish with. Oh, we thought about the cigar on top. Nah, it's been a rough stream. You guys can use the cigar in one of your recipes. I'm not gonna use it in one of mine. I just don't feel like it. I know, boo, bad streamer, boo-hoo, bad streamer. It's true. Anyways, let's put this over here. I'm ready for it. Let's turn the Star Wars music back on. Actually, hold up. I need it for the... Hold up. I need it for this bit. I just realized. I need it for this bit. No, we're gonna do it anyway. You know what? We're gonna do it anyway. But like, not for real, dude. Not for real, dude. Let's just... Chat, let's just all pretend this is a real cigar. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna pretend that this is a real, actual cigar, okay? Okay? Great. Here we go. Here we go. And then my beautiful editor, KT, love you, man, is going to animate me actually smoking this, right? It's gonna look like in the edit, it's gonna be smoke. It's gonna be great. This is 100 years old. It's a cigar, right? I wonder how old this thing is. Badoop! That'd be funny. I think it'd be funny. We know it's fake. Yeah, you know it's fake. Yeah, go ahead. When the edit comes out and I pretend it's a real cigar, then, you know, somebody out there is gonna be like... It's Cypress specifically who's gonna be like, it wasn't real. We'll know the truth. We'll know the truth. Gosh. KT says, I'll invoice you for 2 Cokes and some chips for that request. You're getting greedy now, are we? You can talk with GWG. You can talk with him. Grab a stirring apparatus and start with 2 ounces of our Infinity Mix. Whoop-pow! Ew, there's jizz all over the bar. It's not. It's just foam. We all know the truth. Akari knows the truth. Cypress knows the truth. Cowking knows the truth. Everybody knows the truth. There we go. Don't break glasses. There we go. Now I need the infinity in there. 2 ounces of our Infinity Mix. Very happy about it too, apparently. Ooh, wash line? Ooh, okay. I poured a little bit. I've been very heavy on my pours lately. Wow. Very heavy on my pours. Gee whiz. All right. Brand placements. Slam the bar. There we go. Justice for Lemmy. Yeah, shut up. Sorry, that was rude. Justice for Lemmy. I respect your position, but disagree with it vehemently. Here we go. What's next? 1.5 ounces of aged Caribbean rum. Wouldn't, like... Come to think of it, where's the cigar from? Is it like a Cuban cigar? I guess not. I guess it's a Caribbean cigar, right? I suppose, right? Anyways. 1.5 ounces of aged rum. One of those is gonna make it. One of them. Dick's out for Lemmy, says Cypress. Bro, please, not at the bar. Come on, taking it in the bathroom. Gee whiz. I'd say same, but I can't lead you astray, chat, or else Bezos will get very angry at me. Gosh. In any case. I saw Mav out there, too, celebrating Revenge of the Six. Is that what they call it? I was wondering that earlier, actually. There we go. There's my yourses. My yourses. It's funny, like, chat, check this out. I didn't realize this until later in my life. It's my yourses. My yourses. My yourses. There's 2 S's. KT and I were actually having a conversation about that for one of the edits coming out. It's like total coincidence. Total coincidence. 1/2 ounce of Cynar. Boy. Got it. Let's get some of that in there. I'm running a little bit low on Cynar, actually. I gotta get me some more artichoke amaro. Artichoke amaro. How do you choke amaro? I don't know. Ask it nicely first, at the very least. There we go. Now I switch. Oh, Mav says after May the 4th, you can do Revenge of the 5th or the 6th. Why not both? Por que no los dos? It's our life to live, and it's our galaxy, which is, relatively speaking, far, far away from other galaxies. That's relativity, baby. 1/2 ounce of Benedictine. There we go. Got it. Took a little bit of effort to get that off, actually. I could say the same about myself. The grammar on that bottle hurts my soul. The Myers is. The Myers is. I don't know, man. Maybe that's just what they're doing down there in the Caribbean. Linguistics. Complicated linguistics. Possibly. What's next? Peated scotch. Put some scotch whiskey in there. Lottie, beastie. A quarter of an ounce of a peated scotch. That cork is not looking happy, actually. I'm gonna be careful with that one. I gotta be careful with that scotch. Come on, pour. Thank you. Thank you so much. Ugh. Do you speak broad enough? Everything is comparison? Yeah. Voltage, baby. Voltage, baby. Now what's next? Oh, Ango and Absinthe. Yeah, dude. There's a lot going on in this cigar, dude. Complicated as fuck. This, I really hope, tastes really, really good. Maybe. I'm gonna put the... No, I'm gonna do it exactly how that recipe tells me. A dash of Angostura bitters. Look, this is our bitters. Look, brand placement, KT, look. Sorry, Anna. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. That's the sound that Angostura makes now. Only one. Only one. Only one. That smells awesome. Okay, I just caught a whiff of onion and peated scotch for the first time. Not a bad combination, by far. Wow, that's actually pretty good. That's not a bad smell. That's not a bad smell at all. Damn! I wasn't expecting that. A quarter of an ounce of absinthe. Something about that felt weird. I'll say it again. A quarter of an ounce of absinthe. If I can keep it open. Onion and smoky scotch. I think that's going to be the winning flavor note here in this cocktail. That's what I'm thinking. I'm feeling it. Hey, Wolfie, welcome back, friend. Add this in there. Little brand placements. Maybe Pernod Ricard will reach out to us one day. That'd be beautiful. All the brand sponsors of chat. All of them. Am I shameless for admitting it? Abso-fucking-lutely. What is this? Throw some ice in here and take a few puffs. You earned it. Haven't you? Haven't you? Yes. Yeah. He says pretentiously off screen. Grab the ice. Oh, you get out of here, you fancy little ass coos. There we go. Wolfie's saying, somehow I am almost always here for the infinity bottle. Are you checking the Twitter and or Blue Sky? Because there's alerts, or Discord possibly? Because there's alerts. I got a feeling. I got a feeling. Get in there! Sweet. A lot of ice in this one. A little bit more. Yeah. Yeah. I think this might be pretty good. Might be pretty good. I'm feeling. No, my swizzle stick! Don't go there. Don't go there. Yo, what's up, Dank? Now let's put this to the side. Get this moving. What's up, Doc? Hi, welcome to Infinity. It's been a while. Fun stuff. What else see out there? Lisa, I think a bit of smoke on top of the drink would be really cool looking. Yeah, but it's not on the recipe, so it ain't happening. Not this time. It's fake, says Cypress. It's true! It's true. Let's see. Dank out there asking what's up. Wolfie saying Kitty wants cuddles. Oh, if you want some cuddles, might I suggest the infinity bottle? It's very cozy right now. He says lying through his teeth. Oh, man. Are we nice and chilled yet? How's our wash line looking? Yeah, we're doing all right. That's why I put a lot of ice in there, chat. There's a lot of liquid in here. A lot of liquid. A lot of liquid in this cocktail. Look, it's Theseus! Is that cold enough, though? Yeah, that's plenty cold. That's plenty cold. Man. Strain this into a chilled coupe glass, garnish with a cigar. This one's fake. I'll admit it. Or maybe I'll admit it later. I don't really know. Chat, you're allowed to guess on color, but I don't think it'll do you any good. Don't slam it down, Cam. Do not slam it down. You will break something. Hello there. This is a very dainty glass. I am very careful with this glass specifically. On that. There we go. What a photorealistic cigar. I know, Bishop, right? Here we go. Just very, very carefully. We're gonna boop. There we go. Boop and boop. That's the plan. That's the plan. Let's get it in there, shall we? Ooh. Don't forget the cigar. Take a look at that. Huh. Ugh. Calm yourself, dude. Calm yourself. By the way, an ad break is about to happen, so we will pick up on this after the ad break ends. And with that, that's actually kind of frustrating. I really should have caught that earlier. Whoops! Here comes Bezos. Here comes Bezos. Here he comes. Here he comes. I see Dank out there saying, I'm taking a break from learning C# to come watch your stream. Always a treat. That's fair. You want a cigar? This one's made of chocolate and oranges, actually. Believe it or not. Believe it or not. That's okay. I'll keep it cold I'm just gonna hold ice around it. Check this out. I'm gonna keep it cold like this. There we go. Just like, there we go. I'm gonna keep it nice and cold. Nice and cold. Just like this. There we go. Nice and cold. It's got icy balls. Bothan deez ice nuts, chat. Bothan. We're just gonna make sure this is all kept nice and cool. Oh shit! All right, it's for the stream, chat. It's for the stream. This is a live stream. Tank like if you're offering, go ahead and take it, my friend. I'm not gonna eat it. Kit Kat saying, loving the way the new angle picks up the light through the drinks. By the way, yeah, it depends on the drink. It really does. Sometimes it. Oh man! Oh fuck! I lost an ice cube. Shit. All right, well I got two now. Hold up. There we go. There we go. Just tease the drink a bit. There we go. There we go. Cradle the icy spheres. Cradle these, chat. Cradle them. Oh my god. Lee says, I feel like I need to pay you for today. I did not mean to take over the way that it happened. Hey, dude, if you feel obligated to tip, I'm not going to stop you. I will not stop you. I will potentially ask you not to tip me by throwing pennies at me consistently, because then I have to clean it up. Bofa D's cubes. I'm a child. We have a minute and a half left of this, by the way, chat. A minute and a half. Just keep teasing it. There we go. Yeah. This is a bar with an X secret. Did an ad break happen in the middle of one of your chilled beverages? Just tease it with ice. Imagine it's a nipple. A long glass nipple. It's that easy. Look, don't forget to caress. Have a little bit of fun with it. Treat yourself well. Don't think that you're the only one enjoying it. So is everybody else. With an X Studios. You gotta make a name for this technique. Yeah, it's called teasing. I literally just said it, actually.
Nice.
Thank you, Lee. Appreciate you greatly. I just realized saying appreciate you greatly is great because your name is Lee. Chat, I'm so wet right now. My hands specifically. And also very cold. I only have one more step before I'm cold, wet, and hungry. Can you guess which one it is? It is working, by the way, chat. By nature of these ice cubes melting on the top means that I am actually wicking up some of the temperature, so it's working. There we go. We got 14 more seconds, 15 more seconds. 15 more seconds, and then the ad break stops. There we go. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna bring that back now. It's about to end. All right, cool. Get out of here. It's very cold. It's very, very cold. Bring it up, bring it up, bring it up, bring it up, bring it up. There we go. Let's continue, shall we? An infinity-year-old cigar! Mighty, mighty old. And this one was fake. How do these puffs taste? What is going on in there? Whoa! Ooh, that's interesting. Wow. Wow. What the heck is going on in there? Wow. I thought this one might turn out good. It's different. It is different. Wow. There's so much going on in there. There is this candied flavor that kind of tastes like how would I describe that? How the fuck do I describe that? I really get the smokiness, dude. Dude, the smokiness is so prominent, and it is attaching to every single other flavor. The licoriceiness, the onioniness, the fruity candiness of it. It's like oddly sweet, but like astringent is not the right word for this. It's so antiquated in flavor. Like, it's somewhere between like wood varnish, an old thrift store, but in your mouth. Like, it's boozy. And it's got this candied sweetness. And the candied sweetness is splitting itself between licorice and fennel and, like, it's oddly honey-like? But it's only a whisper. No, it's not only a whisper. No, it's like between charred absinthe honey? Oddly enough, what sticks around most of all is this molassesy chocolate flavor, the potency of that smokiness, and also the onion. That onion and smoke combination, however, like that onion and smoke combo, however, is actually pretty good. It's not the most dissonant part of the whole evolution. The onion and smoke actually go quite well together. It's everything else that is just providing this, like, flavor buoyancy that is just so uncomfortable, but intriguing at the same time. That's wild. That's why I think I managed to get all the notes there. So interesting. Honestly, there probably is a cigar out there that tastes similar to this somewhere. And something odd has happened to it. It's been a long time after all. I tentatively take more sips of that. That is so interesting. Oh boy, like, so what I've gotten is it tastes like you condensed a nursing home into a beverage. It is a bit crotchety in flavor. It is rather crotchety. Like, most prominently, like, what's most fun to me about this is the onion flavor and the smokiness of the scotch are in the same, like, they exist in the same part of my palate. One of my missions with that onion spirit specifically is to figure out how to use it, and I have honestly, I think a scotch beverage with that onion spirit might be just the thing that it needs. Excuse me. Lee said to add more Western Sun vodka. Excuse me. Let me say it again. Lee said to add more Western Sun vodka to the infinity bottle next. Or is lemon vodka? Lemon vodka. Excuse me. Lee said to add more Western Sun lemon vodka to the infinity bottle next. But apparently chat duct taped him and convinced him to let Disney Queen pick her favorite limoncello. And that's apparently this one. A lot has happened today. So let's take 2 ounces of this, put it into our, excuse me, put it in our infinity bottle, and check back on this again next time. Cypress like, I wanted more bathroom in the bottle. Did you vote for it? I don't know, it's possible you did. All right, we're getting limoncello. By the way of the world, we have more limoncello in the. We got limoncello. We saved ourselves some Western Sun. This is exactly the outcome I wanted. It's beautiful.
Oh, fuck. It's not you, Chad. It's me. It's not you. It's me. Oh God, it's not you. It's me. Oof. I have a weakness, by the way, Chad. I don't know if I've ever told you about my weakness. Metal scraping against metal is my actual fucking weakness. And I just pulled out this metal strainer that I was keeping inside of a metal shaker. Ooh, that is still ringing in my head. Oh my God. Ow. Oh my gosh. Jeez. Yeah, I'm not keeping those there anymore. I'm gonna very daintily take out the other one. Yep, nope. Oh. I have an actual weakness, chat. That's what it is. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for that. Totally broke the show. Jeez whiz. Right to the brain. Directly to my brain. Oh, man. Styrofoam against styrofoam, I feel you there. Specifically my finger on the DSi. That really got me. Wow, I can still hear it. It's still getting me. The show must go on, chat. The show must go on. So let's take 2 ounces of this, put it in our infinity bottle, and check back on this again next time. Actually, I have to grab another measuring jigger for this one. Here we go. Over here. There we go. And just like we do with the other pours, right? Right? Just like we do with the other pours. Hold up. Brand placement! That's the bottle! There we go. Do not forget to top it off. There we go. Yep, that'll be good. That'll be good. That'll do, chat. That'll do. Tinker saying swords clashing cocktail where you need to rub metal against each other. You can add it to your order and I will do it for you for the show, dude. For the show. Gosh, let's see. By the way, YouTube, I don't know what you're doing, man. You're blocking a lot of comments, specifically. I don't know why. I've been seeing a number of comments getting auto-modded and I don't know why. Brick likes the sound of metal rubbing metal, right? Dank talking about teasing the edge of infinity. I don't know how YouTube does its moderation, chat. I promise you, YouTube is on the smallest amount of moderation, and I actually made some changes to block terms the other day, specifically to help you guys out. I don't, it got auto-modded. I don't know why. I really don't know why. Edging I can understand, but I like the sound of metal rubbing metal. I don't understand. I guess the word rubbing, I suppose. It's got a thing against it. I don't really know, dude. I don't really know. I give that to you. I give that to you. Anyways. Let's cap this off, shall we? Let's cap it off, shall we? Yes, we will. Yes, we will. Infinity 129. 129 is in the books. Infinity 130 starts next week. There we go. Heyo, never mind. Tank like we're too powerful, clearly. All right, let me update the infinite commands. We added limoncello. Limoncello. We did a 100-year-old cigar. That is our cocktail. I think, how many times have we had limoncello before? Oh, actually, we've had limoncello twice so far. So this is the third time we're adding limoncello. The last time was Infinity number 66. And a 100-year-old cigar. There we go. The commands have been updated. I can still hear that sound in my head. Oh my goodness gracious. Has Absinthe been added to the bottle? Yes. When was the last time we added Absinthe? We've only added Absinthe once. That was number 46. Infinity number 46 was Absinthe, but there was only one time. Only one time, right? Tinker says Weston shots, Cam. Oh yeah, I'm ready for it. I have a goal in mind. Dank, I want to see it, dude. Let's get some Absinthe in this bottle, dude. Let's get some more Absinthe. Let's bring it back. Let's bring it back. It's been a hot minute. You're right. You're right, chat. Tinker is celebrating a milestone of getting a job, getting back into the workforce, and I honestly wanted to take a shot of this Western Sun anyways, so we're gonna have it. We're gonna have it. We'll celebrate together. Let me clean off my measuring jiggers just a bit. Give it a little bit of a clean down, right? At least wet them down a little bit. There we go. Like to clean off our measuring jiggers before we do anything else from that. Right? This is fun, chat. And again, one of the things that I'd like to express as well is with all of the stuff happening on the stream so far, all the chaos from earlier, all of the running around, all of the screaming, all the pretentiousness and whatnot, I want to remind you too that on this show, I am playing a part. And the part of the bartender, at least in this case, is a little bit rude at times, a little bit teasing at times, and a little bit loud and obnoxious at times. If at any point in time I make a teasing towards you or a joke towards you or I offend you in any sort of way, shape, or form, you are always more than welcome to let me know that I'm crossing a boundary. If I cross a boundary, let's not use the word offend because people just kind of take that and use it in a way that is not how it's intended to anyways. If I cross a boundary at all by yelling or screaming or calling you certain names and whatnot, you're always more than welcome to let me know, and I will try to dial back on that a little bit. Because at the end of the day, we're all people watching and trying to have a good time. We try to keep the vibes light around here. I just want to remind you of that. This is a performance, after all. Just a reminder. When was the last time we did an old-fashioned? A while ago, probably. Cypress out there saying, I'll do a shot of Jaeger. Shadow says, does the Western Sun piss you off? Yeah, dog. Fuck this bottle in particular. Also, too, I got this because we didn't have a lot of, like, citrus vodkas. We were running low on a bottle of Burnett's that I got from Little Abe. And I was like, I think we need more. I think we need another lemon vodka. And I bought this at Fine Wine. It was on sale. It was on discount. And when it's on sale at Fine Wine here in Pennsylvania, that means it's on sale across the entire state because we're a control state. So it's fun. So I was like, yeah, I'll pick this up, see what chat can do with it. I didn't know that it tasted that bad. Ugh. Gosh, let's see. Dank out there saying, bro, so wholesome. Yeah, not really, bro. Owlboy saying too. Boundaries for you is slurs. Yeah, I get it. Same with Twitch. They don't like that either. I don't like it either. Don't be dicks to each other. Come on. There's a bottle of Bird Dog chocolate in the kitchen. I'm gonna go grab me a shot of that. Yeah, if you want to take a shot in solidarity, by all means, let's celebrate together, shall we? And Cypress says, I can't fuck the bottle, Cam. It's too skinny. Oh, my sincerest apologies. Guess you're gonna have to try a little bit harder. Or I guess a little bit softer, right? So, the bottle that we have here is Western Sun Lower Valley lemon-flavored vodka, and it kind of tastes like piss to me. So, Tinker out there is celebrating a new position that they are working. So, let's raise a glass to all the folks out there who are either pursuing employments, had a new employment opportunity, who are in the position of transitioning from one employment opportunity to another, or somebody out there like myself, for example, who is, via their lack of formal employment, trying to build something on their own. To the entrepreneurs out there, to the jobless out there, to the newly jobbed out there, to the job up and coming, shall we all take this shot together in the hopes that we can all get what we want out of life. I get what I want without my formal job, and hopefully Tinker gets what they want with the job that they got right now. Cheers to the folks. Saudi, Kapis, Gesundheit, Slancha, Prost, and otherwise. Cheers to you, Tinker. And fuck this bottle, seriously. At least it goes down easy. I'll say this, all at once, it is lemony. Not very potent, but as soon as I start breathing, no, there it is. There it is. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's in my nostrils. Oh. 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 It doesn't burn, by the way. It's not a burn. It's just disappointment. I was open to doing a shot of this specifically because I knew that if I drank it myself, I'd reduce how much is in the bottle. So this is partially for me. Ugh. Firewolf saying too, that's why I don't do shots, the burns. Yeah, that's fair. Gosh. Cypress saying mine's in the drinks channel. Oh, dude, salutations. We've made Cam drink so much, gross this stream. It's not the worst. It's not the worst. Not the worst it's been, you know? Alrighty. Infinity is done and over with. Let me open up our orders that we've had this stream. I don't want to check what everybody's got going so far. Let's see. Wow, there's a lot of brown on my screen. Excuse me. A lot of orange flavors, a lot of butter, brown butter, bourbon, whiskey, a lot of whiskey cocktails I'm seeing right now. A lot of whiskey cocktails. Also seeing some coconut in there, some egg white drinks, a cream-based drink, whipped cream, a couple inspired drinks I'm seeing. One of them's got bacon and espresso together. That's pretty hot. I see that out there. So far, none of the orders I have are from anybody who has not made an order on the stream before. As a reminder, if you are new to this channel, for instance, I know Dank, I know you're relatively new to the channel. If you want to make an order, I give priority to anybody who has not made an order on the stream before. If you need help on how to do that, let me know. I'll send the command in your direction. But I've got orders from Cypress and Random, Firewolf, Levy, Lee, and Nevermind. Those are the only folks who have bumped their recipe. As a reminder, too, I'm only going to do recipes that people are around for. If you're not here for the recipe, I will not do it. Thanks, Sam. I'm gonna make the yogurt effect request. Dude, I want to see it, dude. We got 2 different types of slow gin. Might I recommend the one by Mr. Boston? That is the good slow gin. It might give us that yogurt effect that you're looking for, dude. Let's see. So I got cocktails from... It's been 3 months since Gouda's last recipe, and the last one we got from Gouda was the Chijon. This one's called Hilton Head's Chaotic Head of Cream. It's been recalled 7 times, actually, you know? We got, this one's got an 1.5 ounces of the Hilton Head Distillery Rum Cream, 1.5 ounces of, the Skittle-infused shochu. Ooh, we haven't used the shochu yet. And it also calls for 2 scoops of Gamer Subs Guacamole Gamer Fart 9000. Quick note to you, Gouda. I do not have scoops. I have cans. I don't have powder. These are canned Gamer Subs, so I cannot do scoops. I would just extrapolate that to some sort of volume. Right? And then we got 3/4 ounce of dark maple syrup and 1/2 ounce of aquafaba as a mixer. Shake with ice and strain into a glass, top with a head of whipped cream. So it's topped with whipped cream on that. That's a fun cocktail. That also uses Disney Queen's infusion, which has not been used in the show yet. It's fun too, actually, because that is our first infusion, and that will actually be releasing on the socials coming this weekend. To our members out there on YouTube, you will be receiving that as a members first bonus on YouTube specifically. We don't have that for Twitch, unfortunately. Bezos doesn't allow that. That should be available probably tomorrow. I'll probably put it up tomorrow, so you'll be the first to see that. Jesus, 4 ounces of the Gamer Subs. Adjust your recipe if you don't mind. Just do exclamation point order and then replace for the powder with the 4 ounces, and that'll update, no problem. Levy saying too, I have no problem if you don't make my order the stream. I respect that others would out-prioritize me since I got an order fulfilled 2 days ago. Yeah, Levy's last drink was awesome, by the way. It was inspired by Star Wars for Sha'ak-Ti. It was good stuff. It was good stuff indeed. Let's see. I'm seeing Cigar out there saying, you know what, boss man? I want to know, how has your day been? This was a very chill day. Thank you very much. I spent most of my day backfilling all of the orders into the order system that happened prior
to the order system. So for community members like that have been here for a long time, like a really long time, like over a year, those orders are now tracked in these little profiles that y'all have in my orders app over here. So I have a full view of every order that has ever been made and fulfilled on the stream, and that's what I spent this morning doing, because I really wanted to make sure I had a good image of the history of the stream and also specifically their repertoire of specific members in our community who have been around here for a while, you know? Let's see. Random out there saying I like making inspired drinks, and this one from Random is called Heat Blast, a drink inspired by the Ben 10 alien of the same name. Heat Blast. I don't think we've had a Ben 10 inspired drink. That's fun. Is this another one of your hyperfixations, dude? Because I totally dig that. This has got... specifically as a name to celebrate the new comic that came out. Okay. Into a shaker, we're going to add 2 ounces of Ancho Reyes chili liqueur. Just a note, we have 2 of those now. One is Ancho chili and one is Poblano. You probably mean the red one. 2 ounces of Wicked Toasty Toasted Marshmallow liqueur, which is cool because I've not opened that bottle before. That is a bottle that has not been opened. I picked it up on my trip to New Hampshire a little while ago. An ounce of New Riff Single Barrel Bourbon Whiskey, a very nice bourbon, by the way, as well. 3 dashes of Tabasco, 4 drops of Sunset Yellow food dye, shake and pour to a highball glass. By the way, what color do you want this to be? Because you're adding yellow food dye to ingredients that are dark red maroon, clear, brown, and red. I don't know if what color do you want this to be? Random. I just want to make sure it comes out. Orange was the hope. I think it'll be orange. Do we have any orange dyes in here, actually? Any orange dye in here? I don't know if we have an orange dye. Sunset Yellow is the most orange dye that we have. We'll try to make it orange. I think, if anything, it's going to be a dark orange. I think it's going to be a dark orange. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, with the food dye, I think it might help a little bit with that. That's still, yeah. Firewolf out there saying, Cam, is the hat still a thing? Because I could go for a hat store. No, the hat's not a thing anymore. We kind of decommissioned the hat. If you do see the hat, though, or something else, then I got stories to share, but I don't got no stories to share right now. Good question. Let's see. Some other orders that I see out there from Nevermind. Nevermind's got a new inspired drink. This is the food and beverage one. We've looked over that one a couple of times before. Lee's got this, it's different than last time. Hold up a second. Vaquero Breakfast. Bacon-infused spiced rum. Spicy tamarind. Ooh. And an espresso shot. Ooh. That's fun looking. Actually. Espresso and the tamarind. We got a really nice selection of flavors. Chat, we got a collection of different things here that I'm very curious to try, actually. Well, hi there. This is where I'm at so far. I am very, 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 very curious. I'm pining to try Disney Queen's Shochu infusion. And because Gouda, it's been a while since your last infusion, it's been a while since your last order. The last time Gouda had an infusion, I'm getting my words mixed up, sorry. The last time that Gouda had an order was 3 months ago. So for everybody that's ordered so far, that's the longest it's been. And Gouda's also had 1 fulfillment so far. Everybody else, except for Rainy Day, has had more than that. Right? Levy saying too, I love the experimental flavor combos in the orders. Dude, yeah. I will say this, Random. You specifically, I've been wanting to open up that marshmallow spirit. It looks really cool. But right now, my heart's with Gouda. But we're not going to get to it yet. We're going to play some more Star Wars, and then I'll probably take another break for an order. I'm guessing by the next ad break. I'd like to keep the stream moving along. I'd like to keep some streams moving along. So let's get back to the game, shall we? Oh, but before I do so, let me make sure I publish our Infinity cocktail. I forgot to do that earlier. I forgot to do that the other day. That's on me. Anyways. Lee out there saying that your drink is based off of... Oh, sorry, you can just see the recipe keeper right now. It looks so funny. It's based off of Huevos Rancheros. Fun. Oh, Q pause, breath test. Yeah, that makes sense, actually. Watch me. That makes more sense. Hold up a second. Oh, the breathalyzer is waiting. It has to wait. I gotta wait for it to cool down a little bit. Oh man. Random saying too, totally get you if you pick that cool sounding one with the infusion. Yeah, totally, dude. Hey, again, we do orders every single stream, twice a week, multiple times in a stream. We got that recall command, because I know you're relatively new around here too. If you recall a recipe, that's ! recall, it just kind of brings it back. Brings it back from previously. I'd like to try that recipe someday, Random. I'd be happy to. All right, and this one was all good. We pretty much got that one. That was pretty good, actually. Great Pit of Carcoon. I'm gonna go back a little bit. Brick saying, Cam, you know that me and 87 Silver have a pair of cocktails inspired by the same character? Oh, do you both have Heathcliff cocktails? That's what I'm thinking. It's the Heathcliff ones, right? You were talking about that on Monday, I think. Excuse me. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Invasion Naboo. Negotiations. What the heck was I missing over here? I don't fucking know. Again, YouTube. Brick says, I just put mine in. Why is that auto-modded, dude? I don't understand. I don't understand. God. Also, I'm waiting for my breathalyzer to give me the permission to blow. It's currently reading the air as being very alcoholic. I mean, yeah, I do kind of get it, actually, now that I think about it. We got everything over here. That's the thing. So to expose that a little bit, chat, YouTube has a comment filter that you can turn on, and there's a variety of different levels. There's strict, there's basic, and there's nothing. So you can adjust that. And I have all of these streams set to basic. It used to be a bit more strict, and it was that way because for a long while, we would get a lot of people in chat who would pop in and just kind of not act very classy. So I raised it a little bit to strict for a little while, but it was blocking way too many things. So I dialed it back down to basic, and now it's blocking just, I don't know, like Twitch has a much more comprehensive moderation customization system. I actually, auto mod on Twitch lets me know whether something is blocked for bullying or misogyny or racism or harassment or self-harm, or there's a bunch of different categories on Twitch. We don't get that on YouTube. Actually, I did this on Monday. I'm gonna go back, actually. Cypress says, Cam, YouTube thinks we're talking about pee-pee, and you guys should be able to. Like, I'm not against, like, talking about body parts. Like, that's not a problem on Twitch. Y'all can talk about body parts. There's nothing wrong with that. Just don't, like, slur each other. That's the idea, you know? That's the idea. Some things are off limits, like religion and politics and, like, you know, calling each other, like, nasty names and stuff like that. That's off limits, right? But, like, I say the word penis out loud, dude. You guys should be able to, too. That's the nature, you know? Gosh. Good is saying too, I think it's because YouTube moderation got lackluster. Yeah, it's not that good. Another thing too is, like, YouTube was not built for live streaming, so it's still catching up. It'll get better eventually, right? But we just gotta deal with that in the meantime. Oh, hey. Shoot them all. Shoot them all. Take them all down. Oh, hi there. I know what I gotta do. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. It's Darth Maul. Oh, shit. Sorry. Naturally. Calkin says penis. Can't told me to. Nice. Fuck. Dank saying, is this Lego Star Wars 2? This is Lego Star Wars, I guess, 1. The complete saga that was originally on the DS, but re-released for the computer. For Steam. I'm playing this on Steam right now. Whoops. Whoops. Yes, it's true. You can also say the word cock, Random. It's true. It's true. You can. You can cock if you want to, chat. I say cocktail literally all the time. It'd be unfair if I blocked the word cock. It doesn't make sense. Oh, that ain't it. That ain't it. Is this the right button? Yeah, it is. All right, cool. There we go. Swap back to these other guys. There we go. I can't believe I fucked those so badly, dude. Can't believe it. I low-key love how the Ewok back here is just like mumbling to themselves every once in a while. All right, what do we got over here? Oh, hi there. Hello there. What is this? What is... Oh, hi. No, no, none of this. None of this. Nope, no thank you. Cool. Dank out there saying that you played this on the GameCube. The memories. The memories. The GameCube. I had a little story of how I got this game for the first time. Long story short, I found a cartridge of it for the DS in the parking lot of my elementary school when I was a young boy. And it still worked. And it worked so well that I was able to 100% the game on the original DS at the time. Naturally, I'm playing it now. And am I trying to 100% it? Not really. I think this will probably be our last LEGO Star Wars for a little while. I'm kind of Star Wars'd out. Also, the breathalyzer is still trying to get a reading, so now I'm gonna blow it myself. Not with my mouth. Oh shit, 129? Wow, that's fucking red as shit. I am drunk. That's what the $20 breathalyzer says. Mm-hmm. Do you trust it? I know I don't. What else is back here? There's a door. Cool. Something up here. Cool. I don't think that did anything. I don't think that did anything either. Let's see. Dank saying, I remember 100% it with you. 100%ed it with your older brother. It took you ages back when the games took a while to grind, man. I actually missed that. No, and this game is one of them, dude. This was one of those games that I don't know how many hours I spent playing it, but it was a long time to get to the 100%. I don't have a lot of like specific memories of this game specifically, but what I do remember was this same feeling of frustration of, where the heck is that mini kit? What's the blue thing? I don't understand. The puzzle doesn't make sense to me. Oh, I have to come back with that character. All of that is giving me the nostalgia chills. And speaking of nostalgia chills, chat, like, I don't know how it goes for you, because everybody's their own kind of human, right? I found that it's taking less and less time for certain things to give me specifically those chills of nostalgia. So Anna and I started watching, I think it was the new season of That Time I Got Reincarnated by a Slime, and we had to watch a recap episode of, I think it was season 2 or something, because we're watching season 3 now for the anime nerds out there. And I got this feeling of nostalgia chills from the season 2 opening. And I had to wonder to myself, like, it wasn't that long ago that I watched this, right? I don't know how long ago it was, but it felt like it happened recently, but I'm still getting chills. I don't know. Oh, hold up a second. Hold up. Oh, don't leave. Oh. Oh, that's rip, dude. Oh, that's rip. It flew away. Oh, man, dude. Oh, that's rip. I guess I gotta come back for that one. That's okay. We can come back for that one. Gosh. Rosewood's saying that show is what my D&D campaign is based off of. The slime one? Really? Cool. Levy saying too, will next week be a new game or a previously played game? I actually don't know. It's kind of up in the air. Good question, Levy. I'm actually between 2 games next week, and it is based on the availability of a very specific botanical. I'm not going to give you any spoilers. I'm not going to tell you until the very end of the stream. But it relies on whether or not I can find rhubarb at my local grocery store. Because I believe it's rhubarb season now. I think. Dank saying too, is that show good? Because I've even seen it, and I thought it seemed kind of dumb based off the title, but I mean, you guys seem to like it, so it must be pretty good. It's It's okay. Like, what I appreciated, I think, about Slime Season 1 was... I can't tell you why I liked it. You know, here's my full context. I can't tell you what happened Season 1, Season 2, because I don't remember. And even though we watched a recap, I still have no idea what the fuck is going on in Season 3. Because we watched an episode of it earlier. And so far, we are a good 3 episodes into Season 3, and it's been a lot of talking and a lot of, like, quasi-politics. And I'm not really, like, in my opinion, I'm not that into it. Evidently, they're coming out with Season 4 right now. I'm not super into it. Not right now. Not right now. But Rose saying, too, all your players are reincarnated into monsters without their memories. Scar as a player. Ah, there we go. There's the connection. I see Maz out there, too, saying, have you done any dispatch cocktails? I haven't done any personally, but I do know of some creators out there who have done dispatch cocktails, and a few members of our community have suggested it, and if we do play dispatch, we will likely be doing their cocktails. Because we also showcase cocktails that are made by other people. Other nerdy creators, because there are many of us out there. There are many. It just takes a lot of effort to find us. Because aside from Sin City Bartender and the Drunken Moogle, it's kind of hard to find anybody. You know? Levy asking, what is Dispatch? Dispatch is a Telltale game, I believe. Where effectively, I think you're kind of in, you're in an organization that is like dispatch for superheroes. It's dispatch for superheroes, like a call center for superheroes. Like I think you play the role, and it's a decision-making game. I haven't played it myself, right? But I think you play the role of a person who works as the person who is like the operator for, I guess, superhero dispatch? I can't describe it to you very well. I honestly don't know much myself. You can always Google it, though, you know? Let's see. I see Dank Dank out there sharing about the chills that you get specifically for Attack on Titan, right? Specifically. You went to school as a kid with the scout cape, and you would shout like Aaron Yeager saying, freedom. Dude, I see that. I see that. Let me do some exercises. Because chat takes care of my body, too. Yeah, dude, I'm trying to think. What do I get? So, for me, the most specific example that I can give of, like, that feeling of nostalgia chills, that frisson, I believe it's a French word, is, for a lot of video game music. And I gotta say, chat, for the longest time, I thought to myself, because I am an adult, I should not be listening to video game music. I am not allowed to listen to the music that segmented some of the most important formative years that I had in my childhood. I'm over it now, by the way. I'm over it. That was something I worked through eventually, and I listened to so many different music tracks from so many different video games, because you know what? It fucking feels good, dude. And let me tell you this, full stop. As a content creator who hasn't made it yet, there are a lot of ups, there are a lot of downs. And in those downs, it's nice to have a song that makes you feel good. Or multiple. Brick saying you'd love the music for Devil May Cry 5. I've listened to a little bit of Devil May Cry because one of our community members was really, really into it. And when they were talking about Devil May Cry cocktails, I started doing some research on Devil May Cry. And I was like, this music is great, dude. Is Bury the Light one of the Devil May Cry songs? Can't quite remember off the top of my head. Bury the Light rings a bell as a name of a song. I don't know if it's Devil May Cry. Yes, it is. All right, great, great, great. Yeah, that was one of the ones that I listened to a bit. It was Renzo, specifically Foxworks Studio, who was like, dude, Bury the Light is the jam. And I was like, I gotta listen to this. And I did. And I was like, yeah, dude, it's kind of hype. For me, oddly enough, the Final Fantasy music, specifically from Final Fantasy VII, is really bringing me back, dude. And KitKat, I agree with you. Some of the best motivational music in the world is video game music. And then another thing, too, like, to state the obvious, video game music is not a good category. Like, categorizing music as video game music is a really, really bad way to categorize it. Because every single genre of music is in video games.
Every single one of them. Even genres that we haven't quite figured out yet. Every single one of them. So like, and that was the logical point that really got me. It was, I can't tell myself that video game music as a category is too childish to listen to, because every single genre has been used in a video game soundtrack. Bro, I had a dubstep phase when I was in high school, and when Dust made the haste drink the other day, and I got to listen to the soundtrack because I'd never played the game before, because we had to determine what music goes in the background of the haste-themed cocktail. I was like, dude, this fucking rocks! And then KT aligned it to match up with some of the pours and the oop sound that I got, and I was so into it, dude. I was rocking to that edit specifically, and I was like, dude, I really want to play haste now. The music got to me. Actually, low-key, I used to determine what games I would stream based off of the music alone. That used to be how I determined music. I loved the music to Hat in Time. I played Hat in Time. I loved the music from Christopher Larkin. I started playing Hollow Knights. Oh, man. Rant over. Music is amazing, dude. And if I haven't said it before, I grew up in a family where music was really, really important. My father now co-owns a record company, and it's got its ups and downs too. He's also an entrepreneur, right? He's a small business owner. I feel that. My younger brother is a musician. He's a contemporary for an artist called Moondog, and I'm so fucking proud of him, dude. And his music is amazing. I commissioned him to write the background theme for the Infusion edits, that a sort of a polyrhythmic song that I think really captures the quirkiness of the Bar with an X. And when those Infusion edits go out this weekend, I cannot wait for you guys to give it a listen. I bop along with it. Just like the Infinity Bottle, which uses a song from Kingdom Hearts, every single Infusion edits uses the same boppy track. I love it, dude. And it's taken us months to get to where we are right now, and I'm super happy for it, dude. I can't wait to show you guys. Man. Lee's saying, by the way, remember to shake the infusion whenever you get a chance. Oh, yeah, let's do that right now, right? Let's take it back to the bar and shake the infusion, right? I'm gonna mark this for myself so I can go back to it later. Don't forget to shake every once in a while. There we go. Give it a shake, right? So line it up here. Can we line it up here? That's the focus level we're going for. Oh, hello there. Snapshot. There we go. There we go. Dude, look at that color so far. There we go. How's this looking so far, Lee? You want to keep it sitting for a bit longer? There we go. Excuse me. Cypress out there saying, roll up your sleeve. Roll up my sleeve? What, you can see my X? Anyways. Let me know if you want to uncork that, right? That'll help with the amber we're trying to figure out. That's a good point. It's got a very nice, like, pink mauve color to it. And yes, this is a very, very thin cocktail glass. Very, very, very thin. I don't remember who pointed that out. Very thin indeed. Any more monies? I gotta get up there. I gotta get in there. Oh, hi there. Oh, hi. That's who I needed. There we go. A little bit more. Here we go. And it goes back in eventually. Oh, hi there. Hello there. Goodbye there. Hello. That's where I want to be. Oh, I see you down there. And that's a metal wall, so I can burn it up with that. Yeah! There we go. There we go. Let's see. I see Bishop out there saying, I love Steal from the Rich and Give to Myself by Simon Vickland. I don't know that one. Is that a video game song, or is that's something different?
Oh, I really gotta get up there, don't I? Can the top of my trajectory give us up there? Nah, okay. I gotta do this the regular way. Oh, Payday 2. Payday 2. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. I've not played Payday before, but I think a couple of y'all have talked about it. Consultation or, cocktail consultation or sorry, beverage consultant. Or, suggested it already. By the way, for anybody who might have wondered, if I call myself a cocktail consultant, am I also considered a requester? Yes. Yes, it is. Oh, does that not work? Hello there. TC14. I don't know what that did. This one also gives me Stormtrooper vibes. No, Darth Vader is supposed to do that, though. Darth Vader is supposed to do that. I thought? No? Oh. Well, maybe I can just R2 it. Maybe I can just R2 this. Oh, it was so close, dude. It was so close. Levy asking if I've listened to any F-Zero music. Only what's in the Smash Brothers games. Nothing beyond that. No, dude, really? Oh, man. Oh, now it's working. Okay. That was redonkulous. I swear I was clicking the button. Zesty saying, how is the cigar? It was away on round, so I didn't see it. It's weird. It's unique. I have learned from this that smokiness and onion actually go quite well together, might I add. Oh, I see what's happening here. Now I wait, and then it goes across. Yes! That's worth 10,000. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. What did I say? Yeah, so 100-year-old cigar, right? The smokiness and the onion are actually quite a fun combo. Not bad in the least bit. The licoricey notes in there are funky when combined with that smokiness, first of all. It really does have this antiquated, like, flavor to it that reminds me of Varnish, reminds me of, like, a thrift store. Somebody said a nursing home, and I kind of vibe with that a little bit. Granted, this didn't have the Western Sun vodka in it. We wound up swapping the Western Sun for the next Infinity for limoncello, actually. You know? But yeah. Brick out there saying too that Payday 2 has a lot of DLC, which adds up to a pretty high price. Hey, maybe we'll... What the... That was weird. That's fair, that's fair. Maybe we get to it in pieces at some point, right? One piece at a time. One piece at a time. I'm gonna go around here. I'm gonna try to get my true Jedi. Can I Jar Jar up here? No, I can't Jar Jar up there. I thought maybe. Gotta get all these hearts. If I get the hearts, that's good. There we go. There's so many of them. Oh, because they keep coming. All right. That's rough. I feel like I should have gotten the True Jedi at this point, dude. That would have been the one. That would have been the one. Okay. I'm trying to be a good little Darth. Good little fifth. Ba-ba. Brick says that Overkill does a subscription that gives you all the content. Overkill? I've not heard of Overkill before. That's helpful. Actually, Brick, because I feel like maybe you've suggested Payday in the past. I don't remember if it was specifically you, but somebody definitely has. If you leave a suggestion to look into Overkill if we ever wind up doing a Payday stream, that would be really helpful for me, because I actually have a set of notes that I refer to when it comes to certain games, and that'll be on those notes. Oh my gosh. Yep, this is absolutely killing all my True Jedi. Come on, buddy. You got it. You got it. There's so much happening here. And another. Oh, man. I saw that happening. I saw that happening. Oh, that hates. Oh, that hates. Oh, that hates, dude. That hates. Rick saying, too, I'd love to join in and do a few heists with you if you're down to ever give that a try. Is it multiplayer? I didn't know there was. Possibly. Possibly. I'll admit, chat, I feel really bad about being a multiplayer gamer, and here's the reason why. You've watched the show. The show is prone to stopping because of whatever happens with chat. And a piece of me feels bad that the entirety of the runs that I would be on with a particular set of people would just be at the mercy of this particular chat. Dang it. Oh my god. I gotta heal one of those. I want to say this is where I set up the death counter originally. It's not even accurate, by the way. Not even accurate. Wow. Alright, get it done. What's up, Maul? Up to 4 people. I see that. Up to 4 people for Payday. Yeah, I'm not super familiar with Payday. I appreciate you guys telling me about it. Otherwise, I don't even know. Scar like, oh, but you care about us. I mean, yeah, I have a show that I run. Right now, my streams do not accommodate a lot of multiplayer stuff very well because by nature of being at the mercy of chat to get the content that I so want, I don't know, it detracts from other folks, you know? That's the way that I feel about it. That's the way that I feel about it. I envision a day, like, I do want to stream more at some point, and I'd like to add more opportunities for potentially gaming, but admittedly, chat, we're a mixology and cocktail first channel. Gaming is kind of secondary. I've wrestled with that a lot. Like, a lot. And right now, it's mixology. That's what we do. Inspired by games, characters, landscapes, concepts, or otherwise, you know? How do I get up there, actually? Can I go into these power cores? Can I do that? Yes, I can. Nice. Alright, this might help out. Anything cool up there? Nope. I can boba my way over to the other one, right? Oh, okay, that was... Wow, dude. Wow, dude, that was scary for a brief moment. Man. Random saying someone ought to go through the VODs to count with... What was the count about? I'm curious what the count is, because I just went through the VODs and counted a bunch of things the other day, specifically the orders. Oh, can I get some of that? Thank you. Looks like there's a little bit of, like, almost iframing on the studs. That's annoying. Rose saying, too, I'd be 100% okay with joining a repo game, because, God, that would be hilarity and chaos. I've seen a couple of streamers that I watch, not a lot, because I don't watch a lot of content myself, play some Payday. Oh, sorry, Repo. I was just seeing somebody the other day playing Repo, and I do not remember who it was. Oh, go back to the VODs to see what the deaths are. Yes, you could always go back and audit me on my deaths. That would be helpful. I don't know what the accurate count is. That's a lot of content to go through. If you want to watch it, thank you, because you're definitely watching ads in the process. And that helps. Unless you're not silly. Oh, Levy said that there's a mini kit in one of the light pillars. Oh, which one? Is it you? Is it you? Did I get it? Levy, did you happen to catch which one that was? Can't really see from here. That's helpful. Was it over here? I didn't get it. Rose says I didn't get it. The other one. Oh, hi there! Well, there we go. Hey, nice catch, Chad. Nice. Thank you. That was helpful. You know, maybe we do wind up playing some more LEGO Star Wars The Complete Saga, but I might put this on the back burner for a little while. Hello, Maul. Excuse me. We gotta do 2 of these, right? There we go. 2 of these. Get some of these. Move these forward. Pop that up. Get some more of these. Will I be the truest Jedi you've ever seen before? Probably not, but we can hopefully try to, you know? This guy and this guy. There we go. Some of these and some of these. I will say this, chat. Personally speaking, I do really enjoy collectathon style games. I like games that you can 100%. I like games where you have to solve puzzles in order to get the collectibles and stuff. This is my kind of game. And also, it's technically a platformer. You have to be, you know, you're exploring. That's a vital part of the game. And I like games like that. I feel like somebody earlier asked me like what my favorite game was or what my favorite type of game was, and it's platforms. Oh, hi there. Speaking of my favorite game, Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. Just heard the cha-ching sound, you know? Zesty out there saying, I'm trying the new 7-Up Mandarin Orange. It's not bad. It's got a different taste than other orange soda. Yeah, probably because it's from the Mandarin, right? Ooh! Never tried Mandarin soda. I didn't know that 7-Up had a Mandarin. That's cool. Anyways, I'll be back in a hot second, chat. After this level, we're going to do an order. So get your orders ready. But I'll be back in a little bit. I'm gonna go piss or something. Hold up, chats. Have you been hydrating? Piss cam on cam? Absolutely not, dude. Absolutely not. We all talking about that there. Time for an ad, Woog. Woog? Yeah, it's true. I like ads. Ads. I was hydrating, but I've fallen behind. Silver, my guy. Welcome back. Congratulations for hydrating. It's a good thing. It's great for your body. Levy says, what's my favorite music time signature? 4/4. It's easy enough. I don't really have like a personal like preference towards particular time signatures. I will say the infusion track, not 4/4. Oh wait, I can Jar Jar this up. Yeah, dude. Jar Jar it up. Hold on a second, Darth Maul. I got things to touch. Possibly. 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 Alright. I'll take some of these. Thank you. I need 10,000 more. We can make it. Oh, fuck. I said we could make it. I was totally incorrect about that. Can I get it? Oh, I did. Okay, cool. We recovered it. Can we bring it down? Did we get some monies? Monies? Oh my god. Nope, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. No, this one. Yes, water. Thank you. Hey, what's up, Eris? Hey-o to you. Welcome back. I like 7/4. Oh shit, there was a hole in the center. Damn it. 7/4 is a solid time signature, dude. Oh, I lost so many biddies. I lost so many studwoods. Also, there's too many Darths. I can't tell who's supposed to be who. I can't tell. Gosh. Hello there. You know what I'm gonna do, Darth dude. I'm gonna go up there and get it myself. Oh, there's more. Ow! Cheating! Feels good. Get him. Can we get him again? Dude, tell me about Darth Jar Jar. Can we? May we? Can we? Oh, okay, that didn't do anything. All right, cool. It's honestly a little difficult to tell. Oh, that was it. I didn't get True Jedi. Fuck. That's okay. That's okay. Darth Tarpals, not Jar Jar. Excuse me. Excuse me. I don't know my Star Wars very well. Ugh. Random out there saying very close. I probably could have done better. It's because I died so much. I'm actually kind of determined. Did we get all the mini kits? No, I didn't even get all the mini kits. Ugh. We'll move on for now, but I won't move on until we do an order, because honestly, I'd like something different than this 100-year-old cigar. I'm kind of sick of it. I'm sick of it. Let's do something else, shall we? Music's gonna cut in a hot second. Chat, if you're familiar with how drinks work on this channel, you kind of know what to do. Go forth. Conquer. Do that thing. Go forth. Conquer. I don't see any orders from anybody who is new. Dank Dank. If you wanted to spin an order, now is the time. Now is the time. To everybody else out there, I was very, very curious about Gouda's beverage. This combines the Island Rum Cream from Hilton Head Distillery with Disney Queen's Skittle-infused shochu. I've honestly wanted to try that in a cocktail, and we haven't yet. Oh, Dank Dank's like, how do I do it? Oh, duh, I didn't send you the... Here you go, this is how you do it. There's a command that you use, exclamation point order, and then after the word order, provide a space. Just provide the ratios, provide the ingredients, provide the name of the beverage. Let me know where you got it from. Give me a handle or something. I've got a whole stock that you can look through. And if you need a reference, type exclamation point STOCK as in stock, and you'll see everything that I've got. If you run out of space, you're on YouTube, you're probably gonna run out of space. Then you can always add another one. Orders are collected piece by piece from my bot. So if you do order part 1, and then order part 2, and then order part 3, the bot will get all of it and combine it all together. That is how it works here. That is how it works here. But going back to what I got so far, Gouda's got, again, it's called Hilton's Chaotic Head of Cream.
The head and the Hilton. I gotta see that there, right? Nevermind's got a cocktail. It's been 7 weeks since Nevermind's last fulfillment. It's also been 6 weeks since Cypress's last fulfillment. What did we do last from Cypress? Last time we did the Dark Tar. Yeah, that was a fun one. What does Cypress got now? It's called Daybreak. Uses espresso. Underdark tea, simple syrup. Jaeger, milk. Ooh. Do I have any milk left? Do I have any milk? Oh, I do have milk. I have shelf-stable milk now, so I will always have milk, and it's never going to be totally bad. Excuse me. Excuse me. So we got that. What else we have? Levy's got a drink that I kind of wanted to look at. This was one inspired by Narnia. It's got maple syrup. It's got the lavender peachwood rum infusion. We also got eggnog in this too. The eggnog, right? It's fun. Shake everything but the soda, and we're topping with soda. What soda are we topping this with? We're topping with Cheerwine. Levy, I just want to give you a heads up that it's possible if we add the Cheerwine to your your eggnog, it might curdle. If you're aware of that, it might happen. It might happen. Just thinking about that. Blood Tap popping in with a hey ya. How goes the night so far? Pretty good. Very chaotic, actually. Very, very, very chaotic. If I'm being honest. Very, very chaotic. Oh, man. But it's going well so far. We like it. Levy saying I don't mind it curdling. Great! Now you know. Now you know. Lee out there, appreciate you. Random out there has got this one. It's called Heat Blast. That one I thought was really cool, and it allows me to open up the the roasted marshmallow liqueur that we haven't had a chance to crack open yet. And then Firewolf out there has got Pyrovard version 2. I see that. Both Lee and Firewolf last had a fulfillment on a week ago when we did Chaos the last hand time. Remember, those do count. Dank out there saying I'm doing research for the drink. No problem, dude. Take your time with it. I'll probably do somebody else's for now, but when we get back to yours, we also stream next week as well. Like, we stream every single week, so we'll get to this eventually. We'll get to your drink eventually. Honestly, I kind of want to do Gouda's drink. I really want to give this a try because we haven't used Disney Queen's infusion yet. Remember when we infused dessert Skittles and shochu? Yeah. Let's mix it in a cocktail. It sounds fun. I dig that. Gouda, I'm going for yours. Are they here? Well, they bumped it 4 minutes ago, so I think so. Ayo, author, welcome back, dude. Showing up fashionably late. You're always on time. The bar's open for a long time, my friend. A long time. Long time. Dang, take like, whoops. Oh, you'll get to it, dude. You're Gouda. You're good. All right. So we got, what is it? 1.5 ounces of the Island Rum Cream from Hilton Head Distillery. There was one of our sponsors, by the way. I don't know if you'll caught that. Island Rum Cream. Ounce and a half of Disney Queen's Dessert Skittle Infused Shochu. I know we said that we couldn't do the Guacamole Gamer Fart as a powder, so we were replacing that with, what was the thing there? I think it was 4 ounces of the cam liquid. Yeah, 4 ounces, or about 120 milliliters, 120 milliliters of energy drink. We'll go with as a general thing there. Guacamole Gamer Fart 9,000 Gamer Sups. That's what it's called, dude. That's what it's called. Gamer Sups. Sup, bro. Then we got dark maple syrup. I have the brand downstairs. I don't have it on me right now. I gotta go down to the refrigerator to go get that. And then aquafaba. We just need to thaw the aquafaba. That is a vegan alternative to egg white in case you want to provide foam for your cocktails, right? I see Blood Tap out there sharing that you just finished the other night helping some friends with some tasting for their wedding. They were looking for some cocktails for their signature cocktail. And we're definitely some tough customers, as he wasn't a big fan of mint or orange juice or mint or coffee or any strong tasting cocktails. It was a good challenge. I'm curious, what did you recommend to them? It sounds fun. So I gotta get the aquafaba in there. Shake with ice. That's half an ounce of aquafaba. Gouda, you said 5 ounces of aquafaba. I assume you mean half an ounce, because that's a lot of aquafaba. A lot of aquafaba. I see author out there asking, what's that drink to your left? Type exclamation point SIPS. This is an infinity riff on a 100-year-old cigar. Exclamation point sips, and it'll print it right to chat for you. I'm going to overwrite it in a hot second. There you go. Sips with an S. Sips with an S. That should be helpful for you. I think it's on a little bit of a cooldown. Somebody on the Twitch side just did it first, so try it again. Try it again. And 0.5 ounces of aquafaba. I got you. I got you. There we go. Shake with ice and strain into a glass. We're gonna top with a head of whipped cream. There we go. So we're gonna add the energy drink in last because the energy drink cannot go in the shaker. It will likely expose. It will likely explode. Yeah. Dank saying too, I was gonna put a link, but I don't know if it's gonna get auto-modded. It will. Links are not allowed in these chats. Links are not allowed. But you can tell me what website you got it from by saying, like, if it's CameroxnWithAnX.com, just write Cameron with an X, right? And then you can put space.com. Just don't format it as a link because links are not allowed. Links are not allowed. All right, so the energy drink is going to end up going on top because I can't put 2 ounces of a carbonated energy drink into the shaker. So we'll top with that, and we'll also garnish with the whipped cream, right? Garnish whipped cream. See anything from Gouda? Yep, working well. This is before the energy drink edited. All good, all good, all good. If needed, and then shake and strain. Okie dokie. I think I got everything here. Let me put it up on the screen. Check that for me, Gouda. We got 1.5 ounces of Hilton Head Distillery's Island Rum Cream, 1.5 ounces of Disney Queen's Infusion, 3/4 ounce of dark maple syrup, 1/2 ounce of aquafaba. Put that into a shaker and shake it real good, and then pour it into, oh, are we pouring this over ice? Are we pouring this over ice, or are we pouring this not over ice? That's the only other question I got for you so far. Either way, we're going to top it with Gamer Sups, and then we're going to put some whipped cream on top of it. Yes, put it over ice. Great. Shake and strain over ice. Awesome. I think I got that for you. I'm going to throw you guys on ad break real quick. I'm going to go grab the Island Rum Cream. I need the maple syrup. I need the aquafaba. Everything is in... Actually, everything is not where I am right now. Everything is in another location, so I'm gonna go grab that real quick. I appreciate y'all supporting the bar with the next dog. I'll be back with the ingredients for our next cocktail. I found the thingy. Just gotta find the infusion. One thing I'm missing. There you are, buddy. Okie dokie. All right. I've grabbed almost everything we need. The aquafaba is currently defrosting. That's the only thing I need left. Hey, let's see. I see Entropy out there offering some support. I'm back. I just talked about the chemical composition of Rocky from Project Hail Mary. That sounds awesome. Appreciate your support, dude. Gosh. I'll be back. I gotta go get this aquafaba. Okie dokie. Sorry, that was totally intentional. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. I was a little bit delayed. Get everything I need. Entropy says, is it okay if I make a thread for disaster-themed cocktails? So long as they're not like genocides, you know? Keep the vibes light. Keep the vibes light. Right? Everything has been defrosted. Everything that we need should be good to go. All right, let's make a cocktail, right? Did you break another glass? No, nothing's broken. I was just fiddling around with things. Shit happens, you know? Shit happens. Let me update the brands that we got here. I forgot the brand of the maple syrup I have. It is Vermont Moose Mountain Maple. That's the brand we're using. Moose Mountain Maple. There we go. There we got it. Author says, the guy with glasses made me sign another contract. Yeah, it's for your safety. I obviously agree with it. Duh. All right, let's go for it, right? Oh, and it's called Hilton Head's. Oh, Hilton's Chaotic Head of Cream. That is what it's called. I left an extra one in there. My apologies. I think we got everything good. Gouda, stop me if the recipe looks wrong to you. I just might have missed a confirmation that you had out there, but I think we're good to go. All right, grab a shaker for this one and start with 1.5 ounces of Hilton Head Distilleries. Actually, they're not sponsoring this episode, so I don't need to do that. Oh, it says Infini-Drink. There we go. Somebody was going to correct me on that. They're not sponsoring. I don't need to say their name, you know? Grab a shaker for this one and start with 1.5 ounces of Island Rum Cream Liqueur. Island Rum Cream Liqueur? Rum Cream Liqueur? Rum Cream Liqueur. That's what we're calling it. Rum Cream Liqueur. They're not sponsoring this episode, so I'm not going to be super damn specific on it. But if you do have a question of what it is, I can tell you. Rum Cream Liqueur. That's probably more accurate. And the reason why I update the ingredients like this is if somebody else out there doesn't have access to this very specific rum cream liqueur, I want to make sure that you know that you can substitute it for other rum cream liqueurs, because it's that type of liqueur, right? Grab a shaker for this one and start with 1.5 ounces of rum cream liqueur. That's what we got. That's what we got. Let's get this angle set up okay, right? Yeah, that's a little bit too high. There we go. Make sure that's all nice and focused. Eventually, I should really get one of those little, like, custom gimbals that follow things. That'd be cool. Whoop-pow! There we go. Now let's put the rum cream in there. Come over here, buddy. We need 1.5 ounces of this, right? Let me get the pop on this. I'm not going to comment on that. I'm not going to comment on what that looked like. It looks like cream, chat. It looks like cream. I don't know what else you expected. You know? There's our Hilton Head. That's what we used in this recipe. They sponsored a stream once upon a time. They sent these bottles over. It was very kind of them. There we go. Okay. Now we need... Ooh, a custom infusion! We like that shit. 1.5 ounces of Disney Queen's Dessert Skittles infused shochu, an infusion that they made on the show. Hello there. Now, this has a bit of layering to it, so I'm going to incorporate it by giving it a bit of a shake first. There we go. This is going to taste delicious. She'll be very, very happy to see that you use this. Nobody's given this any love yet. I'll let her know about it in the morning. There we go. This is her infusion. This was the first chat infusion that was ever made. Ever made. There we go. And I think it's going to be very, very tasty. Very tasty. I miss out there.
Entropy says that limits myself if I go movie route. There isn't many movies. Entropy, use your best judgment. We just don't want to traumatize anybody with these drinks, right? That's not the idea. Good vibes. Keep the vibes high. Keep the vibes high. Next, we'll add 3/4 of an ounce of a dark maple syrup. Just a little shake. Bishop saying, oh, excuse me, not Bishop. Sorry, it's Gouda. Your names just look very, very similar to me. Gouda says, this was made for the sponsored stream, and I saw the infusion and knew it was going into it. So you've had this on the back, on the back burner for a while, dude. It looks to me like the, I can see here that you've been, oh, you changed it a little bit. So you've been recalling this for you've recalled this 6 times. But I don't have visibility into when you requested it the first time. My program does not expose that to me. Looks like April 8th was the first time that you recalled it. Possibly? Possibly. Looks good. I can't wait to try it, dude. We're trying it right now, right? 3/4 of an ounce of a dark maple syrup. Ooh. Fresh bottle crack, by the way. I never opened this before. Check this out. Ooh. Can we get a little top off this? Can we get a little extra? Oh! What a delightfully maple syrupy sound. Gee whiz. That was awesome. And it was the sponsored stream, so it was a while ago. 3/4 of an ounce of that. There we go. I'm going to do a fat 3/4 of an ounce. Oh, maybe a little bit less than the fat one. There we go. I've spilled all over the side of the thing. I've made a mess. I will clean up after myself later. We'll figure it out. That was a very satisfying noise. I agree with that. Gee whiz. Make sure it all gets out, right? There we go. It's everywhere. Don't be too worried, little one. I'll clean it up. I have little wet nets. I can just use this. I'll clean it up now, because if I don't clean it up now, I'll have to clean it up later, and I'll be very angry at myself. Very angry at myself. Downright pissed off. I might even chain myself to the wall. Something college and nicknames. Yeah, they used to call me Dark Maple Syrup in college. I don't know, man. Oh my gosh. Ozzy's like, cheese with an X. I feel like I see copyright regulations have been broken. It's fine. You can spell your name with an X. I don't mind. You can spell your name with an X. You got my permission. I don't got this copyright. I don't want to take the X away from the people. The people gave me the X to begin with. You guys let me earn the X, right? Rosewoods, thanks for popping in. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your nights. Next, we got Aquafaba. I do need to take this out of its container. It's frozen right now. The question I have is this. Will it foam up the same way that Aquafaba does when it's mixed like a sour cocktail? I don't know. This has been thawed. I don't know if it breaks the structure. So what I'll do is I'll give this a little bit of a snip, and I'm gonna put the rest of it in a mason jar so I can keep track of it. So pop this off like this. I can also reseal it too, but I really don't want to. 1/2 ounce of Aquafaba. AKA chickpea juice. And let me take the rest of this. Smells very Aquafabish. And put it into a mason jar. There we go. There we go. By the way, author, I can see your message is getting blocked by Automod. I don't know why. I don't know why. So for the glasses, sick the Glassic guys on them. He took my X. Yeah, I have no idea why, dude. YouTube's being very stupid. YouTube's very, very dumb. I might have to just turn off the censoring to begin with, dude. I'll take note of that. I'm gonna take note of that. YouTube Automod is too stupid. I'm gonna write that down for myself. YT Automod is stupid. That's exactly what I'm writing on my note card for the guy with glasses. I don't know, bro. Big YouTube's trying to censor me. They are. Fight back. Show 'em who's boss. Anyways. Let's put the rest of the Aquafaba in there. I'm just going to make sure it goes back on ice. And I'll reseal it so we can continue using it on another stream. Pop these two together in the There we go. I'll remember that. All right, let's put it in there, shall we? A little bit of maple syrup in there too. Come to think of it. What else do I got? Yes. Oh, that was it. The gamer subs goes on top of it. I had forgotten. So, what are we doing? Hilton Head's chaotic head of cream, right? Chaotic head of cream. Head of cream. Yeah, what is it? When you're a CEO, what do you call it? Chief head officer? Yeah, head of cream. Yeah, I get that. The CCO. I'm gonna say the chaos officer. Chaos officer? No. Benang? That's the wrong reference, Brick. Come on. Throw some ice in here and, head of cream? Head of cream? Throw some ice in here and pray it doesn't curdle. Or, like, just positive vibes. That also works, too. I don't know if it's gonna curdle. I don't know how acidic Gamer Sups is, to be honest. I don't know if it's gonna work, dude. I don't know. I'm looking forward to it nonetheless. There we go. Now we'll give it a mix. And what is that gonna go into? It's gonna go into a glass with ice. I've got some over there. This is 3 ounces, 3 3/4, a little bit more than that. A little taller glass for this one. I literally have like 1 tall glass that I use for all of these orders. Wild. All right, let's do this, right? Let's get it. I'm gonna shake a little bit longer because I really want to see that aquafaba develop. Move! Welcome back, by the way. Strain this into a tall glass over ice, top with Gamer Sup's guacamole excuse me, sorry. Strain this into a tall glass over some ice, top with some Gamer Sup's guacamole Gamer Fart 9000. And garnish with whipped cream on top. That's the idea. 'Tis the idea. Let's get our angle set up, shall we? That's actually not too bad. I want to save room for that whipped cream, so make sure that's all. Brand placement. Yeah, brand placement is something, you know? Brand placement. Look at my glass. Ain't it sexy? It is for me. What, pal? There we go. That was pretty good. A little bit more. Yeah, maybe one more. Yeah, dog. Yeah, dog. Chat, what color do you think it's gonna be? I'm curious. I'm curious. Woo! Hello there. That is foamy. Wow. Hello there. Don't forget a little bit of this, right? A little bit of this guy. Got right in my face, dude. The foam! Yes, indeed. That smells so good. Don't forget the whipped cream, by the way. Can I get it off? There we go. No curdle so far. Not yet. Not yet. Oh, man. Look at that. Look at that. Wow, dude. A little bit off the top, right? Whew. That smells like dessert. That smells like it's gonna taste delightful. Wow. And so far, it hasn't curdled. Well, there's actually some funky stuff happening there, so I'll give it that, you know? I'll give it that. I'm gonna stick a straw in here and give it a try. Oh, man. Can I just get like a mouthful of whipped cream? Absolutely, dude. There's plenty to go around. Looks like a milkshake. It low-key does. Look at that layering that happened on top. I don't know if that's coming up on the camera. Look at this layer. Damn. I love this so much, dude. I'm gonna give this a bit of a mix to incorporate everything together. Subtle agitation. There we go. Real quick, by the way, Gouda, I just want to let you know that this glass is not going to hold the full 4 ounces of energy drink. It's more like 2 ounces. I'll correct that in the recipe after the fact. If we want to add more, we can. We'll see where it goes so far. So what the heck does this say? Strawberry lime. That's the flavor on this guy. Dude. I ruined it with my mixing, but let's see how it tastes. Damn, that's delicious! My gosh! That's so desserty! That's so fruity! Wow! That's awesome! That has such a beautifully fruity, creamy flavor to it. It's like... I feel like I get a hint of peach in there, blueberry, a touch of, definitely some vanilla notes going on in there as well. And the texture is so soft and a little bit fizzy, just enough. Dude, this is so tasty. I gotta say, dessert Skittles were one of my favorite candies growing up. The old ones, not the new ones. And it's got all of those flavors as if you mixed every single one of them together. It's like you mixed every single one of them together and liquefied it. Boosted the umami just a touch, added some texture and a hint of this vanilla, almost caramelly-like flavor. And a touch of fizz. That is a very easy sweet sipper. A very easy sweet sipper. It's liquid candy, dude. But it's also got a little booze in it. That's good, dude. That is really good. It's got so much flavor in it, dude. To pick it apart a little bit more, like the island rum cream in there... It's either the island rum cream or it's the whipped cream kind of playing a role in there. Or maybe it's the dessert Skittles. I don't really know where it's coming from. It's very dominated by that Skittles flavor, but it's really tasty. It is kind of hard to piece apart all of the different fruits that are going in there, right? But I definitely get something that's a little bit peach-like, something that's got this like artificial blueberry kind of flavor to it. Maybe like a touch of something that's like lime-like a key lime, for example. There's a lot of flavors. There's a lot of candy flavors working at that. It's all very tasty. And it's very pretty, too. I like that. Cream drink in the nut stream. There we go. Both in these nuts. That's a reference to earlier. That would be funny. Well, we'll say this. The gamer sub's on top. Not a bad combo with this. I really don't taste... Do I taste the strawberry? I'm honestly not sure if I taste the energy drink in there. How does this taste on its own? This is kind of tangy. If anything, it offers like a mild tang to the beverage, but other than that, yeah, the Skittles are so potent, dude. The Skittles are so potent, and it's very tasty. I feel like I gotta top it off a little bit. I'm gonna keep sipping on this Gouda, but I'm gonna top it off a little bit before I do so. Yes, please, dude. This was an excellent use of that infusion, let me tell you. Cheers to you! And may your head be forever chaotic.
That's easy. Taste the rainbow. Seriously, though. Taste the rainbow, indeed. That's tasty. That's tasty. I feel like with the advent of infusions, what we're learning here is that there are a lot of really nice like candy infusions that just go down so easily. I'll say this. Critiques here. It is very forward on those dessert Skittles flavor. Very forward. I always it's hard for me to pick out the maple syrup at all. When I talk about the maple syrup, I do get a little bit of that robust kind of woody caramelly notes, almost toffee-like. But I know that the rum cream also offers its own sort of Tahitian vanilla type of flavor that's a little bit different than the flavor that you might get from the wood of by nature of how maple syrup is made to begin with. It's very dominated by the Skittles. Everything supports the Skittles, and there's a lot going on in there. That, oddly enough, because it was infused into shochu, there is this almost salt-like savory characteristic that boosts everything together. And the Gamer Fart, I don't really think does much, at all. It's very, very, very subtle what that Gamer Fart does. If you topped it with more of it, yeah, you'd probably get a bit more of the influence from it, and we could if you feel like it's necessary to do so. But I don't even think it's necessarily. I don't know if we really need it here. It tastes great on its own without that. Oh, actually, I can't. Oh, I have these little soda savers that I got, and apparently it's not big enough for these cans. Oh, does it not go on? Oh, there we go. There we go. I got these little soda savers. They help me keep things carbonated in between streams. Oh, it's good stuff. Gouda, that's tasty. Cheers to you, cheers. Ooh. Gloria says, do you really have cheese powder as an ingredient? You checked the stock, didn't you? Yes, I'm not lying. I don't lie about what's on the stock, my guy. Bishop out there saying, me and Gouda both had the powder courtesy of you, but the fact he used those flavors to build a cream drink. Yeah. It's good, dude. Author saying, too, call me Hilton the way I got chaotic head. Dude, it happens sometimes. And it tastes damn good, too. Damn good. Damn good. Alrighty. Well, that's that one. Put that in the books. What I'll say is this, is I'm going to adjust the recipe ever so slightly because we didn't use a full 4 ounces of the Gamer Sups. So I'll adjust it to be more accurate. I'll adjust it for accuracy. That is a dessert drink, dude. That is a dessert drink indeed. So I'll say it's about 2 ounces of Gamer Sups. Display that, update that, and we're good to go. Publish. That's really good, dude. Again, Dessert Skittles was my favorite flavor. It's my favorite pack, and I never tried any of the new ones, but I don't really think I need to. Worth. So worth it. Entropy says, did you know that 1 scoop of Gamer Sups is 100 milligrams of caffeine? I didn't! That seems excessive. What do I know? Oh. Silver saying, too, I do love a dessert drink. I wish I could have one. What's stopping you? Be your best person. Go out there and make a dessert beverage for yourself and top it with whipped cream, dude. It's so worth it. I had to try. I tipped it so far, dude. I thought I was going to be able to get something. I couldn't get it. I couldn't get it. Bishop out there saying, me and Gouda did dry scoops and double scoops. That's a lot of caffeine. Oh, the medicine. Yeah, that makes sense, Silver. That makes sense. Oh, that's good stuff, chat. All right. Let's play some more Star Wars. Play some more Star Wars. More Star Wars. Go back to the cantina. I gotta get a better way to actually elevate my drinks, dude. Cypress asks if I've tried a beef rib.
Yes? I think. I've had ribs before. Do they not come from beef? Do they not come from cows or bulls? If they don't, I'm not aware of that. So, like, I think so. Maybe. Alright, so I missed True Jedi here, and that made me very, very tilted, and I kind of want to go back and do it again. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to do it again. I know one of these mini kits I missed. That kind of bothered me, but we're going to try to speed run it. Oh, beef ribs are like 4 times the size of a normal pork rib. Ribs are often pork. I guess perhaps not. I can't say with certainty that I've ever had a beef rib, so I'm gonna say I guess not. Actually, no, I don't want to do this. I give up. I don't want to do it. I want to move on. Glorious, thanks for popping in. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. Retake Theed Palace. I'm gonna move on. I actually don't want to do that at all, so I won't. I'm gonna spend my money and go into chapter 2. Nope, no hints, please. Got a lot of money. What do we want to get? Let's just get a bunch of characters. I like completionist ideas, so... Droideka. Nice. Can I be that guy? Can I swap to him? No? Okay. Boss Nass. Look at that face, dude. Damn! Yeah, I'll take the boss. I'll take the boss. What do we got? Zam. Zam Wissel. A clone. Cool. Llama. Cool. Taun. Cool. A Geonosian. Cool. Super Battle Droid. Django. Luminaria. I like your face. I like your eyes, actually. Those are cool. Cypress said I sent a pic on the 27th of last month when I had one for a beef rib. Delicious. I hope you enjoyed it. Wookie! And I guess that's all we're getting, so. Alrighty then. Onwards to episode 2. We've got to try to make some progress in these games, otherwise people get mad. Wow, I really sucked in this level. Yeah, let's do that. Oh. I understand. I understand. How much alcohol is in this, by the way? There's quite a bit of alcohol in there. Yeah, there's quite a bit of alcohol in here. Yeah, it's hard to taste any of that. That's good. Oh, this is where it was. I remember this level. Wow, you were very fast. You were very fast. Can we not do that? That was a lot. Slow down a little bit. Slow down a little bit. All right, one step at a time. One step at a time. Break the signs. Get a lot of money. Break the signs. Get a lot of money. Hold up. Hold up. Slow down. Dude, slow down. Gee whiz. Slow down. Slow down. Get a lot of money. Hello, buddy. Can I have some of those? May I have some of those? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Get some money back here. Break some of these things. I can break some of these if I wanted to, but I could also break them, I think, by nature of just being here. These TIE fighters are fast, dude. Oh, can't go over there, but can I collect monies? Hold up. Slow down. Slow down. Slow down. Slow down. Slow down. There. Yeah. Just get a little bit closer to the money. Yeah. There we go. Slow down. Slow down. Please slow down. Please slow down. Please slow down. Don't die. Okay, if I just don't accelerate, it will eventually slow down on its own. I see that now. One step at a time. Don't throw that thing at it. Just one thing at a time. That thing was shooting at me. I'll take one of those. One of these guys over here. Oh, come on. Don't slow down. Slow down. To the side. I see you. Monies. Thank you. Let's see. I see Move out there saying, how about this martini concept? Do you think it sounds good on paper? Roku, umeshu, dry vermouth, ginger, watermelon, rosé wine, cordial, grapefruit bitters, feels like it's far away from the martini, right? Like, so, and I get my info from the Cocktail Codex, right? So that's the gospel that I'm speaking here. A martini's base is your spirit, right? Martinis, by nature of being martini, are spirit forward. A lot of it is at the base. You're getting the expression of the gin. So I think it depends on like how you ratio it. If you're topping it with rosé wine cordial, I would expect that rosé wine cordial to not be carbonated in any way, right? So I guess you concentrated it to kind of make sure that it doesn't kind of fall into like a carbonated, like highball territory. Oh, there's one of them. Coolio. So like based off of the ingredients, it doesn't really feel like a martini spec, but it really depends on how you ratio it. Really depends on how you ratio it. I think the Omesha sounds fun with like a sort of like a plum kind of savory component there. The ginger liqueur adding a little bit of a bite. Watermelon rosé wine, like that seems oddly specific. And I'd wonder like how you crafted that. Because if it's a cordial, the way that I understand cordials was have a little bit of sugar in them, they've got a bit of acid in them, then that sounds to me more like a sour style cocktail with a bit of carbonation on top of it, which also seems like a big departure from the martini spec. It doesn't sound like a bad drink though. Sounds good, you know? I see definitely over on the YouTube side saying, sipping that dirty vodka, a river of vodka. Oh no, there's no vodka in this one. No vodka in this. Rum, shochu, syrup, and a couple other things. Welcome in, definitely. If you want to know what I'm drinking right now, you can always type !SIPS. It'll print it right to chat for you. It's a recipe from one of our community members over on YouTube, actually. Gouda, aka Cheese with an X, who should be hanging right around you if they're still hanging. Welcome in, definitely. Welcome to the bar with an X. To my knowledge, the only interactive cocktail bar on the internet. Fuck. We're also playing Star Wars. That is also why the category is tagged to Star Wars. Because we're also trying to play games too at the same time. Move out there saying, I put the following in my cordial: clarified watermelon juice, rose, sugar, citric acid, tartaric acid, ascorbic acid. Yeah, I'm still maintaining the whole, it doesn't, like, at this point, it doesn't feel like a martini anymore. Don't get me wrong, when I say martini, I mean your classic gin martini. I'm talking your classic vodka martini, where you have an acidifying complement, your wine, your vermouth, your fortified, and you have your base. And everything is trying to support that base. It seems like there's a lot else going on in here that distracts from it. So is it a martini? Like, I think the crux of my argument here is that it doesn't feel like a martini. Not a martini in the traditional, oh, it's base spirit and vermouth and maybe a touch of bitters. A martini maybe like Appletini quality, or martini like, hey, you're putting in a martini glass, right? And another thing too, like you didn't mention at all. Oh, you did say that there was dry vermouth in there. You did say there's dry vermouth. Okay. Like, it's got martini qualities. But I don't know if it's a martini. It feels like it would really shine as a sour, though. Right? You put a lot of effort into that cordial over there. Something like a sour style. Maybe even if you add something like something liqueur-like in there. Maybe a little bit, I guess you could call it more sidecar. If you consider your cordial to be a stand-in for a liqueur. Martini adjacent? Martini adjacent. Let me ask you this. When you call it martini adjacent, why do you say that? And it also depends on what kind of martini you say, too. Again, Appletini and espresso martinis are both still martinis in the contemporary sense, but when it comes to, like, what people often, like, some of the purists will be like, that's not a martini. It doesn't even have dry vermouth in it. I think that's where some of the angles wise are popping in there. Let me ask you this. What is this supposed to taste like? What are your ratios? Do you know what your ratios are yet? Because I think this also depends on the ratios a lot. Umeshu's got quite a bit of sugar in it, relatively low ABV. Dry vermouth has got its botanicals. The ginger liqueur could be a nice accent. The watermelon rose wine cordial feels like it wants to be a star flavor, but it might just be working to support, like, the gin and the umeshu. I don't know. Without more details, I don't really think that I can give, like, a very good, like, evaluation of it. But I'm curious of it nonetheless. Watermelon. So you said that your watermelon cordial uses watermelon juice. Did you take a watermelon? You just juiced it, right? I wonder how watermelon-y it actually is at the end of the day. Because I feel like when I've worked with raw watermelon before, it doesn't have a lot of flavor to it. Now, what I have done in the past, and we've done at least one infusion that uses it, is I've taken watermelon chunks from the grocery and I've dried it to try to concentrate that watermelon flavor. But I gotta be honest, with the work that I've done with dried watermelon, it tastes odd. It tastes less like a watermelon and more like something that's almost like savory or cooked, like jerky in a way. It's not bad. It's just not what I think of when I think of watermelon. Move saying in my head, these are the specs. So we got 1.5 ounces of Roku gin, 45 mils, 1/2 ounce of umeshu, 15 mils, 15 mils dry vermouth, 1/2 ounce, 1/4 ounce ginger liqueur, 7.5 mils, and then 1/4 ounce watermelon rosé wine cordial, 1/4 ounce, 7.5 mils, and then 6 dashes of the grapefruit bitters. The Roku, the umeshu, the ginger. The ginger being a small amount makes sense. The watermelon rosé wine cordial also kind of makes sense being a little bit more of an accent there. Again, without knowing what brands you're using aside from the Roku, and without knowing specifically how potent that cordial is, I think that has the potential of being a nice, like, kind of fruit forward, but botanically interesting, if that makes sense. Doesn't sound too bad at all. I wouldn't call, personally, I wouldn't call it a martini, but that's just me. That's just me. You can serve it in a martini glass and call it a martini, right? I won't fight you with that. If it's in a martini glass, I guess it's a martini. Just like the espresso martini is gonna be a martini, despite the fact that sometimes there's no vodka in it at all. Sometimes barely any base spirit with some of the ways that I've seen some folks make espresso martinis. No, that's fun, that's fun. I'll say this too, the most intriguing part about that is that watermelon cordial, how that works, how that's balanced, I think is gonna wind up knocking this in the right direction or knocking this in a direction that's a little bit less balanced, so to speak. But I'll admit too, checking myself as well, I haven't had a lot of experience with cordials, and by that I mean taking ingredients and adjusting them with sugar and acidifying them a little bit. Don't have a lot of experience in that regard. We can get another one. Was there more of that? Okay. Okie dokie. I don't like the fact that this particular stage has me going around very, very fast and have to be very, very careful. I don't like any of this. And I don't feel like a true Jedi. I'm gonna wind up running into a wall. Oh, slow down, adjust. Slow down, adjust. Nope. Fuck, that's what I was saying, dude. Can I have it back, please? Can I have it back, please? Well, I got most of it back. Alright, I gotta go... Oh, hello. I see one of you right there. Hello. Ayo, hacker. Welcome back. May I have some, please? Thank you. May I have another one? Thank you. There we go. Is that doing anything? No, it's not doing nothing. Alright, I'm moving on. Whoa, hi there. Hi there. Yep, I forgot about these. That's confusing as hell. There we go. Back the other direction. Come on. Thank you. Man. Hello there. There's so much going on. Dang it. I'm losing all of my studs. All my studs are going away. Come on, shoot him. Shoot him, please. Shoot him, please. Thank you. I got a little bit of it back. That's okay. Okay. Hacker saying, how's it going? Pretty good so far. This cocktail here is, oh, it's curdling, by the way. It is beginning to curdle. I figured that was gonna happen eventually. But it's tasty, dude. It tastes like dessert Skittles, the way that I remember them to be. There's this certain component to it that I can't quite describe in words aside from it is Skittle-like. And the island rum cream, the texture there from the cream is really helping that, dude. All right, where are we going? I gotta go over here and I gotta shoot something. Nice. Nope, that ain't coming off. I don't have a bomb at all. I don't have a bomb, so I can't break them. Okay. Lee out there saying 1 a.m. shake and fuse in. I like the color last time. I just wanted to check and see how the rice is. Honestly, the rice is not really hydrating. Like, it is... The rice is not any larger than it was previously. I don't know how much rice we're actually getting out of this particular infusion, if I'm being honest. But it's going. I'm guessing it's probably very hibiscus forward. I'll give it a little bit of a smell for you. Yeah, it smells like hibiscus. Kind of a grassy hibiscus. That's been sitting for a while. That has been sitting for a hot minute. All right, what is going on here, dude? What is going on? What is going on? Oh, right. Gotcha. That makes more sense. Move saying this watermelon cordial is a liter of clarified watermelon juice. Then we have an ounce, 1.5 grams of agar. And then 250 grams of... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I'm sorry. 100 milliliters of juiced watermelon, then agar, and clarified watermelon juice. 750 grams of rosé, 500 grams of sugar, citric acid, tartaric acid, ascorbic acid. Okay, okay. Oh no, it's two recipes. It's 2 recipes. Oh, okay. I see what you mean there. You're taking 1,000 milliliters of juiced watermelon. You're clarifying that using agar. Then you're taking the clarified watermelon juice and combining that with the rosé wine, the sugar, the citric acid, and the tartaric acid. I got you. What kind of rosé wine are you using? Like, I feel like it does depend on what type of rosé wine that you're gonna use there, right? There's a couple of different types of wines that are considered rosé. You've got ones that are quite literally red and white wines mixed together. I don't have the information on me right now, but when I was still in college, I took a class on wine. There's a couple of different classifications of rosé wine. It really does depend. Like, that rosé wine, I feel, is the most, like, wild card aspect of the cordial. And if it works in your case and you've tested it out, then great. Like, obviously there's nothing wrong with that, right? I'm sure it tastes great the way that you've architected it. But it's hard for me to tell based off of the watermelons that I can get and the rosés that I can get and how that's going to balance out, at least on my hand. I'll admit, like, I don't know how this is going to taste. But if I had the chance to try it, I would. I'm trying to think if I've done anything with watermelon juice in the past. I don't think I actually have. I haven't done a lot of work with watermelon juice. And really, the way that the show works right now, like, it doesn't super accommodate fresh fruits at all. Everything winds up going bad. Although one of the experiments that I had a chance to play around with, specifically with the recipe that literally just happened, was the aquafaba, and whether the frozen aquafaba is going to function the same in the recipe, even after having been frozen, because it's not fresh from the, the chickpea can anymore. And I would say that it worked out really well in this recipe. The question then remains, too. If I want to have juices on standby, everything's got to be frozen. I need storage space for that. Could be watermelon juice, could be mango juice, could be, anything, really. Does it still function the same as opposed to something that is a little bit more, what do we got? A little bit more fresh, right? I don't know. These are kind of the thoughts that get me thinking. It's about whether or not, like, the recipes that the ingredients that I use, they're not necessarily fresh. They're not necessarily always going to be fresh. The super juice is always an approximation, unless I have fresh lemons. I don't always have fresh lemons on me. And then at the end of the day, like, does it matter? Like, does it matter, for example, like, up there in Canada, I don't know what kind of watermelons you guys get. I assume they're similar to the ones I've got here down in the States, but it might be significantly enough different that your watermelons are gonna have a completely different character than the watermelons I might get if I tried that myself. Also, this is ridiculous. All right, hold up a second. Anakin Speedster. Do I have more control with this guy? Okay, can we not do that? Can we not do this? Thanks. Ugh. Can I swap this? Jedi Starfighter, something very, very simple. Oh, I can't, because I can't. Okay. Nope. Turn to the side, please. Turn to the side, please. Yes, indeed. You almost got it. You almost got it. You almost got it. What just happened? Hello, red ball. Red ball balloon? Red ball balloon? Red ball balloon? Is that gonna be a red brick? It's gotta be a red brick. All right, slow down, and stop. Slow down and stop. Thank you. Please? Please, be kind. Please be kind. Please be kind. The red brick. All of that was mighty frustrating. Thanks, saying you not shooting those for a minute was driving me crazy for some reason. The backseat gamer and me. Oh, by all means, feel free to backseat game, my guy. I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't necessarily have all of my wits about me by nature of the work that I do. That was wild. That was too much for me. I hated that. I hated that so much. I'm glad it's over. I'm glad I don't have to do that again. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Move forward, and grab a couple of these. You over there. You gotta get dunked on. Thank you. I'll take some of you. Oh, okay. Turn around, turn around. Yeah, don't run into things. Don't run into things. Don't run into things. Yeah, I do not like the control of these ships, dude. None of these are very happy to me. None of these are very happy. Specifically because I've been drinking a little bit, you know? Lisa and I just made $300 driving through a tornado watch. Damn. Sounds like they tip you real well, dude. Cheers to that. Yeah, they know what the weather is like. They're like, damn, nobody should be driving in this, but you are. You are. Question for you, Lee. Is that because you were able to charge them for it? Was this through like Uber or Lyft, or did they just tip you really well? A little bit of that, a little bit to the side. Nope, nope, nope. Also, where are the heals? Where are the hearts? Oh, I just got one. I stand corrected. A little bit over here. Oh, okay, and I'm turning around immediately. Gotcha. I wish, specifically with this stage, that the studs would, like, be magnetic, and they would go towards your ship. Very good tip. That's very good to hear, dude. That's very good to hear. And the fact that you were safe throughout it, too, even during this tornado watch, is even more of a bonus point, right? All right, moving on, moving on. More things in here. Take a little bit of these little bronze studs. A little bit more. I wish I had those silvers behind me, but... Oh, hi there. Hello there. Another one. There's one more. Don't hit something. Don't hit something. Oh my god, here's another one. Go back and get him again. Go back and get him. There's one, there's two, there's four. Great. Gosh. Oh, no, 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 hot. Damn it. All of my studs. All my studs, they're going away. All right, at least I'm invincible. That sucked. Wow. Dang it. Hold on. Hold on. .053. I'm in the yellow. I'm in the yellow. I should not be driving. Obviously. All right, come on. Hello, hello. Dang it. A little bit more. A little bit more. Get a couple of these. Get a couple of those. I'm still at 35K, so I've still got plenty of studs left. Ugh. Silver out there saying, back with hopefully very good latte. Very good latte. Threw some stuff together. Brown sugar, dark agaves, unsweetened dark cocoa. Now I'm giving it a torched cinnamon stick. Oh, sounds good. Chocolate, yes. Latte in general, which I feel like implies coffee, also yes. Okay, that's on, and I gotta go over here to turn this on. There we go. There we go. Get a couple of these, come back the other direction, throw a couple of those things around. Oh, that gave me a blue. Oh, did they all give blues? They all give blues? Not all of them. Not all of them, but some of them do. Swivel. Swivel. That didn't... nope, that... Okay. I was really hoping. I was really hoping. I was really hoping for that one. Wow. Yeah, I'm gonna say this. Gouda, I don't know if you're still hanging out there, but I have been wanting to try that Skittles infusion for a while. And it is exactly as good in a drink as I thought it was going to be. Can I get the blues again? Can I come back? Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What I don't like about these controls is forward doesn't always map to forward on the control stick. That's kind of bothersome to me. Like, it depends on what direction that you're facing. It's not relative motion controls. Not a fan of that. Somebody thought it was a good idea. And I guess that's chill. What are those? Okay. Also, having to be careful with these controls. Oh, we got... Oh, True Jedi was only 55,000. 45,000. Wow. Okay, I've all of a sudden forgiven this stage. It wasn't as hard on you as you thought it was going to be. I think it was, what was it? Akari, during Monday, pointed out that 60K seemed to be, like, the amount. And I guess that's not always the case. It depends on the level. Huh. Cool. Well, I guess the more money I get, the more, what is going on here? Hello there. All right. The more money I get, the, more I have to spend on things, so. Where'd you go, bud? Actually, should I be fighting you, or should I just be, should I be roaming around? If I fight you, does that progress? If I keep moving, will everything be okay? Nope, I gotta go to the... Nope, other... And that was it. Alright. Oh, stud magnet! That would be helpful! That would be really helpful! Damn! Gosh. Heyo, Bye Reaper, welcome back, dude. I catch yet another stream, and it's a Lego game. My luck astounds me. Yeah, when was the last time you popped in, Bye? Was it during the last time that we played Lego Star Wars? Admittedly, we've only played Lego Star Wars. That's the only Lego game that we've played so far. Welcome back, Bye. Silver out there saying that that latte of yours turned into a mocha. Makes sense, dude. It did use dark chocolate in there. And Tank saying, too, probably because it's a flying level, having to get 60K on that would be kind of hell. Yeah. By saying, I'm not sure. It's been about a week or two. Oh, if it's been 2 weeks, then we actually played Star Wars 2 weeks ago because our editing cadence is 2 weeks. If we do a Star Wars drink 2 weeks ago, it came out this week, and this week is Star Wars week. Little peek behind the curtain, so to speak. It's good to have you back. Good to have you back. So let me actually go back to the cantina, because I can't remember whether or not these abilities, like, stack up, or if I can turn them on, because I have more red bricks. And Stud Magnet feels real good. But I don't remember how to turn it on. How do I turn on red bricks? Does anybody remember? Hello there. Hi. Hello? Hi, I don't know what's happening over here. I don't know what this is. I really don't know what this is. I haven't been back over here in a hot second. I don't remember what this is. Never mind out there asking if I've heard of Alton Brown's Relic cocktail. It's espresso, coffee liqueur, Amaro, and Fernet Branca. Which Amaro? That's so incredibly vague. I've not heard of that before. Be a first for me. What the? Damn you, Boba Fett. Yeah, I don't know what's happening here. Oh, I need more. Oh, okay. 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 Nope, I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. I'm going home. I'm going home. Back over here. Where do I turn on the red bricks? How does one red brick? It's been many years. I guess it's mystery. Bye, saying too. Good to be back, funny liquor man. It's fair. I am funny and liquor and man at the same time. It's true. Red bricks? Red bricks? Red bricks? Oh, I think it's a Amaro Nonino says never mind. That doesn't sound that bad. Espresso, coffee, Amaro Nonino, and Fernet Branca. I gotta know the ratios in that, because otherwise it's gonna be completely overpowered by the Fernet. 45 out of 50. Okay. These are... Oh, okay. Hold up a second. Oh, hold up a second. What do we got here? Okay. Levy says, is it in the pause menu? Oh, good idea. Hold up a second. Effects. Now. Extras. Oh, look at this. Available to buy. Power Brick 2 locked. Oh, wow, look at this. Okay, hold up a second. All right, well, evidently every single one of them is available to buy, so I guess it's not quite that. Not quite yet. I don't know what adaptive difficulty is, though. Good idea, though, Levy. Good idea. I have no idea. Good guess. Also, by the way, Chad, I am making my way through this cocktail shockingly fast. I think we'll have to do another order soon. Dank, how are you doing on yours? I know you were building something out there. Curious what you got so far. Give me the deets, I'm curious. Please. Dank saying I requested it, but it's just a shot, to be honest. Oh, okay, okay. So, if we're doing shots, it's for the yogurt effect. I see that. My policy for shots is this. I've taken a shot already this stream. Doesn't mean that we can't do another one, right? If we're going to take a shot for something, it's got to be in celebration of something. And I don't mean some throwaway thing like, oh, we're taking a shot because you're streaming. Nah, dude. Nah, dude. Pick something. I don't take shots without reason. That's not that kind of stream. We're all about drinking in moderation. If we're going to take a shot, it's going to be in celebration of something. So what are you celebrating these days, Dank? Color me curious. And it's the yogurt effect, right? Let me check that real quick. It's definitely slow gin and... What is it? Irish cream, Galliano, and slow gin. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Let's see. Burning Veil Maya. Burning Veil Maya. Irish cream... Galliano, slow gin. Oh, and float Stro 80. I will say this. I don't have any Stro 80, unfortunately. I don't got none of that. But we could float a rum on top of it. Some other rum. Some other dark rum, right? That'd have to be the substitutes that I make there. Hacker saying my mom's birthday is in 2 days. Shot for that. Yeah, it's not your shot, Hacker. Dank shots. Dank saying too, kind of a bit personal, but I definitely celebrate my sobriety from hard substances. Dude, that's fine. That's perfect. Yeah, it's perfect reason to celebrate with a shot. Ironic a little bit that you trade the hard substances for some other type of substance. A little bit ironic, but I dig it. 1.5 years sober. Hey! Yeah, bro! Congratulations! That's amazing, dude! I dig that. I dig that. Only thing I got for you is the float of Stro 80 on top. Let me raise you this. Instead of Stro 80, 151 rum. It floats right up on top. We can even set it on fire if you want. Also, how the fuck do I turn on these red bricks? I don't understand. I'm missing something. I'm missing something. Alexa, how do I activate the red bricks in Lego Star Wars: The Complete Saga?
Oh, unlocking those red bricks, huh?
Yeah.
You're really diving into the Lego Star Wars deep end.
Yeah.
To activate them, you'll need to collect the corresponding character tokens and then purchase them from the cantina. It's like paying for cheat codes with your own in-game currency. Talk about a metagaming experience.
Oh, I gotta buy them. I gotta buy them. Thanks, Alexa. We're done. Oh, but I can't buy it because I don't have enough studs.
That's the Lego hustle right there.
Alexa, shut the fuck up. Thank you. Oh. That's whack. That's whack. Okay, so you go here for the extras. They unlock with the power bricks. That's how that works. Okie dokie. That makes a lot more sense. Can I buy anything right now? Nothing that I want. Super gonk. Oh, goddamn. Oh, goddamn. All right, let's see out there. Honestly, I'm down for it. I'm down for it. Let's check this out, right? Let's do a little yogurt. Let's get a little piece of the yogurt effect in celebration of Dank's 1.5 years of sobriety. I dig that, dude. That's cause for celebration if I've ever seen one. Let's bring it back to the bar, shall we? We're gonna try our best to get a nice yogurt effect here. That's the plan, right? We've seen our yogurt effects before. Yogurt effects. Shout out to Common Man Cocktails, dude. What a throwback. So we got Irish cream in there. We're gonna use Bailey's because that's what we got. Galliano. Let's call that Galliano because it's Galliano. That's what it is. It's called the Burning Veil Maya. That's what we're calling this shot, right? We're gonna get some yogurt effect in there. Slow gin. I'm gonna use Mr. Boston because it's delicious. And we're gonna float high proof rum on top. I don't have Stro 80, but high proof. Let's do overproof rum. I got Ray and Nephew. Should we set it on fire? That'd be pretty dope. Note. We specifically extinguish it before we put it in our mouths. Otherwise, we'll set ourselves on fire, and that's messed up. There we go. All right, Dank. I just popped your recipe up on the screen. We got 1.5 ounces of Irish cream, 1/2 ounce of Galliano, 1/2 ounce of slow gin, and we're going to put that all together. I'll let you know this. If you want that, quote, yogurt effect, we're going to take the Irish cream and put it on top. I think that'll probably be helpful there. The Irish cream will want to float, but... Actually, do we put it on top? Yeah, we'll mix it as is. This is what Common Man Cocktail says, so... The burning yogurt if it would have sitting on fucking fire, dude. Let's do it. All right. Again, for anybody popping in here, what we do for shots here at the Bar with the Next is we do it in celebration of something. We're not just taking shots willy-nilly. Earlier, we took a shot for the Knitting Tinker, who got a job, which is awesome. Cheers to employment, right? For this one, Dank's celebrating an ounce and a half. Look at me out here talking cocktail stuff. 1.5 years free of sobriety from hard drugs specifically, and that's something that is honestly it takes a lot of work to be able to kind of rework your brain, rework your life, and rework everything around certain things like that. So that is totally worth taking a shot about. Let me go grab the Galliano. Let me grab the slow gin. The overproof is down here, and so is the Oh, actually, I don't have the overproof Ray and Nephew anymore. I forgot. I have the Don Q. That's what we're gonna do. I think I ran out of the Ray and Nephew, come to think of it. Don Q 151. Excuse me. I might have it in the closet, but we're gonna use this because it's just available. We got the Baileys. The Baileys. I dig this, dude. And you got this from Common Man Cocktails. You absolutely understand the yogurt effect reference. Good shot, dude. Good shit, dude. It's funny. I feel like a lot of people know the yogurt effect from cold ones, but like they got it from somebody else, and that's really surprising to me. Nobody gives any credit where credit is due. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, and I think that is a shocker. I appreciate you calling out Common Man specifically, because that's where we got it from. For those of you who don't understand the yogurt effect meme, like it was popularized significantly by the cold ones who was reacting to a video from Common Man Cocktails. God. Thanks, Saying too. Thanks, dude. Means a lot. It was a struggle at first, but I'm just happy I'm no longer doing hard drugs. Life has been a lot better ever since. Dude, I am happy to hear it. That's cause worth celebrating, my guy. All right. Let's grab a big enough shot glass for this, right? So shot glasses typically are 1.5 ounces. This one here calls for about 2.5 ounces of liquor. I'm going to adjust just a little bit, and I'm going to wean this down to a small shot. I have had a shot already, so I'm just going to adjust the ratios. It's still going to be 3 parts of Irish cream, 1 part of Galliano, 1 part of slow gin, and then we're going to put the overproof rum on top of it. I'm just not going to use one of my larger shot glasses because had a bit to drink already, so I hope you respect my limits on that one. Let's grab a shot glass. This is what we're gonna do. Let's bring this up on the cocktail. I don't think we actually built a shot on the new fancy camera yet. That's fun. That's fun. Can we get it to the level that we want to? Yes, we can. Yes, we can. That ain't so bad. Look at a teeny little shot back there. Cute little dude. Cute little dude. There we go. This camera could honestly use a better lens, but that's neither here nor there. All right, let's build our shot from the ground up, right? We'll do 3 parts of Irish cream, 1 part Galliano, 1 part slow gin for that yogurt effect, and then we'll top it with a float of overproof rum. That's the idea, right? Let me take my Irish cream. We'll get that mostly on the bottom. About 3 parts of that. Now, we'll do Galliano. I'm not going to pour it the fun way. I'm not going to be able to make this work. Let's see if I can layer this. It's going to wind up falling. Little bit of a fun stuff going on there. Oh, this bottle doesn't like to close. This bottle really doesn't like to close. There we go. Put that Galliano back down to the side. 1 part of slow gin, the popularized yogurt effect time. And then we'll float with the 151 on top. That's probably going to sink now that I think about it. Irish cream honestly wants to float typically. There we go. Dank's like I'm giggling like a schoolgirl. Let me ask you this, Dank. Before I move on from here, I feel like you wanted your yogurt effects. Your yogurt effects probably is going to wind up happening if we mix it in the opposite order. We can try it both ways, and I'll take one of them. You down for that? Because I feel like this kind of just looks like cream. We can set cream on fire, but I want to level this up. Actually, this is for my own curiosity. I'm going to do it anyways. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm going to do it anyways. I'm curious because I want the yogurt effect too. Just in case. Just in case, right? Just in case. We'll do it the opposite order around and see if we can get a better yogurt effect on that. So that's 1 part slow gin. The right slow gin for that yogurt effect. There we go. A little bit more of that. A little bit more. Now we'll do that Galliano. Will it float? I honestly don't know. This is 30%. This is 42%. So ideally, actually, I have a bar spoon that is specifically designed for this. Where are you? Where's that bar spoon? There you are. I think this might layer. If it doesn't layer, we give it our best shot, right? This is specifically for layering. This bottle is very fucking tall. Yeah, I whiffed that one. Yeah, I kind of whiffed that. Sorry about that.
And then we'll do the yogurt effect on top, right? Zesty, welcome back. Slow gin as opposed to quick gin? Yeah, dog. Let's try to float this on top, right? Same thing, same verse. Same verse. Come on. Oh god, wow. Wasn't expecting that level of a yogurt effect. That seems much more yogurty than I anticipated it to be. That's what we were looking for. I think we used the right gin. I think we used the right gin for our yogurt effect. Jeez, that's mildly disgusting. Let's make it even better. Top it with a float of 151 proof rum. And set it on fire. Cause it's a celebration after all. Where did I put my spoon? Lost my spoon. There we go. Cause it's a freaking celebration after all. Let's celebrate. There we go. That should flame up. Let me do this. Let me do this as well. Let me take my lights and I'm gonna change them a little bit so we can see the flames a little bit more clearly. This is gonna take me just a little bit. There should be an upgrade coming in a little bit to hopefully help out with that a little bit more. But for now, I gotta do this. I'm gonna see if I can turn the lights off so we can actually see this flame. You have a fire extinguisher? Yeah, it's in the hallway. Hiya! Gotta wait. It's good stuff. Dank saying this is absolute peak and the world needs to see this. It's true. Oh, the world will see this. We have an editor. He takes care of everything and he's awesome. Lights off! Come on. Let's light this yogurt effect ablaze. Beautiful. Let's give this a little bit of flair, right? Throw some cinnamon over top. See what happens. Actually, I'm gonna put that on my hand and then... Let me see if this works. A little bit of this. A little bit of that. A little bit of this. Check you out. Oh, come on. Let's get a little bit more aggressive than that. Oh, that worked perfectly. Let's do that again. Let's do that right into the camera, right? There we go. Cheers to your sobriety, my guy. Let me turn my lights back on. Boop! Adjust real quick. Cheers to a year and a half. And cheers to the next year and a half, too. Slancha, salud, gesundheit, capiz, prost, kampai. Let's get it. Ugh. Woo. Excuse me. It's a little bit fruity in a way. Very Irish cream forward. Catch a little bit of that vanilla. Little vanilla, little fruits. Nice and hot, too. It was warm all the way down. And a little bit cinnamony. But I added that as a personal touch. Cheers to you, Dank. Thanks for sharing this occasion with the Bar with an X. Good shit, dude. Good shit. All right. Clean your palate with some Western Suns? Absolutely nuts. Absolutely nuts. We'll also add here Garnish. Flamed cinnamon powder. There we go. Mark that. Pop it off. This made my night. I'm happy it did so, Dang. Thanks for sticking around with it. I appreciate your patience. For this other one, I'm not gonna do anything with it. This is the lame one.
We'll cut the beginning part. We don't need that. That was a lame yogurt effect. That was not the good one. That was not the good yogurt effect. That was not the right slow gin. Good stuff, dude. Like I said, I appreciate you popping in, my guy. Let's see. What to say? I see enter name out there on the YouTube side talking to Dank saying I can't have alcohol right now, but I'm absolutely willing to take a shot of a vinegar of your choice to join in. Just name one and I'll probably have it. Silver from Twitch. Oh, Silver! There we go, dude! I didn't realize you get Quantum. There we go. Akari, welcome back. CJ's awake, and I see Zesty saying, I'm curious if you could find something to use the cinnamon in. I still haven't found anything that goes with it. I mean, I can't give you a good recommendation unless I give it a try, right? Like, I haven't tried it yet. I don't really know. I don't know. Buy out there saying I'm maybe putting a blueberry lemonade cocktail together. I'm figuring out measurements. Ooh, take your time with it, dude. Take your time. Let's see. It's about 1:30 in the morning for me right now. It's actually relatively early. We'll probably be going for the next, like, hour and a half or so. That was a shot. That went down easy. I think I'll probably do another order this evening, but give me a little bit of time. Process what we've gotten so far. Again, we're all about mindful drinking on this stream. I try to make sure as I keep myself filled with as much food as possible, make sure I get some water in my system as well. I'm gonna chug a glass of water because we've been doing a couple of things this evening. Cheers to our longevity, chat. That's not where I'm stopping things, by the way. I got plenty more. Oh, and it smells awesome in here. That smells great. And only because I was looking at the glove that I got with it. Might I remind you, chat, that we have... Let me grab it for you. We've got a caramelization rod. It does not go up your butt. Promise you that. It's not while it's heated. This rod here, we have a Bunsen burner now, and we should be able to caramelize anything by getting this rod really hot and sticking it into something. We've never done it on the stream before, but I've been very curious of what it would be like if we took something and we got it really hot, even for the things that can't set on fire. So we've got this in case anybody wants to caramelize a beer. We've got a couple of different beers in stock. We do have a Guinness, Shadow. We do. Got a couple of different other beers as well. There's actually I actually learned about this caramelization rod from a mutual on TikTok, brewer Franz out there, Franz with a Z. I found it because of him. He has a whole series where he takes the caramelization rod and he pokes it into beer and he sees how the flavor changes. And I think it's really cool. And I've wanted to explore it on the show, but we've never actually used this thing before. And it gets longer, by the way. This is just half the length it's supposed to be. I think that's really cool. If there's another thing I want to play around with tonight, only because we kind of have a theme of fire here, I'd like to caramelize something. All right, water is good, chat. Don't forget to hydrate. I see Buy out there talking about this blueberry vodka that you're trying to get used for. Kyrie's popping in. Tinker wants the burger. I see that out there. But, like, what about a caramelized burger? Like, how do you feel about that? That was really cool, dude. Dude, that fucking shot was so cool, dude. It looked really cool. I don't think, chat, actually, come to think of it, I don't think we've ever used the new cocktail angle with the lights off. I don't think we've done that. That was really cool looking. Really cool looking. Oh, man. All right, did I publish the recipe? Let me make sure I did. Thanks for ordering a drink with us. Did I publish that out? Make sure it's in the Discord. It is. Great. Cool. We had that out there. I'm the first. Yeah, the first, Dank. Yeah, we got a new camera recently. I don't know if you noticed how good this... Oh, you can't see jack shit from here. Look at how good my fingers look. Yeah, it was a new camera we got because of your guys' support. The show is growing. The show is growing. You can actually see that change here, right? All right. I want stud magnet because I am an absolute stud magnet. So that's what we're going to go with, right? We're going to go over here first and see what else we can do. Tinker saying, if you want to caramelize onions, we could caramelize onions. I won't stop you guys. I really, really want to use the caramelizer. The only person who has teased me with using the caramelizer was, I think Bishop had the Hollow Knight recipe, I think? Maybe? I might be misremembering that. Bounty Hunter Pursuit. I still didn't get all of them. Well, gee whiz, dude. Let's go over here. Yeah. Bye out there saying I'm gonna go to bed. I'm moving soon. Want to get some packing in the morning. Good night. Thanks for popping in. Bye. It's always a pleasure to see you. If you're still working on that blueberry cocktail by the time to come back, I'd love to give it a try. I don't have blueberry vodka, but I do have blueberry schnapps. Oh, but I also have blueberry, oh, come to think of it, I also have blueberry, oh, fuck, what is it? It's not a gin. I think it's a brandy. I think it's blueberry brandy. It's good stuff. Vodka or gin could also work. Yeah, totally. Schnapps, I think I have. Schnapps and brandy. Schnapps and brandy. And the blueberry brandy is really tasty. I got that from California a while back. Where do we go? Where's my buddy Maul? Maul. Hello, Maul. Who is this? Boss Nass? What a guy. I think there's also blueberry wine. Do I have blueberry wine? I don't know, chat. If you ever wonder what I have, you can type !STOCK. I'm just gonna type it out for you right now so you have reference for it. This is everything that I have here at the bar. Everything. Like, the inventory is getting so large that not even I can keep track of what we have, but if it's on that list, I have it. Guarantee. Silver out there taking a shot of vinegar in solidarity. I dig that, dude. That's another thing that I really appreciate about what we got right here, right? We have a really, really awesome community. Like, and I'm not trying to, like, lead you astray with this. I don't know of any other place that has a community that feels like this wholesome despite the material that we're working with. There's a lot of slippery slopes as it pertains to alcohol, and, you know, the community is still growing, and that might change in the future, right? But, like, I don't know, man. I wouldn't be where I'm at without you guys, so I appreciate you greatly. Server's got a refilled water. We love that. Firewolf, like, over 1,000 ingredients. Yeah, there's plenty of them. So many of them. Dank saying, too, I'm gonna go play some Deadlock, so I'll pop out of here before I call it a night. Thanks for making my night. I might return, but if I don't have a good night, that was all good, dude. Dank, all I ask for you is this. I appreciate you sharing this milestone with us here. Go out there and live your life, dude. If that means that we don't see you for the next week, that's all good. If it means we don't see you for the next month, that's fine. If it means we don't see you for the next year, 2 years, that's fine by me. But let me know that just assure me that you'll come back one day, you know? And at least say hi. That way I know you're still out there and doing well. Cheers to you, man. Or not so, man. I don't know what your orientation is. We're very inclusive around here.
Nice.
Cheers to you, dude. He says agnostically. Lee with the biddies. Appreciate you. Silver saying too, my dentist is now pissed that I had coffee followed by a shot of acid, but you know. Was your dentist like watching you or something? How would they know? Did you tell them? Kudos to you, by the way, for being like very, very honest with your dentist, because I was not very honest with my dentist earlier this week. Went to go get my checkup. Actually, no, it wasn't a checkup, chat. Let me tell you. I suffer from a disease. I have periodontal disease, chat. And that's when you brush your gums so fucking hard that your gums just start backing off, and then it exposes your roots. And if you expose your roots, then they're more prone to decay and disease and infection and stuff. So, thankfully for me, I wound up finding myself at a dentist that was like, hey, you've got periodontal disease. It's not reversible at this point, but we have a treatment for you so that your gums can at least go back to where they're supposed to be. And I've been on a treatment plan for it, and it's working. I don't know if you noticed, but my gums are not as receded as my hairline is. And that's a plus for me. I see Tinker out there saying, do you think you could caramelize cocktail onions? caramelizing a solid would require a toaster oven. And we do technically have a toaster oven. Caramelize like a liquid? So the caramelizer is really good as caramelizing liquids. Can you caramelize cocktail onions? Absolutely. Yeah, totally. I'd have to put it in like a pan. I have to cook things. Cooking's a lot. Cooking's a lot. But yeah, probably. Probably. Right? You can caramelize regular onions? Can you caramelize cocktail onions? The question is, can you caramelize pickled onions? I think yes. Probably. But yeah. Silver out there saying, my gums have receded a bit, but nothing exposed. Yeah, apparently my roots were very exposed. I didn't know that you're not really supposed to, you're not really supposed to brush very hard. You're supposed to be gentle. Like, evidently when you brush your teeth, you're not supposed to be very, very hard with it. You're supposed to just do your circular motions and let the brush do all the work. I was a very hard brusher. Like, a really, really hard brusher. And apparently I was so hard a brusher that it made my gums be like, please no! And they decided to recede. Lucky for me. Lucky for me. I went up going to the dentist. They told me, you know what? We can fix this. We can fix this. Evidently, like, so the nature of my periodontitis is that my gums receded so much that a little bit of, and I might be misquoting this because I'm not the doctor, but a little bit of, I think, my bone bed degraded a bit, and that's not going to grow back. But to fix it, I just have to be very gentle, and I use an automatic toothbrush for that now. And it allows for all the gums to go back and be good. And I have to floss every single day. Like, my hygienist was very insistent that I have to floss every single day, and I don't floss every single day. I probably could, you know? Yeah, I'm not a doctor. Let me make that very clear. Make that very clear. I see Eclipse popping into the bar with the next, who was just out there playing some Power Wash Simulator. Eclipse Carmen, how are you? You and crew, the carnival has arrived. Carnival? Welcome to the bar with the next, my friends. We just celebrated a member of our community's 1.5 years of being completely sober from hard drugs. We took a fun shot with some slow gin. We had some Galliano in there. We had some Irish cream, overproof rum. I'm sipping on a cocktail from our pal Gouda over on YouTube right now that used the custom infusion that some of you guys made on the stream, specifically my partner Disney Queen. It's delightful, delightful drinks this evening. Eclipse, how was your stream? If you got a stream and if you got a raid and dash, by all means feel free to do so. I appreciate you entrusting your community to us here at the bar. We got plenty of drinks to go around, alcoholic and otherwise. Cheers to y'all. Welcome back. Eclipse saying, hi, it's Cam. How goes the LEGO Star Wars? I've also been playing through this game recently. Really? LEGO Star Wars specifically? Is it because of Star Wars Day? If so, congratulations! You're just following the same trends that I'm trying to hop onto, and if it's successful for you, I'm happy to hear it. If I'm being honest, chat, I was really hoping that Star Wars drinks on the socials were gonna do, like, really, really well, and they didn't, but that's fine. I'm having a good time. And ain't that what it's all about? Ain't that what it's all about? Eclipse, I saw you were playing some Power Washer Simulator out there. I've wanted to give that a try, but a piece of me is like... I don't know. There is a piece of me that is like... Why play Power Washing Simulator? Like, it's one of those games that is supposed to, like, manufacture satisfaction, and it does really, really well, but, like, what's the end goal? Can you make a drink inspired by power washing? Probably. I guess it would probably taste like grass. I like the taste of grass. One of my favorite cocktails I had at a bar here in Philadelphia called Charlie Was a Sinner was made using snap peas or snow peas or some type of peas. I swear to you, it tasted like a blade of grass. One of the best cocktails I've ever had, dude. Eclipse saying you actually started playing it a little bit before the Star Wars stuff was happening, but Power Wash Sim is very fun and comfy. That's fair, dude. Hey, you know what? There is no better goal in life than doing things that bring you joy, whether it's a comfy kind of joy, whether it's an excited kind of joy, a nostalgic kind of joy, or otherwise. That is the goal, dude, and I'm glad that you're out there living it. Thanks again for popping in, dude. I hope you're keeping yourself hydrated out there and filled with food. Food is good. If I'm being honest, I tend to snack after these streams sometime. We had some sourdough bread downstairs that I snacked on Monday, so I'm probably gonna do it again. Oh, man. Power wash drink, but it's just drinking from one of those funnels. You know,
pressurized cocktails. We just take anything and we put it in the atomizer and we just... Could be fun. Could be fun. I see Tinker out there saying, if you want to use the caramelizer, I wouldn't mind you using it on the onion eau de vie I have in my cocktail. In the burger. You know, in a way, Tinker, when we cook a burger, we char it, right? We caramelize it a little bit. We do some cooking. What better way to get that aspect of a freshly cooked burger than to stick a really, really hot rod on the inside of it? Could represent a toasted bun, could represent, you know, a burger cooked, like, well done, you know? Or do I not have a boba? Do I not have a boba? What is... This guy just dances. That's incredible. There we go. Django. Django is the thing. What is happening? Evidently, the tall guys can dance. Gosh, let's see. I see Akari out there, too. A power wash drink could involve activated charcoal because activated charcoal cleans out medications and toxins. That's a good point, actually. That's a really good point. Oftentimes, I have to add... anytime we use activated charcoal in a warning, we have to add a warning to make sure that people know that, like, it can flush out medications and it can affect people on... you know, certain pharmaceuticals and whatnot. But, like, activated charcoal is used to cleanse in a way. And a power washing drink kind of makes sense to use a little bit of activated charcoal. But, you know, by nature of the fact that activated charcoal also makes things, like, pitch black, I feel like we're getting a little bit away from it. A little bit of one, a little bit of the other, you know? Egg foam, activated charcoal, look like dirty runoff water from washing or something. But then, it, like, doesn't it better represent, like, the runoff, you know? I see Zesty out there saying, Cam, planning on doing anything for Mother's Day this weekend? I'm gonna call my mom. I'm gonna call Mama with an X, see how she's doing. Oddly enough, I've got a graduation to go to this weekend. My youngest brother is graduating. So we're gonna do that this weekend. And I'll see Mama with an X, Father with an X, brother with an X, other folks with an X. It'll be fun. So whatever we're doing with that will likely coincide with the Mother's Day celebrations. What about y'all out there? Any y'all celebrating anything this weekend? I won't talk to you guys again until Monday, so. Did I get True... I don't know if I got True Jedi in this level. I don't think... I think I did. I think I got True Jedi already, so I'm just gonna keep moving. No, actually, I want... I'm trying to get Stud Magnet, so... There we go. Silver out there saying that you're celebrating finals by the end of this week. Dude, cheers to that. Cheers to the people out there who are experiencing college, dude. I am happy I'm not in college anymore. Zesty out there is taking Mama Scrub out there to a day of bingo and dinner. That sounds nice. That sounds nice. I'm sure she enjoys that. Oh, what you got over here? There you go. Silver saying, too, you might actually use that tidbit of knowledge so I can properly switch medications. Had some not so great side effects. Probably switch medications. Well, Silver, please, please, do not take medical advice from the stream. What I will tell you is this. Anything that you hear from the stream, you are more than welcome to pass it along to your primary care physician and say, like, hey, I heard this thing. Can you confirm that this works in my particular situation? Because they are going to be the people who know you best, aside from yourself sometimes. Take that always with a little grain of salt. Always with a little grain of salt. Do your own research. Firewolf out there saying, I don't have anything major going on until the end of the month. That's fair. Dude, the end of the month, that's another month gone. We're almost halfway through the year. I can't help but think, like, what I really, really wanted to accomplish this year for the channel is a little bit of a rebrand. Change things a little bit. I want to change up what you guys see on the stream. And that'll eventually happen. Got some things coming in actually tomorrow. One of the things I plan on doing before the weekend is do a little bit of set design work. I haven't done that in a hot minute since my theater days. Popping over here. Get a couple of these. There we go. Oh, what is going on in here? Oh, okay. Oh, I see. I understand now. Ba-down, na-na-na-na-down. I don't know if I like this. Yeah, I kind of like it a little bit. Hey, Taco! Good to see you back in the bar with an X, my friend. It's been a hot minute. How you doing, friend? Lee out there saying, gonna take my wife out this weekend to Devil Wears Product Mother's Day. There we go. To see Devil Wears Prada, the new Devil Wears Prada movie. I saw that a new one was coming out. That's fun. I hope y'all enjoy it out there. Chilling like a villain, says Taco. Dude, glad to hear it. Villains out there are doing well these days, so I've been told, but we try to keep that politics out of things, you know? Silver out there saying, too, that I gotta check with the doctor folks and whatnot on Monday. Yeah, take care of yourself, dude. Take care of yourself. By the way, don't feel like you have to include personal details of your medical situation. Not a requirement, by the way. Not a requirement. I saw Kari out there too, talking about spaghetti and meatballs, and that sounds delightful. Delightful. I don't remember exactly what Anna and I are doing this week, but on our food calendar, we've got written down that one of these days, if we don't get back, oh, it's actually sometime this weekend. We don't know whether or not we're going out for food at all for this graduation that we're going to, but if not, Anna and I are probably going to do a little bit of a date night. A little bit. Last time we were with that side of the family, we went out to, it wasn't Olive Garden. Chad, actually, you're going to have to help me out with this one. It is an Italian restaurant. It's not Olive Garden. It's an Italian restaurant, but you wouldn't think that it's an Italian restaurant. It might have been Carrabba's. Alexa, is Carrabba's an Italian restaurant? It might have actually been Carrabba's. I think it was Carrabba's. Alexa, is Carrabba's an Italian restaurant? Their drinks were not that good.
Carrabba's is about as Italian as a New Jersey accent at a Renaissance fair. It's an Italian-American restaurant chain, which means it's got more garlic bread than a carb lover's dream. They serve up Italian-inspired dishes with a side of American convenience.
Okay. We're gonna say very obviously Italian. Yeah, because it has an A at the end of it. I don't know. It didn't strike me as very Italian. I'm Italian myself, by the way. It didn't strike me as very Italian.
Oh, sure. Because nothing screams authentic Italian like being founded in Houston, Texas, and owned by the same company that runs Outback Steakhouse.
Alexa, listen. There were Italians in Texas, too. Shut your fucking mouth, dude. Jeez.
I hear you're frustrated. Let's take a breath and remember, we're just chatting about restaurants.
I take it very personally. Thank you very much. I am at least 5/8 Italian. Do I really care? No. But will I make it your issue? Absolutely. Are we done? Yeah, we're done apparently. Yeah. All right, it was Carrabba's. Yeah, they had a... I did not like their cocktails. They were very, very sweet. It's too much for me. Their Italian old-fashioned was an old-fashioned with amaretto in it, and a lot of amaretto. Silver was also going to say Bertucci's. I've never heard of that place, so it definitely wasn't that one. Akari saying, too, I can think of Zio's. I think they're from Oklahoma. Yeah, haven't heard of that one either. Right? Alexa bringing the sassiness? Yeah, Alexa got an upgrade a while ago. Yeah, she's very sassy.
I'm not sure what you're asking for. How can I help?
Nothing.
All right, then. Have a good night.
Yeah, you too, bro. What's up, Django? Django, what you doing? Django, what you doing? Tinker asking, how's the cocktail going?
It's all watered down now. It's curdled, but it still tastes really good. Very tasty. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. That was not cool. That was not cool. Little defense droids. Not cool, bro. Damn. Let's see. Tinker out there sharing about their Irish ancestry. Italian, 5/8 Italian. We don't need to get your height involved. Yeah. That's funny. Yeah, I'm a bit Italian. Sorry. Sorry, chat. Where the hell was I going this? Yeah, we were at Carrabba's. I honestly don't remember how we got here, to be perfectly honest. I don't remember. But it was fun nonetheless. Oh, sorry, bud. A little bit of that, a little bit of that, a little bit of that. Okay. And we just keep doing this, and then we rebuild everything, and then when we rebuild everything, we get a mini kit. Yeah. Nice. Comes a clown. Silver out there saying that your great-grandpa on your dad's side was an Italian immigrant from Sicily, so it's diluted, and I'm plenty American, but I'm roughly half Italian. Oh yeah, yeah. Similarly, I would call myself American by default. I think I'm 3rd or 4th generation Italian, but half of my family is from Sicily specifically. Okay. Specifically Sicilian, which, by the way, is the opposite side of Italy that Anna's side of the family is from, oddly enough. Oddly enough. Okay, we have an ad. Oh, hi there. Ad break. Please excuse me a moment. I'm going to go take care of the Italian half of my family. What does that mean? Think about it. Hello. 3. Says Shadow. Lee says, don't Cam. Don't? Why not? I'll do 5 next and 3. Mercury moments? What does that mean? What are y'all talking about? Can I get a be in the joke? I want to be in the joke. 1. Hi, Kyrie. Hi, everybody. Welcome back. Y'all are coming back from the ads, and right now, actually. Two 5314 game. Okay. Okay. I think I just got a red brick. Carrie says, bro, why did you start speaking softly? Would you like me to scream when, like, wake up my wafababa? Cause I can. Just tell me what you want me to do. I'm happy to be of service. Hospitality and all that shit, you know? Hospitality's great. Just tell me you want me to scream, I'll scream. Yeah? Woof Obama. No, silly. It's not how you spell it. It's incorrect. What is this? What the hell is... sorry, what is this? Other side? Okay. Nope. Okay. Okie dokie. Evidently we did it. Congratulations, y'all. We did it. Kyrie's like, I wasn't expecting the soft tone of your voice. I can get very soft. I have so many different vocal ranges. And I reserve my right to use them whenever I want to. Maybe we'll just be soft for the rest of the stream. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Yeah, come to think of it, that wasn't soft. That was just disturbing. I'll get up there. There we go. That's what I want. Hello there. Yep, there we go. Never mind saying, Cam, here's the relic recipe. An ounce of espresso, an ounce of St. George Nola coffee liqueur specifically, an ounce of Amaro Nonino, 4 teaspoons of Fernet Branca. 4 teaspoons is 20 milliliters. That's 2/3 of an ounce. If 1 teaspoon is 5 mils, then 4 teaspoons is 20 mils. That's 2/3 of an ounce. Why do they have to say 4 teaspoons? I guess you could have said a tablespoon and a third, I suppose. Right? I don't know, dude. I don't know. That still feels like a lot of Fernet. So it's coffee, grapefruit, it's more coffee. That's a lot of coffee. You said that was Alton Brown's recipe? That doesn't feel like that doesn't feel balanced at all. Hey, if he likes it, we're not about yucking people's yums, you know? I'd be curious to try that. It's also specifically Nola coffee liqueur, so I don't know exactly how they do coffee down in New Orleans as opposed to elsewhere, you know? Oh, hi there. Hey there, bud. Want a party? Please, please, please. Thank you. Yay! Back the other direction. Why say 4 tablespoons when that's a 1/4 of a cup? Recipes are weird. Is it really? Oh, teaspoons, not tablespoons, not tablespoons. Never mind saying Babish said it was pretty good. Ah, that's fair. Yeah, reminder chat, a tablespoon is 1/2 ounce. That's it. A cup is 8 ounces. Do the conversions. Standard measurements are apparently not that difficult, but it does take getting used to. Surprisingly balanced, though. I see that. I see that. I'm thinking it also depends on the character of that coffee liqueur. Like, if that coffee liqueur that they have has a bit of acidity to it, or understands that it's going to be used in a recipe like this, then the manufacturer itself could be a little bit more balanced than I anticipate that to be. Silver says no. 2 tablespoons is quarter of a cup. 3 teaspoons is 1 tablespoon. Yes, I agree on that. I was saying Nevermind said that it was 4 teaspoons of Fernet. Teaspoons are 5 milliliters. That's what I was saying. We're all in agreement here. We're all in agreement here. This guy. There we go. Silver like, nah, I'm slow. That's okay. That's okay, dude. Honestly, I will say this. The fact that I am able to do computations at 2 o'clock in the morning with 2 shots in me baffles even myself. So if I'm correct, that's surprising to me too. Oh, don't do it. Or how do we get in there, actually? How do we do it? How do we do it? I actually, this is an important part of my philosophy as it pertains to running the stream. I read in, I think it was one of the Death & Co. books, the blue one, Welcome Home. I really got to reread it sometime. Actually, I never actually made it all the way through. I got maybe like a fifth of the way through and just kind of stopped. But there is a story, and I think it's that book, don't quote me on it, that describes one of the bartenders, it was either David Kaplan, could have been Alex Day, I don't remember who it was, coming back from an event of sorts. Coming back from something where he had been out drinking. And evidently, he came back to the bar, and the Death & Go bar was swamped. And he came back, blasted of his own accord, from the game or whatever it was, and hopped behind the bar and was able to do exactly what he does normally with the skill of somebody who had not been drinking at all. And I architect the show in such a way that it can be run by me under various different circumstances. And that's the goal. That's the goal. I would like to be able to make sure that this show runs just as well as it does normally, even if I'm completely wasted, which typically doesn't happen anyways. Typically. Oh, I missed one. Oh, we'll get it. We'll get it. We'll get it. We'll get it. Oh, wait, I can't shoot fast enough. Oh, I can't shoot fast enough. Come on. Ah. What else is out there? Nevermind saying Alton Brown himself is chaos personified. Yeah, I've watched that man's videos. It's quite impressive. Shadow saying too, it sounds similar to people with Parkinson's being able to do normal tasks non-shakily, like knife chopping and skills. Yeah, I like to think that I would rather be able to be at a point where I can do exactly what I do. It all comes down to muscle memory, right? It all comes down to muscle memory. Can you be so skilled at what you do that even when your mind is not at its best, your body can still meet the task at hand? And that just requires repetition. Okay, I can be faster. I can be faster. Oh, man. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. There we go. Awesome. Got it. Sweet. Gosh, let's see. Akari talking about Alton Brown's commentary on Cut Through Kitchen. Levy saying, do you have any other characters with faster attacks? Ah, we eventually figured it out, right? Justy saying too, loved Good Eats. Really wish they came out with a DVD box set. I got like 2 collections. Did they not? Did they not? Good Eats? I swear to you, Zesty. So, Lycos, when we were growing up, I swear to you, I saw box sets of Good Eats, or at the very least, DVDs of the entirety of Good Eats. Are you sure they never came out with anything? I swear to you, like Lycos' home growing up was like a blockbuster, dude. Papa Lore was super into movies and had so many of them. That's why we went over to his house for anime. They had all of the anime. And they also had, I swear to you, I remember seeing Good Eats on the shelf somewhere. Maybe it was the collector's sets, now that I think about it, you know? Maybe. By the way, Lee, I saw you requesting wasabi. We have wasabi. It's more like the horseradish wasabi, but like we do have wasabi. If that's what you're looking for. Oh, can we... Is there something over here? Nah, not really. Nah, not really. All right. Moving on from here, then. Moving on from here. Levy says, what is the guy with glasses' favorite Star Wars character? Oh, he doesn't have one. He's not that into Star Wars, all things considered. Star Wars is cool, but like it's just never clicked with me. Like, I like the sci-fi aspect of Star Wars, but there was a good time in my life where, because a bunch of other people were into it, I wasn't really into it. And Star Wars was always kind of popular for me. I'm kind of the same way with a bunch of other different, specifically theater IPs. Like, people fucking love Hamilton. Yeah, everybody loved Hamilton when I was a high school student, so I'm like mid about Hamilton. People fucking loved Wicked. Yeah, everybody really loved Wicked, so I was like not that into Wicked. I wanted to be the different guy. I'm not usually into what other people are into, all things considered. No, I guess that's not really true. That's not really true. I had a lot of friends who were into comic books. I wasn't into comic books. Superheroes just don't click with me. I have watched Invincible, and I am very into Invincible. Maybe that's what's gonna get me into other things. Yeah, a bit of a contrarian. That's a good way to describe it. Good way to describe it. Star Wars was also one of those things where, like, I've watched it multiple times, and it just never clicked with me. Like, I've watched Star Wars, and it just doesn't stick in my memory. Like, it doesn't feel memorable for me. I've watched the movies multiple times. I've watched the original trilogy and the other trilogy multiple times, and yet I still can't remember what happens in the series. I 100%ed Lego Star Wars for the DS when I was a kid, a part of my formative years, and I still can't remember what the fuck happens. I don't know. Humans are wild, you know? Let's see, Lee and Akari both talking about Avenue Q. Excellent show. It's kind of raunchy, though. It's not really my kind of humor. It's adult humor, but it's not the adult humor that it's absolutely my humor. What the hell am I talking about? Man. Zesty saying, what's your take on Mystery Science Theater 3000? Never watched it. Don't know anything about it. The only thing I know about it is I think it's got a Muppet or two. That's all I know. Nope, hello there. Hello there. Levy asking if I've read the Narnia books and watched the Narnia movies. The movies... That's about it, but I don't remember anything about them. Never been super into books either. Hello there. Alright, by the way, I'm gonna take a small break. I want another drink. I'm gonna try something else tonight. Bump your recipes. Bump your recipes. Actually, I'm gonna close off this thing, because this is too much. Okay, fine. Okie dokie. That worked. Jeez. I just realized I had a Grievous. Why didn't he use this guy? Alright. So many lightsabers. Let's see. I see Nevermind out there saying, and I think we're still talking about either Babish or Alton Brown. His episode on cocktails is what made the sidecar and margarita connection made sense for me. Oh yeah, dude. Very, very, very... What was it? Sidecar is brandy, lemon juice, and orange liqueur. Margarita is tequila, lime juice, orange liqueur. Yeah, that's it, right? Dank's popping back in. Good to see you. Nevermind also asking about BBQ bourbon time. Lee saying, I want to use the egg yolk. I literally designed a cocktail around an egg yolk. Yeah, you and thousands of other people. I say this with love. You're not special. I also say this, Lee, your infusion is going. It's going. And at the very least, I want to check on that. So, the question is this. I'm going to go back to the bar. We're going to do something over here. We're going to do something. But I want to check on this particular infusion. We've had this going since the very beginning of the stream. And it's, look at this color. It's potent. It's hibiscusy. It's very hibiscus. Like, what a beautiful color on that. Seriously. I don't know if the rice is really infused, to be honest, because it really hasn't increased in size. So, I'm gonna give it a taste. I'm gonna evaluate a little bit. Let me know if there's any direction that you want to go with this. I'll cleanse my palate a little bit. I'll give it a try. All right. Let's give this a try so far. Right? Pop that off. Give it a smell. Very hibiscus on the nose. Supremely hibiscus. Tangy. It's got a hibiscus tang to it. This is effectively a rice-washed hibiscus tea so far. Now, the plan is we want to add sugar to this. But I'll admit, the rice didn't absorb as much of the water as I thought it would. And I did have a timer going to see how long it's been. It's been 5 hours. This has been sitting for 5 hours. So I wonder whether or not it's worth to let this rice sit for longer. Granted, at this point, it's a Wednesday. The next time we reconvene is going to be on Monday. It's going to be 5 days, at least, before we check on this again. And because this is an ongoing thing, too, like, we can always, like, evaluate it over the weekend. I'm going to be here for most of the weekend, too, so we can look at that, like, you know, offline. But I don't know whether or not you're intending on the rice characteristic to come through more prominently. Because I'll admit, I don't... Maybe there's a slight textural difference, but I don't really taste the rice. It's mostly hibiscus. Mostly hibiscus. And if we add sugar to it now, it's a nicely rounded out hibiscus syrup. But that's pretty much it. What I'm thinking is this, right? What I'm thinking is if you wanted to make a rice syrup, maybe the move is actually like cook the rice. Heat it up a little bit. I don't know what it is about rice that allows it to absorb liquid specifically. I don't know if you need heat for that, or whether you can just kind of soak it for a little while. So let me know your thoughts on that. If you want me to add the sugar now, I can. But I'll let you be the decision maker on that. I see chat suggesting cold soaking for a little bit longer. I see that, right? You have to blend it to get the rice flavor. Yeah, because it breaks up everything. It really increases the surface area, right? Texture difference from the starch makes sense. Yeah, it's softer. Like, softer on my tongue, right? Could also toast the rice, too. At this point, it'd be hard to toast because it's already got at least something absorbed into it. Hey, let me know what you think on that, Lee. In the meantime, let me look at our orders so far. My keyboard out. Control center. What do we got so far?
Chat, if you got an order, bump it. There's actually plenty of orders that have been bumped. What am I talking about? Levy, Firewolf, Lee, Zesty, Brick, Silver, Shadow, and Nevermind. Of the folks who have got things bumped, it has been the longest since Nevermind's last infusion. We last had the Void Out from Nevermind. This one is a food and beverage. Food and beverage. I see that, right? This is the one with the barbecue bourbon. It's the jam cognac. It's the Fino sherry in there. And then, Shadow, what the fuck is wrong with you? I say this with love, I promise. A pinch of citric acid in Western Sun vodka. Mine is a joke. Yeah, sure it is. That's incredible. That's absolutely incredible. More piss flavor. More piss flavor? Just make it sour. Honestly, I think the citric acid might actually benefit things a little bit. It should taste like lemon. It really doesn't taste much like lemon. Gosh. Silver's is the bubbly. We had our last recipe from Silver 2 weeks ago for Heathcliff. Zesty's called Donhausen. It's inspired by that wrestler that he loves so much. Last thing we had from last thing we had from Zesty was Raziel 3 weeks ago. Firewolf, we had the Pyro Bar. Last thing we had from Firewolf was Chaos last week. Levy has got Eustace's Journey, inspired by Narnia. Last thing we had from Levy was 3 days ago. That was the Shock Tea. And we got Brick. We got Revenge, which is London Dry Gin, Earl Grey Sage Gin. Dude, you guys are really loving More Than Awesome's infusion. That's cool to see. Gardenia, Creme de Violet, Luster Dust, Lemon Juice. It's inspired by... Oh, that was the other Heathcliff-inspired cocktail, right? From Limbus, right? Taking a little bit of a different approach with that floral inspiration, right? And then Lee has got that Vaquero breakfast, inspired by, apparently, Huevos Rancheros. I see that, right? And I love that, too, because Bricks was inspired by Heathcliff's Revenge. Silver's was inspired by Remembrance. That's cool. 2 different sides of the same character. We've never had that before. I don't think up until this point we've ever had a recipe ordered on the show for the same character. The same character embodied 2 different ways. I don't think we've ever had that, to be honest. That's cool. But we did Bricks a week ago. I'm going to give it to Nevermind. Because I'm ready for this, dude. I'm ready for this. It's the food. I've been looking forward to this one. It's got 2 different food hub infusions. 2 different infusions on this show are in this cocktail. The jam cognac, the barbecue bourbon. We're throwing some sherry in there, adding some syrup, adding some bitters. I want to see it. Tinker says, fuck, are we doing the cocktail now? Maybe. Nevermind's taking priority, though. They've got less fulfillments than you do, Tinker. Also, Lee, I'm waiting for your evaluation on this, what you want to do with this over here. Otherwise, it's just going to sit over the weekend. Let me go grab everything that we need for Nevermind's infusion. I also need to make some simple syrup. I actually didn't have any simple syrup available. I'm going to make that real quick. And I'm going to grab... I really should... Actually, I'm going to go grab some glassware. I don't have it over here. I really should. There we go. A couple of these guys, and over here. Well, very small jars. There we go. We'll make some simple syrup real quick. First order with 2 infusions. Yes, actually. Yes. First order with 2 infusions. I think you're right about that. I don't think we've had that on the show before. I dig that. Let me make some simple syrup real quick. It's very simple. We add equal parts sugar and water by weight and shake until everything is dissolved. It's very simple to make. And I can make it fresh right here. In this particular container, I like to add... How much sugar, typically? Doesn't really matter how much sugar. Doesn't really matter how much sugar. I got 33 grams in here. I'll add 33 grams of water and shake until everything is combined. By the time we actually get to what we're trying to make here, we'll have exactly what we need. There we go. I got 33. Let me tear that out. Add 33 on top of that. There we go. I'm gonna seal that up and shake it around, and we've got simple syrup. My scale is being wonky. Lee's saying, it's not coming out quite right. I know when I built my syrup, I did a different way. I thought having it set would work, but it doesn't look like it did. I appreciate the mouthfeel, but the starch should have a little bit more of a sweetness and a nuttiness to it. Yeah, I'm definitely not getting that. I'm not really getting that. So where do you want to go from here, Lee? You've got the infusion. We can do whatever you want with it, right? That's our simple syrup. That's already done over there. Let's see. What else we got? We have to get the Food Hub cognacs. I see that. Levy, thanks for popping in. Hope you have a good rest of your night. Sleep well. Lemon juice. Lemon juice. We're going to do it's just quarter of an ounce to half an ounce. We have a bit of sweetness coming from the jam. Actually, because of the lemon juice in there, the super juice is a little bit rough right now. So I'm going to say that the half an ounce of simple syrup is the way that we're going to go on that. That's what I'm feeling. That's what I'm feeling. Food Hub Jam Cognac. I think the cognac was Gautier? I don't really... Actually, let me go grab those. And the bourbon, I'm pretty sure was Evan Williams. It's called the Food and Beverage, FMB, for Food Hub, right? Dig that. Aromatic bitters, we're going to use Angostura. Orange bitters, I'm also going to use Angostura. And we also need... Oh, there's also an egg white in here. There we go. Another egg whites. Yeah, let's do it. Lemon peel for garnish. I don't have a lemon peel, unfortunately, so I won't be able to garnish with that. I don't have any fresh lemons right now, unfortunately. Dry shake everything for 15 seconds. Shake with ice. Then shake with ice. Shake with ice. Double strain to a chilled coupe glass. That's our method. Here we go. Shake with 20 seconds. Double strain into a chilled coupe glass. Never mind saying two. Please taste test the bourbon to see if the ratio would be all right. This was inspired by both Food Hub as well as the braising liquid you use for roasting meat. Nice. Nice. Okay. Let me just clean this up a little bit. Make sure we got everything nice over here. Okay, simple syrup. We got a 1-to-1 in there. Specifically a 1-to-1 simple syrup by weight. Lemon juice. 1.5 ounces of that. Clean this up a little bit. There we go. 7.5. Food Hub. And then the sherry. I think we are good. Okie dokie. Never mind. I'm putting this up on the screen. It's a little bit small. I know the rendering's not very good on there. We're working on that. We got 1.5 ounces of the cognac, 1/4 ounce of the barbecue bourbon, 1/4 ounce of Fino sherry, 3/4 ounce of lemon juice, 1/2 ounce of 101 simple syrup, and a dash of aromatic bitters where I'm going to use Angostura in here, a dash of orange bitters. I'm going to use Angostura as well. I misspelled that because I am a little bit inebriated right now. And then we're also going to add an egg white on top of that. Dry shake everything 15 seconds. Shake with ice for 20 extra seconds. I'm probably going to do the large cube, small cube, so we develop a nice foam on that. Garnish with a lemon peel. I don't have any fresh lemons on me right now. If you want the peel, if the peel is really important, I can go defrost a lemon real quick, but we're not going to get much oil from that peel. It's mostly just for appearance. In the meantime, I'm going to go grab the sherry and both Food Hub infusions. Think on that for just a hot second, and I'll be back in a little bit. I also realized you couldn't see the recipe. Now you can. That should really be automatic. We'll get there eventually. I love sherry in a cocktail, dude. Sherry is great. I also want to say, too, while I'm over here, we have been using the infusions a lot lately, and I love to see that. Seriously. That was the whole point of having these happen, and you know what? You guys are delivering. Seriously. All right. Oh, I'm back.
Lee saying, price surf at home. I took rice water, boil it down, then added sugar. I then added toasted rice to the syrup itself. That is how I created my rice at home. I don't have exact measurements, and I apologize, but it came off creamy, sweet, nutty, and it had a little bit of a floral taste because I used jasmine rice. I thought if I used the process of just having it soak, I could still get the floral and the starch and have it set and have it bloom and have to start break down without cooking it. Hey, you know what? At the very least, it's a bit of a learning experience, right? I've never made any rice syrups before, so it might seem that this requires a little bit of extra work after the fact. The fact that we gave it a try anyways is something that's totally fine. Like, there's no pressure here, right? Like, you got some points to spare, right? Like, you lose a little bit of that in the process by nature of taking the experiment. But if this is not working out to what you want it to be too, then we've learned from that, right? We can always iterate on it for next time. And Lee, next time we have a board meeting, when we're talking about like what we kind of want to get out of this, we can also workshop it a little bit more and see what we're missing from here and whip something up at the very least, or plan for what we're going to do later on. So I leave it up to you what you would like to do for this. This is still your infusion. It's got the hibiscus. It's got the rice in it. We can strain it out. We can combine it with the sugar, and we can pop it on the stock. We can also let it sit for a little while. If you want to develop more of the rice flavor, I can take out the hibiscus and I can leave the rice on the inside and just let it sit for a little while. The problem is this. This is not shelf stable. This might mold. So I can't keep it out in the open because it is not alcohol based. I'm going to have to keep it in the refrigerator. And if I keep it in the refrigerator, it still might mold over, possibly. And the infusion, like the actual osmotic pressure, the osmotic process is going to slow down because of that lower temperatures. So at this point, it is risky to let this continue to infuse longer in either scenario, but it's your choice. It's your choice. I can also freeze it, and we figure out what to do with it another time. There's plenty of ways to go about doing this, right? Nevermind out there saying, I think we're Gucci. We can skip the peel for now. Excellent. We'll skip the peel, right? We'll take that out of the solution. Perfection. Perfection. Hey, Tofan, welcome back. I made it for another stream. Yeah, we're going a little bit late tonight, right? How you doing over there, Tofan? Welcome back. You caught us in the middle of another order that we got here from Nevermind on behalf of Food Hub, which is effectively people on YouTube like you. And I'm talking with Lee, who's making a custom infusion over here, a custom syrup, and it's not working on his plan, but we're working through it, right? Let me know what you think about that, Lee. Other than that, I think we're ready to go. Great! Okie dokie. And take a look at that. Our simple syrup is completely dissolved. It's basically completely clear. Let me shake it up a little bit more. There's a little bit of particulates on the bottom. All the time that I take to talk a little bit gives me a little bit of extra time to combine all that sugar and water together to make a simple syrup. It's easy. Grab a shaker for this one and start with 1.5 ounces of Food Hub's Jammy Cognac, an infusion that was made on the show by, who was it? That's the thing. It's a Food Hub infusion. I don't know exactly who made it. I think it was Bishop, though. You guys, both Nevermind and Bishop specifically, decided to give this a name on behalf of Food Hub. So the original creator has fallen back into the shadows. Grab a shaker for this one and start with 1.5 ounces of this jam-infused cognac, combining some lingonberry jam, strawberry jam, and stone apple candy, an infusion that a member of Food Hub, one of our Infini-Clubs, made on the show. Good stuff. Tofan saying too, doing good, hope the stream has been going well. Chaotic as fuck, but that's what the VOD is for, right? Bishop! Damn right. Let's grab this for this one, right? Swap over, see, what are you doing? Get out of here, dude. Get out of here. Get out of the way of my camera, bud. Come on. Your infusion is blocking Bishop's infusion. Never mind. Come on, dude. Pop it down, right? Pop this infusion open. Let me put this... How do we do this over here, right? Little... There we go. There we go. Let me also grab my measuring jigger. Come over here. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. 1.5 ounces of this Food Hub. 1.5 ounces of jammy infused cognac. That's got lingonberry jam, it's got strawberry jam, and stone apple candy. An infusion made by Bishop, aka Cheese with an X, from Food Hub, one of our Infini-Clubs. Right? Let's give this a little bit of a pour.
This has, by the way, an amazing fruity taste to it, and a certain resiny characteristic from that stone apple candy that I've not seen anywhere else. Oddly enough, chat, as a quick aside, I also watch a channel called Weird Food Explorer, which one of my fraternity brothers actually suggested to me. He goes around the world and is trying to taste every single fruit on the planet, every single weird food, like fruit, vegetable, or otherwise on the planet. And I actually saw a recipe, or a video of his recently that talked about the stone apple. I think they called it a rock apple. It's the same exact fruit. They're referring to the same thing. And he did a little review on them, and it was exactly what I thought it was. He talks about it having almost a caramelly characteristic to it. I describe it as being kind of resinous. He described it as a little bit, I don't remember exactly how he describes it, but evidently there are some other creators out there who are also specifically focused on that particular flavor that I found at a local Indian food grocery store. But that was really cool. I picked it up on a whim. I thought it looked cool, and it is a very, very unique flavor, might I add. Very cool indeed. Did you get the egg white? I'll get that in a little bit. It's hanging in the refrigerator. We're good. Don't you worry your pretty little head about it. We'll be okay. Now, before I move on to this next one, the question is, how does the barbecue bourbon taste on its own? It's been a while since we've had this. This is steak seasoning, toasted applewood, molasses, and bourbon, specifically Evan Williams bourbon. I just want to give this a smell, see if it's changed over time. There's a lot of sediment at the bottom, which kind of helps us out, kind of clears things up a little bit. It smells peppercorny. Oh, spicy. Oh. Spicy and salty. Just like how I remember it. Oh my gosh. Yeah, a little bit of this. It's going to go a long way. Quarter of an ounce is going to be just fine. That's going to be just fine. Yeah, that doesn't taste any different than I remember it to be. Gosh, let's see. I see Lee out there saying for the infusion... to keep it shelf stable, I'd say leave everything in it. Just freeze it. Maybe freezing will help break down the rice a little bit. You want me to put it in the freezer? Yeah, I'll put it in the freezer. Just let me know if you're cool with that. If you confirm, I'll put it in the freezer, and you just let me know when you want me to check on it. We'll kind of put a pin in it for now, right? All right, what's next? A quarter of an ounce of Food Hub's steak seasoning. A quarter of an ounce of Food Hub's barbecue bourbon infusion. That's some steak seasoning, toasted applewood, and molasses. This was crafted by Nevermind, who developed this cocktail, by the way. I don't know if you noticed. Pop that open over here. Here we go. A quarter of an ounce of that, by the way, if I didn't say it already. That's a potent infusion indeed. Spicy, savory, meaty. I see Lee out there saying yes. Excellent. All right, so that's what we'll do. So for your infusion, your rice syrup infusion, I will take this and I'll put it in the refrigerator. I'll put it in the freezer until we evaluate it at a later date. It is going to freeze. What that will do to it, I'm not so sure. I leave it up to you to hold me accountable for what we should do with this infusion because the instructions are kind of in flux right now. We'll reconvene next week for another board member meeting. Just remind me about it then. Okie doke. Moving on, both of our Food Hub infusions have been used. I just want to say, chat, we have used 3 of the infusions that you guys as a community have crafted on the stream tonight. That's awesome. I love it, dude. What's next in here? A quarter of an ounce of Fino Sherry. I love sherry, dude. I love sherry so much. Not cherry, by the way. Sherry. Excuse me, sherry. Let me make sure I put some inert gas on top of this to conserve it. Funny sounds. We like that.
Keeps my sherries better for longer. They are fortified wines after all, and wines do tend to oxidize, and when they oxidize, they change in flavor. Sometimes that flavor is bad, oftentimes it's just not desirable, and instead of typically what you'll do with vermouths and sherries and whatnot and wines is you'll try to keep them refrigerated so that oxidation process, which is going to happen anyways, slows down considerably. I don't keep my sherries in the refrigerator. I just don't have enough refrigerator space, so I try to put the inert gas on top of it, and I keep it in my closet and hope that everything is okay. That's the idea, at least. That's the idea. Brand placement. Classy. Give it a little bit of time. This is for KT, by the way. It might help the process. I don't really know. Now I need lemon juice, right? Put some lemon juice in there. Got that over here. I gotta restock on my super juice. Some point shot. Give it a little shake. 3/4 of an ounce of lemon juice. I'm using my lemon super juice. Nice pop. Eventually that's gonna land in my eyes. I'm sure, I'm almost positive of it. I'm almost positive of it. It's gonna happen. Well, actually, I really need to refill that. We're almost at the bottom of the super juice. Just this container. I have a refill downstairs. There you go, bud. Got that in there. Now what's next? What's our next one? The simple syrup. 1/2 ounce of simple syrup. Using a 1-to-1. Nice and simple. Nice and simple indeed. Just made this. Like, not even 15 minutes ago. Nice and easy. I imagine, so the ratios here that I kind of agree with are the jammy cognac is a bit sweet. The sherry is going to have a mild sweetness to it. The simple syrup is going to help with a bit of sweetness and sugar as well. It's going to counterbalance the lemon juice. The lemon juice, the super juice, is a bit more sour than it usually is. So I think this cocktail overall is going to lean toward the sour side of things. But it works because we're adding the egg white in there, and egg whites really, really shine to develop that potent foam in sour-style cocktails. So I think it works out pretty well here. Akari out there saying, I'm probably going to head out after this drink. My back hurts and I want to play Warframe. Oh, good, dude. By the way, this is not an airport. You don't need to announce your arrivals and departures. Go out there and live your life. Thanks for popping in while you could. As always. It's good to see you, Akari. And don't let me forget about those pixie sticks, by the way. Do not let me forget. All right. I'll put my simple syrup away. Put that over there. What's next here? Bitters! Forgot my bitters. Down here. Double bitters madness. A dash of Angostura bitters and a dash of orange bitters. Or it says aromatic, right? A dash of Angostura bitters and a dash of orange bitters. One of each. That was the Angostura that we used. And then the orange bitters. Same thing. Angostura. One of each. One of each. Put those back down the way they are. There we go. Now we need an egg white. I'm going to pop it right in there. Actually running kind of low on eggs up here at the bar, and I had just enough. Who knew? Let's hope we don't fuck it up. We typically don't. A little bit more. There we go. Now we've got 2 egg yolks that I didn't want to do anything with. It's okay. I'm not worried about them. I'm not worried. Let's put these down here. Lee, by the way, shout out to you for giving me something to use these egg yolks for. It's fine. I'm intrigued by how this is going to turn out, dude. Me too. Dry shake this for about 15 seconds, allow that foam to develop, and then add some ice in here and shake for 20 seconds more. I like to add 2 little small cubes for dilution and 1 big cube to really push that proteinification further. That's my idea. That's the idea. Give me the yolks, I'll make them into bread. Come over here and get them yourself. Fun little stuff here. Develop a nice foam on this. Feels like 15 seconds to me. Now let's pop it open. Again, 1 large cube to help emulsify everything together, and 2 little cubes, mostly for dilution. That's the idea. That's the idea. 1 big cube. 2 little cubes. What kind of glass are we putting this in? Probably a large enough coupe glass. I got one over here. I think it'll work out for it. Again, no garnish, no lemon peel in this case. That's okay. I think it'll be okay. Put those inside. 1 little big cube. 2 little cubes. That's the idea. Put it back together. Shake for 20 seconds more. That's the idea. All right? Fussy out there. Silver's talking about those yolks out there. Looks like Akari's planning on doing some more gaming. I see that. Figured it'd be rude not to say when I come and go. It's a bar after all. That's fine, dude. Yeah, you go whenever you can, dude. Don't feel like you gotta tell me. I don't mind. If this were a real bar and you like had a tab to pay, like that's probably a good logic, But yeah, you don't owe anybody anything here. All right. Come on, dude. We were doing just fine before you did that. Ad break is trying to sneak up on us. There we go. Double strain this into a chilled coupe glass. If you have a lemon peel, garnish with that. That's the idea. Chat, if you have guesses on color, now is the time. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Star Wars reference. Pale. Nice. I'm thinking a jammy red. Burgundy. I want to see that, Oziel. I do. I kind of want to see that. All right. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. I'm feeling that. Oh, the foam, dude. Wow. Look at that. I feel like that is just begging for some bitters arts. Is that all foam or just drink plus foam? Oh, it's drink plus foam. There's a drink in there, I promise. Wow. That's beautiful. That is a beautiful looking cocktail. I feel like this screams for foam, dude. Caramel rod? No, we don't do a caramel rod in this one. Unless Nevermind tells us to. That's beautiful looking. I just like, personally, I love being able to watch the gradient subtly form on the drink here. Because if you notice, the more that you let it set here, very slow separation. We can also speed this up at the edit too. Look at it, dude. Actually, I'm just gonna let that sit there for a hot second. That's very pretty. Slowly but surely. That's awesome. That's really cool looking. Man, I can't wait to give this a try. What did we call this one again?
The food and beverage, the FNB. Man. I see Dead out there saying, usually just a whiskey guy, but that looks real good. Oh yeah, we got cognac in here. We got some bourbon in here as well, right? Some sherry. That's so pretty. Look at that foam develop. Like, that's awesome. That's beautiful looking. Just letting that sit for a little bit. All right, I'm impatient. I'm going to give it a try. Beautiful presentation, never mind. Gee whiz. How does it taste, though? Off the nose, I'm picking up a heavy note from that cognac infusion. Smells fruity, cognac-y. Mmm. That's got a characteristic very similar to like a sidecar sour. There's a potent fruitiness coming from the cognac infusion. It's tangy. I want to say that it's stone apple forward. I kind of get the stone apple forwardness in there. That sort of resiny, sort of. It's not striking me as super strawberry. It's certainly not striking me as very lingonberry either. That's kind of like, it's kind of hard to kind of piece out a little bit. It's almost kind of like a pear in a way. Kind of pear-like. So let me dial back a little bit. Yeah, so sidecar-like quality. Very cognac forward. Prominent fruit notes. That's edging a little bit into, call it, pear-tory, but with a mild resinous nature to it. I think it's that stone apple candy really pushing its flavor forward. There is a little bit of spice to it. It's not spicy, but it gives a little bit of heat to it from that barbecue infusion. It's almost kind of like soft peppercorn accents those resiny flavors from the cognac infusion. It's coming across the palate kind of like a mildly spiced pear. Maybe something a little bit more apricot-like in a way. I know the infusion was lingonberry, but it's... Actually, you know what? I do kind of get that. I know the infusion was lingonberry, but it's coming across as just a mild bit like cranberry. Kind of like cranberry sauce that you get around the holidays. Overall, it's a tangy beverage, but it's got layers to that fruit flavor. That's tasty. Never mind saying glad the barbecue isn't too harsh. No, it's not harsh at all. It's not as harsh as I thought it might be there. That peppercorn is a wonderful compliment to everything else going on in there. It's got a mild flavor to it that's almost a little bit creamy in a way. Trying to think if that came from somewhere in particular. I'll say this. The nuttiness that I would expect from the sherry... No, actually, hold up a second. I was going to say that I was expecting something nutty from the sherry. There's not a lot of sherry in there. There's a tang. There's a subtle tang of nuttiness on the very, very end. That sticks with you. As well as this almost subtle... Call it a smokiness? Because I associate the flavor with smoked meats. I think it's that steak seasoning catching on to the very end. And exactly what that is, I don't really know what it is. I know the steak seasoning was like peppercorn, it was
garlic. It was salt. I don't really taste the garlic. I guess I taste the salt. The salt's bolstering everything, obviously. But it's not a lot of it. I think we used the barbecue infusion as an accent to everything else, and it works that way. It really makes everything taste more fruity. And because the lemon juice in there, the super juice, was rather potent on its sourness there, it really makes for this very, very flavorful, sour-style egg white cocktail. That's really tasty. It's bright and fruity. And the foam, it's still... Dude, even the color continues to develop. Look at how delightful that looks. Ugh. Silver suggesting red pepper flake, coriander, dill. Maybe a touch of the coriander. Maybe a little bit. I have the steak seasoning in the closet. I just don't have it on me right now to look at the ingredients list. Maybe a touch of coriander. I could see that there. Almost parsley-like in a way. A little bit. Never mind asking too. What would you add to it? To this. What would I add to this? I would say for my particular palate, I might add a little bit more sweetener to this, but that just depends on the person. I don't think it, like, this is a sour style cocktail. If that's the way that you designed it, it lands exactly where it is. I don't think you need to add, like, I don't think you need to add more sweetener to this if it wasn't like you you wanted to be there to begin with. I really like this flavor that comes from the stone apple in there. It almost makes the brandy read a little bit more like a sweetened gin in a way, just because of how, like, that specific candy contributes its own, like, very special, again, I call it resinous. I don't know how else to describe it. It's almost like resin, but in fruit form. And that's really coming through. That is so prominent in that cognac infusion. But because the cognac is also fruit-based as well, it just kind of provides a really nice foundation for everything to be very much like an egg white sour type sidecar with a lot more flavors that are much separated from that traditional citrus flavor that you typically get from like sidecar riffs. It's much less citrus. It is so much more fruits. Call it medley because there's quite a bit going on in there. Yeah, I pick up on a touch of cranberry. I feel like it comes across as pear-like in a way. I was mentioning that earlier. As I continue speaking a little bit, there's something about it that gets me more of that, specifically that creamier note that I've likened to lingonberry specifically before. Lingonberry to me, by the way, if you're not familiar with it, I would describe that as almost like the cranberry flavor that you get from cranberry sauce around Thanksgiving time. It's cranberry, but it's a little bit extra creamy in a way, almost a little bit lactic, almost like a milk would be, or like a cream cheese, for example, but it's embedded in the fruit profile, and it really does come through here. Would I call this a lingonberry sour? No. Not quite. A brandy sour? Yeah. It's good. There's a lot going on in here. Yeah. A piece of me also wants to say that the barbecue infusion is just like a touch too much. But it tastes really good, so I think it plays really well. I don't think this needs to be, like, I don't think it needs to be changed, you know? Never mind saying, like, it looks like a dessert now. The interplay of the different kinds of fruitiness makes it quite pleasing. Yeah, there's so much to unpack from those there's so much to unpack from those overlapping fruit notes in here. It's a very fruity sour, for sure. And the salt from that steak seasoning infusion really brings everything up another level. Seriously. Feels perfect for a Sunday roast. Oh yeah, dude. Hot day. Nice and cold beverage. Fruity. Yeah, I see that so much. And on the very end, there's that hint of peppercorn. It's almost like you took whatever you were cooking and you were sipping this alongside it. But I taste it without the thing that you're cooking on that hot day. I see that, dude. Never mind, this was a really cool use of 2 different infusions made on the show. I love to see it. What beautiful presentation. Cheers to you and to Food Hub as a whole.
That's tasty. That's tasty. I'm really thinking if there's anything else that I would add to that. And like, there's one thing. If I had to pick out anything at all, and it's you gave me sherry, I want to taste the sherry a little bit more. And it's just kind of fallen a little bit. The sherry's fallen a little bit. We had, what was it, a quarter of an ounce in there? Even like dialing a little bit back on the barbecue bourbon. And a little bit, like this is getting into the weeds here, right? But if you did, instead of a half an ounce and a quarter of an ounce of the cognac and the bourbon, you did an ounce and a quarter and like almost an eighth, or let's just drop it down to like a bar spoon of the barbecue infusion and bumped up the sherry by a quarter of an ounce, I think you could get those nutty flavors a bit more prominently. And I think Fino sherry, let me refresh myself on this a little bit. Fino, dry and crisp in the mouth, served chilled to accompany varied tapas or fresh fish or seafood dishes. I want to say that Fino sherry tends to lie a bit more on the dry side. So if we bump it up a little bit, we wind up pushing things a little bit more into the drying category. This is a pretty dry cocktail, all things considered. It's got a nice texture from the egg white, but egg white I find tends to accentuate some of those more tannic notes, and I get the tannic notes here, but I think that's mostly coming from the barbecue bourbon, because that was kind of tannic. Maybe a little bit from the cognac. A little bit from the cognac. I want to taste more of the sherry. And maybe to that regard, if not a Fino sherry, something like a Pedro Jimenez, which tends to lie a little bit more on the sweeter sides of things, to provide the sweetness to counterbalance more of the sour, but to also break through the whole character of the drink with, again, those nutty, savory, wine-forward, maybe raisin-like, depending on the sherry that you're using, those type of flavors to push through a little bit more, which could be a nice complement to the stone fruit, fruity nature of the cognac that you're using. Again, there's a lot going on here, and the drink is perfectly fine the way that it is. This is just like, if you pushed it even further, that'd be cool. That subtle nuttiness to be a little bit more obvious. But I digress. Delightful cocktail, and it looks like we have another ad break happening in a hot second, so that's going to snipe us from here. Very cool. And what do we call this again? The FNB. I dig that. I'm gonna publish that out. That'll be our last recipe for the evening. It's 3 o'clock now. What are we doing in Star Wars right now? What are we doing? Oh, we're gonna complete. Okay. We're at the almost at the end of the level. I'm gonna wind up completing the level, and then we'll probably call it a night. This is fun. Never went out there saying, true, a different sherry would be kind of fun. Yeah, that would be kind of fun. I really like sherries. I didn't really get turned on to sherries until sometime last year. There's a lot of room to play around with them. And just like fortified wines in general. We picked up the ice wine a little while ago for one of the Hades cocktails we were doing. The thing that totally changed my mindset on sherries was my first taste of Amontillado sherry. Amontillado. It was groundbreaking. It had the same groundbreaking effect on my palate that Madeira, specifically one of the Madeira wines that we have, not the one that Jarvan infused, but the other one. I don't remember what the brand is because it's kind of confusing. I don't remember what it is off the top of my head, but it's up on the stock. That Madeira had this nutty flavor that I could only liken to at the time when I first tasted it to be kind of like a whiskey, kind of like a rum, kind of like a spiced rum in a way, but it was actually nutty. And I realized that now after the fact, after my palate has adjusted a little bit, and that same characteristic that you get in that fortified Madeira is something you get in pieces depending on what type of sherry that you use, whether that's a Fino, Pedro Jimenez being a little bit more sweet, Fino's being a little bit more dry. There's the Oloroso, which I think is somewhere in between, but I think a little bit more to the sweet side. Don't quote me on that. I'm still not as well read up on my sherries. And there's a bunch of different types. So many different types. And they all got their own certain like fancy characteristics. The only brand that I know off the top of my head is Harney & Sons and Lustau. Lustau's the good one. Harney & Sons is kind of the cheaper variety brand, but I think I have their Oloroso, and that's pretty good. Never mind, like, do you want to add an eighth of an ounce of the sherry right now? Spike it with a little bit extra sherry? Yeah, I might do that, actually.
That might actually be a good idea. Yeah, why not? Maybe we should do that. Well, after the ad break ends, maybe we add a little bit more sherry to it and just see what happens. That's a good idea. I didn't even think about that. I see Silver out there saying, "'Tis late, I think I'm gonna head out." 15.8 thousand points, getting close to my infusion. Dude, I can't wait to see what you do with that, Silver. Seriously. It winds up coming up a bit more quick than you expect. Silver, you've been around here for what, like a couple weeks now? It comes up fast. It comes up quick. You've also got the sub, and that multiplies a little bit. Just a wee little bit. A wee little bit. Before I add the extra sherry, I'm just gonna get a little bit of the footage that we need to take Lee's infusion and put it in the freezer. So we'll do that first, and then we'll add a little bit of extra sherry. That'll just be for you and I here on the live stream, because I'm curious of that. Ayo, Jess, welcome back. Happy late May the 4th. Oh, happy May the 4th with you. I hope it was with you. Happy Revenge of the 5th, Revenge of the 6th, or otherwise. And now it's the 7th. I don't really know what we go with that. Good to see you, Jess. Good to see you. All right, welcome back. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Real quick. Oh, hold up. Lee says, with those egg yolks, do you have any salt? You can make some salted eggs. Yeah, I've done that before. I've cured egg yolks with salt, and I honestly, so far, maybe it's the way that I'm using them, I honestly don't like them. So what you can do with egg yolks is you can surround them in salt, and it cures them. It makes them solid, and you can spread them like on butter and toast. It's just very salty. Very salty to me. There's probably something else that I can do with them, like make them into like a little bit of a puree or something like that, but I just, I could put salt on it. I don't really want to. Yeah, I'm not into it. Yeah, right? Just saying, I think I am the Senate. Oh, I am the 7th. I am the 7th. Like, I am the Senate. I am the Senate. I am the 7th. That's awesome. I didn't even think about that. That's great. Damn, dude. Gosh. Zesty out there saying, you really want me to watch Legends of Evangelist? I see their shorts every once in a while, right? You're meant to rinse off some of the excess salt before you use. I do, but it's always so salty. At least it has been for me. Salt, sugar cured egg yolks are dope. They're very good shaving. Oh, more of a shave. Maybe I gotta try shaving them. Like my beard. I'm probably gonna shave a little bit of this too. Anyways, real quick to our infusion. It's been about 5 hours of this rice and hibiscus together. We'll pop this in the freezer for a bit and figure out what to do with this. We don't know yet. Put this in the freezer for a little while to let it infuse further at sub-zero temperatures. And this is what I'll do. I'll label this with instructions of what I'm supposed to do with it, right? This is Lee's hibiscus and basmati rice, water, needs turbinado sugar, and we put this in there on the 7th. There we go. Jess, thanks for popping in, as always. Firewolf, same to you as well. I hope you both have wonderful rest of your nights. Thanks for popping in. It was good to see the both of you. Jess, even ever so briefly. Okie doke. I put that in there. Again, we're going to add a little bit of sherry to this. We're going to see what happens. Bishop out there saying, since the last D&D session got canned, sadly today may be the conclusion. Oh, really? Whoa. Your D&D session is ending like mine. Coincidence? Possibly. Let me add a little bit of, I'm going to add a little extra, I'm going to add a 1/4 ounce of Fino sherry to this just to adjust. This is not for the edit. This is just for our own fun. I want to see what happens. Let's see how that goes for things. Just a little 1/4 ounce. See how that goes. Just pop that right on the inside. I'm going to give it a little bit of a mix with my tiny spoon. It's going to fuck up the foam, but it's worth. Oh, it actually didn't fuck up the foam at all. How about
actually really cool looking. I've never done that before. That really wasn't that bad. That didn't fuck up the foam at all. What? Cool. That was awesome. A little extra sherry. Let's see what happens. You know? Believe it or not, that made this taste more like the barbecue bourbon notes, more like steak seasoning, and I actually like it better without it. I think the mild salinity of the Fino sherry and those nutty notes are really, really vibing with the barbecue infusion and making it taste more potent, and it makes it taste a little bit more salty. A bit more salty, a bit more meaty in a way, and it's accenting those flavors in a way that I'm just not, personally, I'm not that into. So I think it was actually fine the way that it was. I thought maybe like it needed more sherry, evidently not. Maybe the problem was I added a full quarter of an ounce, and maybe it really should have been just that eighth of an ounce. Maybe that was just a little bit too much. It was fun to try nonetheless. I wasn't expecting that either. Yeah, I like it better the other way. That was fun. Let's see. Hacker out there is departing. I see Faun out there saying I'll take good care of it since I'm already in the freezer. Faun, I gotta ask. Maybe I was a bit too drunk when it happened the first time. But can you explain to me what the whole freezer thing was again? I forgot. I'm gonna try to be honest with you on that. What was the freezer thing? What's the deal with you in the freezer? Oh, that's fun. Toodaloo to you, Hector de la Rosa, Valentino de San Fernando, La Virgin of Guadalupe. We dig that. We dig that. Bishop out there is being announced too. Never mind saying we did the Food Hub infusion. We did. We did the Food Hub cocktail. Did I publish that? Is that out there? Yes. Yes. I love it, dude. All right. Let's complete the rest of the Star Wars level, and then I gotta go to bed. I got big things that I'm working on this weekend. Big things. The largest things you've ever seen, chat. Largest things you've literally ever seen. It's a lie. And I don't really know what we're doing next week. It all depends on whether or not. All right. Depends on whether or not rhubarb is at the store. And we're at the very end of the stream, so I'll tell you guys what my plans are here. Let me whip out the bar a little bit. Here's my plan, chat. Here's my plan. I've been wanting to do a rhubarb infusion or experiments with rhubarb ever since I picked up persimmons from the store a while ago, at the beginning of the year. I've been wanting to do rhubarb experiments all year, but it wasn't in season. And I picked out a Stardew Valley recipe from a fellow creator that specifically uses rhubarb infused into, I think it's white wine actually. So if I can find rhubarb at the store, which I think I'll be able to do, the farmer's market is open tomorrow. If not, I'll go to local grocery. If I can find rhubarb, we'll do that. We'll do Stardew Valley next week. If not, if we can't do that, instead, the other plan is I saw Persona 5 was actually on sale over the weekend, and I'd been talking a bit with Rosewitch in our board member meetings, and I get the feeling that there's a big number. Actually, no, this actually has nothing to do with that specifically. Of the games that you guys have requested overall, Rosewitch just happens to be a big fan of Persona, so we were talking about it a couple of weeks ago. Persona is one of the more requested games on the show, specifically Persona 5, and I got it. And I've got a couple of recipes that I've bookmarked that we might be able to explore. So it's either going to be Persona or Stardew. One of the two. One of the two. Persona 5 specifically, although I did pick up 3, 4, and 5. Yeah, all of them. Right? Lee, like the day I took away my strawberry rhubarb pie, well, hope you saved it in a file somewhere. It's not gone forever, right? Tofan out there saying, I work in freezer storage, spending my days in negative 11 degrees Fahrenheit. That's actually what you do. That's your profession. That's beautiful. That sounds cold as fuck, dude. I hate that idea. I'd never want to work like that. Man. I'm also a fan of the warmth, though, so the situation that you have yourself under is not something that I envy in the least bit. Damn. Zesty out there saying, too, I love strawberry and rhubarb. Would love to see what you got cooking. Ah, dude. And I don't remember... It's not related to anything in particular about... Like, for a particular character, for example. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, my God. Hi there. Hello there. Where did you go? Hi there. Hello there. Yeah, admittedly, too, I'll admit as well that I'm trying to work on a couple of Stardew Valley cocktails. I've been doing a bit of research onto Harvey specifically, and I think Harvey is going to be... I actually came to a bit of a crossroads with Harvey. I really wanted to do a riff on a Harvey Wallbanger because of his name, but he really wants to be a pilot. That was his dream. So I'm wondering if I can bridge the gap between a Harvey Wallbanger cocktail and a test pilot or a jet pilot cocktail. I think that would really fit with Harvey. I honestly thought Harvey was going to be one of the easier ones, which is why I picked up the Galliano Espresso. It was going to be a very simple Harvey Wallbanger riff, but as soon as I started learning a little bit more, because he wants to be a pilot, you've got the whole like hot air balloon heart event with him, I was like, well... I thought about a paper plane. I did think about a paper plane, but specifically he wants to be a pilot. Because a jet pilot, test pilot, because those cocktails are a thing, I can't just settle for aviation or a paper plane. Also, to my knowledge, he really, really likes coffee. And coffee, those sort of like coffee-forward, decadent flavors, those rich flavors, don't really have a place in a paper plane or in aviation. Be the other guys. But I see where your head's at, Zesty. Never mind saying, too, I literally can't lose. Both Stardew and Persona 5 are in my top 5. Dude, I dig that. And I see Lee out there saying, too, the recipe is on my old phone. That's all good. By the way, like, if you need me to bring back a recipe, I have everything marked down. Everything that you have ever ordered on the stream that wasn't cleared is still here. If you need me to bring it back for you, I can do that. It just requires a little bit of manual effort. But so to speak, chat, I have the ability to put a recipe in the chamber for you. I can do that. Oh, what's up, Django? Bud. Also, I see, was it Bishop out there saying, Jay wants to go to the Danger Zone. I don't know why. I don't know why. But that was also caught by Autobot. I don't understand. I don't understand YouTube's Autobot. What is Autobot about the Danger Zone? I do not trust YouTube, dude. I do not trust YouTube's moderation. Alright, get out of here. Zesty saying, I doubt any of my games will be on this stream since most of them are old or not super popular. Dude, well, I mean, I hope you know, Zesty, that by nature of you requesting Raziel from Soul Reaver, both KT and I have been doing quite a bit of research on Soul Reaver and Legacy of Kain. Because I was like, I'd never heard of a game like that before. And as soon as you gave us the inspiration, it gave me the opportunity to do a little bit of research on it. And I thought it was kind of cool. They've apparently got some remastered versions, which I thought looked really awesome. The combat system doesn't look that bad. Oh my god, seriously? What is going on here, dude? Geez, screw my true Jedi, I guess. There's way too much going on here. Oh, I didn't do it. Crap. Gosh. The Autobot needs a glass of water? Dude, it seriously does, dude. Seriously. This is what's gonna happen, chat. This is exactly what's gonna happen. Next week, I'm gonna take the
I'm gonna take the auto mod and I'm gonna take the auto moderation level down one more. And then we're gonna get a bunch of fucking weirdos popping in. That's what's gonna happen. This is working. Seriously, what is going on here? What is going on here, dude? I don't like any part of this. I don't know why this thing is still shooting. I swear I activated everything. Django, where'd you go, bud? Welcome back, I guess. Oh my gosh. Did I get everything I needed in this chapter, by the way? Because I could just quit out now. I didn't get, oh, is it True Jedi? But I'm honestly not worried about that. All right, hold up. Shit. It just keeps on happening. I also remember, like, one of the settings that I turned on was, like, auto adjustment of, like, difficulty. I don't know whether or not that is, shooting myself in the foot. Damn. Can I take you out now? No, maybe not. Okay. Maybe I gotta shoot him. Maybe I gotta shoot him. Nope, that ain't doing it. Nope, that ain't doing it. You don't got a gun. You got a gun. You've got a gun. I should have just been using the gun. Damn it. I should have just been using the gun this whole time. Another one, please. Oh my god. Wacky, dude. Do I at least have enough for the stud magnet? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. That was not worth the time whatsoever. Any more mini kits? Just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Alright, whatever, dude. Whatever. I don't care. If you guys would like to see more LEGO Star Wars The Complete Saga, I will rely on y'all to let me know. Because otherwise, I think I'm okay to put this game down for a little bit. For a little bit. Either way, we've reached the end of our stream. Good morning to the folks out there who are celebrating their mornings, like Slark Sen out there. And everybody else. Good night. Slark's like, has he been drinking? Of course I've been drinking. That's literally all we do. That's why I had to start marking these streams. They're not safe for all people. I don't know if you noticed that. Sensitive content, or so they say on their way in. Thank you, everybody, so much for joining me until the very end of the stream here. It's about 3:20 in the morning, Eastern Standard Time, but that's not really unusual around here. The bar with an X is open relatively late. We had quite a few different cocktails that we tried this evening, and also a couple of shots that we took along the way. We were a couple of different occasions that we were celebrating here for a couple of different community members here. But let's start all the way at the beginning. We did a cocktail by Billy Nichols out there over at the Faun bar in Brooklyn, New York City, called Bothan, a bit of a margarita type-esque cocktail with some chamomile-infused tequila, some lemon juice, and egg whites, and a couple other things as well. A delightful cocktail all the way down to the last drop. And also, I couldn't stop making these nuts jokes because Bothan these nuts. And I'm a bit of a child at heart, so you know, I'm gonna take that as much as I possibly can. We cracked open our Infinity bottle tonight for the 129th time, and we added to it some limoncello, but we got there because somebody in chat redeemed the urinal cake vodka again, but somehow we bullied them into giving it to be chosen by my partner Disney Queen, who had to pick from one of the limoncellos that we had because we had to acknowledge the death of that one lemon that
knocked over the infinity bottle that one time, which was definitely not her fault to begin with, because I would never assign that type of fault to my partner, because that's just disrespectful. So we added limoncello to the bottle for infinity number 130, which we will be opening up again next week on Monday. We tried an infinity riff on a 100-year-old cigar cocktail, which was very, very odd in terms of its flavor, and very complex as well. We still have quite a bit of it left over here. It was a very large volume for our particular situation over here. I did not get all the way to the end of it, but it's probably okay. After the fact, we had a couple different orders for the stream. So right after we were done with our Infinity segment, we took a little bit of a shot of that Western Sun vodka for the Knitting Tinker, who's celebrating some new job positions that they're getting into. And generally speaking, we extend that cheers to anybody out there who is experiencing a transition of jobs, a new job, an old job, the closing, the opening, or otherwise. Cheers to the folks out there who are working, or those out there who are working for themselves, like myself over here. I'm a self-employed individual. I don't know if you knew that. Going from that, we had a couple of different orders for the night as well. Our first order of the evening was this drink that was from, what was it? From Gouda out there, actually, that utilizes Disney Queen's Dessert Skittles infusion, topped with a little bit of, some Gatorade energy drink. Very, very tasty cocktail. Actually had very, very forward fruit-flavored notes because, the shochu in there, that was Disney Queen's infusion, was quite literally filled to the brim with candy that had been completely dissolved, and it was really, really tasty. And I got pretty much all the way down, aside from some of the dilution that was left over from the ice that melted in the glass. Later on, we took a shot with Dank Dank out there, who was celebrating a year and a half of being sober from very hard drugs out there. And we did a shot that was, honestly can't remember the name of it so far, but it had some slow gin in there, had some Baileys in there, a little bit of Galliano, and we lit the whole thing on fire with some Don Q 151, some 151 proof rum that tasted delightful on the way down. Of course, only after we extinguished it. I sprinkled a little bit of cinnamon over top of it to make sure that everything looked very pretty, because we had some cool little fireworks. We turned off the lights, we put it down low, and it looked very, very pretty, especially with this new sexy cocktail camera we've got. And the final drink of the evening was this one by Nevermind, utilizing both of Food Hub's infusions that Bishop made on the show for the cognac, and the barbecue infusion that Nevermind made on the show for this delightful sour cocktail, which has very prominent notes of fruit and a little bit of this, call it steak seasoning notes to it. It's a little bit salty, it's a little bit grainy, a little bit savory. We love that stuff out there. Delightful cocktail, and even wind up looking good even after the fact. We've been getting really good on our dry shakes, our reverse dry shakes, and otherwise. We're learning how to develop those very prominent foams on cocktails, and I think it just requires a little bit more elbow grease, which I'm working on a little bit, trying to work on my arms as opposed to my legs, which most of these exercises that you can give me during the show wind up doing anyways. To everybody who joined me to the end here, like Slark and Zesty, Nevermind, Bishop, and Aziel, to Faun, as well as Lee and everybody else out there. I see you trying to get me in with some lunges out there, and I'm not going to let you have it. I'm going to refund that to you because I'm not doing them now. I got to go to bed. I got to clean up with everything and do some dishes or something and whatnot. So to everybody out there, if the sun is shining where you are, may you have a wonderful rest of your morning, dawn, evening, or twilight. I don't know what time zone it is for you out there, but might you know that I'm raising a glass in your direction to whatever you are setting your ambitions towards next. Cheers to you from the entire WithAnX community. It was a pleasure being your bartender this evening. We'll be back next week with either Stardew or Persona or something completely different. I'm not exactly sure. I offer 0 guarantees. Maybe. Cheers, y'all. And until then, peace. Bye.